If you can hear us on this, we are having a little bit of an issue. We are getting it rectified now, and we will be with you guys very, very soon. We do apologize. Something went on with the stream where Monkey is downstairs fixing it, and we'll be back with everyone very, very soon. Once again, if you are just joining us, we're having a little issue with the stream. We are trying to fix up. Monkey's downstairs trying to work on that now. We will get back to you guys as soon as possible once it gets back up. But we are working on the stream just a bit longer, fixing out a few bugs. So we apologize, and we'll be back very soon. Oh, dead set. Cannot make up some of the stuff that is happening tonight. We had a little problem with the table mic. That seems to be the issue that started this all. I think they're almost at the end of rectifying it. But we are still working through it. Just got Monkey coming up here now to give me a little bit of an assessment. But we will be getting back very, very soon to the Hundy Sundy with myself and Monkey. And we'll be back with you guys very, very soon.
Right. Okay. So a couple of technical issues downstairs. As you can probably hear, the table audio downstairs is causing a little bit of a buffering issue for you guys watching at home. Now, that should be adjusted roughly in approximately 10 to 12 minutes from now. So you're going to hear this buffering sound for the next 10 to 12. But then after that, we've completely unplugged the whole table microphone downstairs. So after that, it should be clear as crystal, and it will only be Berkey and I in the commentary, and you won't hear any table audio. We've actually absolutely unplugged it from the table itself. So if you want to come back in approximately 12 minutes from now, let's call it, I don't know, call it 10:50 local time in Melbourne. The issue should be rectified by then. And then it's just me and Berkey calling the action all the way out in this Hundy Sunday. Apologies for the technical issues. We tried to resolve it, but it's not wanting to work, Berk.
Yeah, sometimes technology, man, it can be your best friend or your worst enemy.
There you go. So jump back in the chats at about 10:50. We should have it rectified, or just turn the microphone down to 0 or the volume at your house down to 0. Watch the action until about 10:50, and then we'll be back calling the action in the 600 Sunday right here at Playlive Melbourne.
This is just me doing a test. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Just seeing if the audio is coming through clear. Monkey's just doing a bit of a test before we get onto the table mics.
Yes, perfect.
Yeah, I think we are back. Are we back? Yeah, the table audio in my head, it seems to have gone away.
Oh, geez. Now get yourself comfortable here, Burke.
Yep. Strap in.
Yep.
Here we go.
Now, we won't have any table audio. So it will just be Berkey and I calling out the action for the 600 Sunday. I thought it was going to take a little bit longer than
anticipated.
But another bad beat, Burke, for something different.
Yeah, just
we are
normal.
now back calling the action. No table mic. We've absolutely disconnected it from the table. And now we are ready to go to call the action right here. Playlive Melbourne, 129 York Street in South Melbourne. This is 600 Sunday. Prize pool here of 73,500 as Berkey's mic decides to just flop around.
Just for no reason.
For another bad beat. Here's Alan. Oh, dear. Under the gun. Picks up the King 9 of diamonds. He's electing to put that into the muck. There's Luca, Mr. Playlive himself with a 5 deuce off. Now, hopefully everybody at home can hear us nice and clean.
And if you can...
let us know.
Has my microphone stopped working? Dead serious. It's actually... No, there we go. just for something different to stop working. If you can hear us clearly and you are coming through nicely, can you give us a little thumbs up in the chat? Let us know what is going on and if it's all, hunky-dory.
If you don't mind, on Facebook Live and YouTube and on Twitch, just let us know if you can hear us nice and clean. You won't be able to hear any table audio. We have unplugged the whole device from the table to make sure that we can do some commentary without any of that buffering going on in the background. And if you are, we appreciate it.
Just for something different. It was working not too long before when we were doing the 2.5K freeze out. But right on cue, something seems to be going wrong every time we get on a stream.
Here we go, loud and clear. Everybody's got us. We're back, Berkey.
We're
yes,
back.
sir. All right, so Alex here just as we do that, yeah.
No way does that come back. Has it come back on?
I think it's come back on somehow for the impossible, yeah. Jeez, we've run bad, Burke.
Is that the impossible beat? Turn it all the way down, monkey.
No, because that's just our fader here. Oh, dear.
Is that sound in the background? Has it come back on?
I think it's come back on.
How's it come back on? We unplugged it.
I know. I'm not sure. But, Berkey, you know what? We're just going to commentate all the way through and see how we go. Absolutely. Alex here with your King 9 of clubs. Has made a raise to 24K or two bigs. Andrew Freer with the Ace 10 of clubs in the cutoff. Looks like he's going to be putting in a sizable 3-bet here to 206,000. Yeah, okay, 17 bigs, leaving 1.7 bigs behind, or 20K. We do apologise for that little buffering you can hear from the table microphone. We did unplug it about 13 minutes ago. So in about 7 minutes from now, it should be crystal clear like we had before. So apologies there, but we are trying our best to bring you some commentary to tonight's Six Hundy Sunday, live at Playlive on a 20-minute delay. A couple of people coming in. Justin Hall said it's coming through perfect, I should say. Wayne _31 says audio is fine. We appreciate that from JB Hi-Fi and Beaver King 11 in Twitch. And obviously we can hear a little bit of that.
But it might just be us copying the bad beats.
Yeah, buffering in the background.
Yeah. So, well, we'll get back to it, Monkey. We'll see how we are doing. How's the reverb sound there, Monk?
Yeah, they can hear it too.
Yep, they can.
Yep.
Stock standard. So,
anyway, whatever, such is life.
It should be gone very, very soon anyway. So,
well, when you see Jose come down and sit behind the dealer and then rip out the whole table microphone, you will know about 2 seconds after that will be clear as crystal as Luca under the gun finds the deuce 10 of clubs, round 2, Winston 10, under the gun +1 with the king 4 offsuit. All right. Alex,
so
king
let's look
4
at this
suited.
little 600 Sunday we got. I think this is a record field, 147, if you don't mind, Monkey, a little 147. It says we're down to 27. I think we're in a little bit less than that, but I'll wait for the graphics up in the top corner to catch up. And we've got a fair few people at the table that we do know. We have seen earlier on tonight as well. But we'll get back to the action. The hijack, Andrew Freer, absolute staple of this place, raises with a king-queen suited. Comes around to Adrian, who was on the stream earlier in the 2.5K, jumped straight into the 600 Sunday, as we expected most people would.
Yep, and then straight into another feature table. You beauty.
Yep, absolutely. Wearing that black-on-black Play Live cap.
Now, Lawrence is in the chat here on Facebook Live saying, what was the last hand? Flops, top, and folded? Question mark. I'm not 100% sure. I was downstairs.
Yeah, there was
trying to figure out what was going on with the table audio.
Unfortunately, I don't actually have that information. We were busy trying to fix or rectify a problem.
Yep. Now, Lawrence, hopefully you're going to be at Newcastle and or in Sydney, because Berkey and I will be coming up to take some money out of your back pocket and put it in ours maybe, and then do it as a giveaway right here at Playlive Melbourne. So hopefully you'll be around to shell out a couple of those Benjamins or John Monashes from the back pocket and ship them over to us if we go up there and play a couple of events. But it's good to have you in the chat. And appreciate everybody else joining us tonight for the 600 Sunday event. We do apologise for a whole bunch of technical issues that have just arisen out of nowhere. Berkey.
Left field.
Left field.
But we've been going most of the day without a problem, and suddenly they've decided, you know what? We're just going to throw a curveball in there.
That's true. There was a question saying, is it closest to 147 award? Since nobody guessed 147. No, but I tell you what we will do, Berkey. We're going to do some giveaways.
Yep, absolutely. We are in the giveaway mood, as pretty much we always are. So there is still some Winter Series merch that I'd like to hand off to some people. And we did need to come up with a question, though, Monkey.
Lawrence came in and said, "Bring it on, sunshine." Good on you, Cuddles. I'll come and see you up there in Newcastle and Sydney next week. Dearie me. This is hand number 11. Blinds here are 8K, 16, 16. Big blind ante. They are the 8 players at this particular feature table. We are down to a field of 27, maybe a few less, give or take. We are on a 20-minute delay. Table mic not working. You're listening to myself, Josh Monk, a.k.a. Monkey, calling the action alongside Adam Burke, sitting on the opposite side of the couch tonight.
Yeah, for something different. Actually something different. I know I say that quite often, but...
legitimately something different. Winston Tan under the gun's going to find the Queen 8 offsuit. Put that straight into the muck. The 9-3 as well for Alex. Andrew Freer can't find the card reader. And to Glenn.
Good old Glenn.
Glenn, the staple down here at Play Live. He's going to fold. Adrian, who was on the stream earlier, finds the Queen Jack suited in the cutoff. In the spade variety for you, Berkey.
Yes, absolutely. It was a couple of hands ago, I think we saw the Queen Jack of spades.
You beauty.
Another pop-up. You do notice habits and hands that just keep popping up over and over again.
That's true. And he's going to pop it up and make it 40K to go, 2.5 bigs. Alex Zeri in the small blind. He can't call. And Luca.
Sherry, that's also the last name of the ruckman for North Melbourne, isn't it?
There you go.
Tristan Sherry, his name is. So I'm assuming it's pronounced the same.
Is that Sherry? Is that
Sherry.
That's okay, yeah. Okay.
Yep. Actually,
like Frankie Valley in the Four Seasons.
Probably the only name
Sherry?
on the planet I've ever actually got correctly. So
Luca does look down
gonna...
at the 10-6 offsuit, folds it from the big blind.
Absolutely going to take it. So we got Glenn, Adrian, Will in seat 3, Alan in seat 4, Luca himself, Winston, Alex, and Andrew Freer, who a lot of these guys... Oh, wait, there's Jose. He's going to yank
there it
something
is.
out. Yep.
So a big chance. That's Jose ripping out the table mic.
There it is.
Should be
Silence.
There we go. Nothing now.
Oh,
now it's just
how
me
nice
and you,
is
Becky.
that?
Now we can actually commentate the cards without having this buffering going on in our heads and down the
It's
stream.
very distracting, isn't it?
It's unbelievably distracting. But we are good to go now.
Yep, absolutely. We are good to go. And now we can talk about this tournament that we're commentating on, the Hundy Sunday, the staple every Sunday.
Yep.
Here at Playlive Melbourne at headquarters, the 129 York Street. We did have a record field of
maximum
147.
Maximum break in snooker. 147 entries into this event, down to the final 27. Lawrence Hall is going to be in the chat on Facebook Live.
73,500 in the prize pool.
I mean, eat your heart out. Yeah, 21,200 up top, 13,200 for second, 8 and a little bit of change for third. The rest of the payouts scrolling across the bottom of your screen or device at the moment. And we thank all of you for joining us again this evening. We just called the $2,500 event here, Berkey, where it went to an ICM chop between Sandesh.
Yep.
And
terrible to remember people's names. Honestly, it couldn't be worse. And to be fair for us, it has actually been a very long day, and we just decided to double down.
Yep.
And make it worse for ourselves and just go straight to the Hundy Sunday. It just started having problems.
Anyway, they chopped it up. It was about 35,500. I think it was about 26,350. And they chopped it up in the 2,500. And then we've gone straight into technical issues, straight into the 600 Sunday event. But we'll be calling out the action. Have a look at Luca in the small blind. Finds the pocket queens after there was a raise on the button from Alan with the Jack 8 off to 44K or 2.8 bigs. So Luca with the pocket queens and 12 bigs going to flick in one of those time cards to see what he wants to do with the pocket queens. Pretty easy jam over the top. He does have Winston Tan, the gentleman to his direct left, to act after him from the big blind.
And Winston also short stacked, so a bit wider on the call range. So interesting to see how Luca plays this. He's off 12 bigs, so I think he's just going to put it on top. That on top.
Yeah, so...
And effectively put himself all in. I think he's going to leave 100K behind.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to raise it to like 86,000, leave himself 100, like he said. Kiwi Bird Special saying, are you gentlemen going back to Kings? We are.
Yes, we absolutely are. We will be back there. We'll be doing the Newcastle one.
Yeah, we'll be picking some money up from Lawrence and then taking that money down to Sydney.
Yep, so we'll be going to Newcastle for 2 days. We are flying up there Saturday and doing this commentary Saturday, Sunday.
You beauty.
And then straight to the St. George Leagues Club, which will be doing the Kings Premium Poker Room for their series up there. So I'm looking forward to the trip, Monkey, yourself.
Yep, very much so. It's going to be 2 weeks of calling the action and doing some giveaways and having a bit of fun up there with you, Berkey. It's always a bit of a nice little road trip up the east coast of Australia to Newcastle and Sydney to call the action and be part of the Rob Dorosky and the Kings boys. But forget about those boys for the time being. We're right here at Playlive Melbourne, 129 York Street in South Melbourne, calling the action for the 600 Sunday right here at Playlive Melbourne.
Yeah, it's it's a staple. We're here every Sunday. Well, we try to be here every Sunday. We won't be for the next couple, but no, this is one of these events that has really built up and really taken over and been a staple for Playlive.
Yep.
And look at some of these names on the table. Very, very common names we see roaming around the building.
Yeah, absolutely. Spot on. Will Carter.
Mr. Pantene himself.
Yeah, sponsored by Pantene Hair Products. He's got a great wig on. The old Will Carter. A little bit jealous, to be fair. Well played. Alan's found the pocket tens in the cutoff. Sure, fair enough. He's got 33 bigs. He's going to put in 2 of them. Actually, 2.6 to be exact, 42K. With pocket tens, Luca on the button finds the 7-4 off. Now, trust me, he's not in the tank here. I guarantee it. He knows exactly what he's got, and he's probably doesn't even know the action's on him. And there it is, straight into the muck. Winston Tan now in the small blind. The internet hand.
The old Queen 7 off.
No good. And Alex will be the next person to act thereafter with the King 9 of clubs. So he's going to flick in 1.6 bigs or 26K to make the call. So off to the flop, King 9 clubs versus the pocket 10s, Berkey.
Yep, I know which one you're taking.
Yep. The natural 9 all day long.
And right on cue, there is
geez, what a flop.
Yeah, top set versus second nut flush draw, if you don't mind.
And that is going to be a bit of an action flop check from Alex, who has picked up that second nut flush draw. Might as well be the nut flush draw, considering their heads up. And Alan, who's flopped top set, eat your heart out. He's going to lead out with top set, 70% equity in this particular hand. He's got about 18K, only 1.1 bigs.
I know Alex very well. I play with him a lot of the times. He is an aggressive player. At some point, he'll be check raising. He does love a check raise.
Oh, have a look at this for a turn card. Just a club peeling off for Alex, also giving him a chance to make a routine. If the Queen of Clubs was to peel off at the river, he's going to check from the big blind on the turn, put the action back round on Alan, who is in a tricky spot now. He does have second best set and can obviously make a full house, but here comes the bet. But I can guarantee he's not a huge fan of that turn card. So he's going to bet 33K, 2.1 bigs, Burke.
Yep, I guarantee Alex just looked at his cards, but he knows exactly what he's got. He knows he's got the King 9 of clubs sitting there.
Daryl Thorpe coming into the chat on YouTube saying, boys, how are you guys going? We're going pretty well, Burke.
Yep, absolutely. It's been a long day. It's going to get even longer, but couldn't think of anyone better to sit beside and do this with Monkey.
Fair enough. I appreciate that, Berkey, and the feeling is completely mutual.
We are sitting here with an absolute hand on us. Look at this. Yeah. Set versus flush.
So 33K and then a raise to 90K from Alex with the flush made on the turn. Called from Alan. Needed to find a repeat at the river. Couldn't find it. King of spades peels off instead.
Now, once you've raised and you know you got a call, you know your opponent's got something. So I want to see a bet coming out here from Alex, and a pretty sizable one if that. He does actually put in 210,000 maybe? No, a little bit less than that. 185. And you can just see that side call that he's going to have to make.
Yeah. I wish we actually had the table mic this time, because Alan obviously thinks that he might be beat, but he's doing what a lot of poker players do. Talks to himself, grabs the chips together and goes, show me the flush. And that's exactly what he's going to show him. The King 9 of clubs getting it done. Yep, top set big, on the flop going down there, Burke.
Yeah, big hand for Alex. He had the lead. Now look at his lead now. He's up to 1 million in chips, 63 bigs. Adrian is in second with 29 bigs, 467. Winston down there struggling a bit with 8.3 bigs, but Winston, a very, very patient player. Happy to wait out a few of these. Now, you can't make up what is just happening. The screen just completely turned green. As for something different, Monkey. Can you take a photo of this so we can show people eventually?
People wouldn't believe it, mate.
Oh, no, we're back.
Right,
okay. But how do you explain what just happened?
No, you can't explain it, mate. I'm telling you, even if we told them what happened upstairs, they wouldn't believe it. TV decided to start flickering different colours left, right and centre. And we couldn't see anything up here in the commentary booth, just to add an extra bad beat in tonight's commentary, as Adrian does pick up the pocket fours here under the gun +1. Got a decision to make.
Now, Emma, if you are downstairs, can you please make sure the field in the top corner is up to date with how many we've got? Because I know we've got 8 at this table. So I don't think there can be 27 left in the field.
Yeah, good call. So it's going to be popped up to 32K from Adrian, round 2, Luca.
Now, the only reason I ask is if we're going to get down there, the top 18 get paid. So we're going to start getting close to the money, and that'll change a bit of the way some of these players are playing. So we do have pocket fours versus king, queen suited. Adrian versus Luca. Winston folding the king, jack off. Very disciplined as well on the button. Around to Alex, who's going to fold his small blind of 10-3 suited. And Andrew Freer with king 8 suited in spades in the big blind with 14 bigs remaining.
Freer, also not an unknown person at a feature table. Lovely guy too, if you get a chance to have a conversation with him.
And you wouldn't know from his stare down, but he actually is.
Nah, the hitman himself. Calling from the big blind there with the king 8 of spades. So off to the flop, 3-way action. King 8, pocket fours, king queen suited. And here comes the flop. Geez, that's not a bad flop for the king 8, flopping top pair. Second best kicker and a gut shot for Adrian, and the under pair with the pocket fours. And Luca just away with the fairies at the moment, needs to find a queen or some running hearts to help his hand at the moment, down to 7% equity.
Yeah, the king would be disastrous for him. Probably not totally disastrous. Luca seems to have this knack of being able to find himself out of problem situations, hence why you probably always see him on the final table of some sort.
There's Freer. He's just got to lead straight into the field. Okay. He has flopped top pair.
Trying to protect his hand. He's got a couple of back doors. He might get some worse hands to call, like the pocket fours or the king queen with the 2 overs, which right on cue, Adrian does make the call for 30. Randa Luca. The 2 overs, the backdoor hearts. Does he want to get involved in this for 1.9 bigs? Interesting spot for Luca.
Yeah, I think it's worthy of just peeling one off and seeing if he can spike some equity on the turn. So he does flick in the call. The deuce of spades on the turn. Absolutely no help to Luca. Now got 0% equity, which is kind of interesting because I think a queen could peel off and he could get it done. So I'm not sure, unless, of course, the queens
were folded.
Yeah, have been folded.
So that would be the only one I'd assume.
Yep.
If the queens were folded pre-flop and there's no queens left in the deck.
But have a look at Freer here. He does pick up the second nut flush draw with top pair to go along with it, second best kicker. So he's in a pretty good spot to take this one down, 88% equity against the other 2 players' hands.
He does like to jam it. He does have 11 bigs, which is just under a pot-size bet, so I do like this size. There's no point in trying to put little bits more in. You're just trying to get a call from a worse hand. Or even if you get called by a better hand, you have the backdoor equity of the flush as well. Adrian asking for a count. It is 11 bigs to call. He does have 25 bigs in his stack.
Yeah, I don't think Adrian will be making the call with the under pair essentially to the board, with the exception of the 2 of spades on the turn. And Luca won't be making a call either for that matter, with just king, queen high, not putting his tournament life effectively at risk, I should say, if he does decide to call with king, queen high.
I'll tell you what, just looking at it, regardless of the hand, how good do those black on black Playlive hats look?
Yeah, they're looking pretty Mickey Mouse. Have a look at this. Adrian's going to flick in a time bank card. Now, this might be a play as they're getting a little bit closer to the money, so he might be using his time banks to wait to see what's happening on the outer tables, hopefully getting closer to the money. We will get an adjustment to the field shortly, top right-hand corner of your screen. Lawrence coming in saying, I'll see you on Saturday. Bring plenty of folding. Don't need much folding against you, Lawrence, but I'll bring some anyway. And Adrian does make the fold with the pocket fours, and Luca is going to make a snap fold with the king-queen suited in the hearts. No help for him on the turn. Now, Arthur coming in here saying, Luca was telling me tonight that he will sell me a ticket to the 2.5K tourney for 3K because his tickets are luckier. Can you guys please confirm or deny?
Well played. Yes, I can confirm.
You can confirm, can you?
Can confirm, absolutely.
They're
If
luckier
Luca was
tickets.
selling it to me, I'd overpay it.
Fair enough.
Then
Well
again,
played.
Monkey, if you were selling it to me, I'd ask what the markdown was.
Yep, and fair enough too. Dearie me.
I got a 2.5K ticket for 2K. Sorry, man, I'm just going to pay full price.
Yeah, that's it. Adrian, who did fold the pocket fours, the hand before, is now under the gun. He hasn't put his cards quite over the RFID reader yet, so we can't quite see what he's got. He's going to put them into the muck, so unfortunately we don't see those cards. Will Carter here, under the gun, +1, finds the Jack Deuce offsuit. That's not good enough to continue.
Big Will.
Alan's going to get out of the way with the King 6 round to Luca, 7-5 offsuit. 13 bigs, 208K in his particular stack. And I'll tell you what, he's accustomed to playing on a feature table and making final tables down here, Berkey.
Yep, absolutely. And I wouldn't be surprised even off 13 bigs if he made another one.
That is true.
Round to Alex on the button. Alex does like to get a bit fancy.
He's got 1 million in chips, 63 bigs, so he can basically raise anywhere in this table and more so on the button like he has with the 4-3 of hearts.
Just Glenn's got the 6 deuce of hearts.
And Glennie with 10 bigs. It's going to cost him 1 big to call with the 6 high. Hearts, I'd imagine he's probably going to flick this one into the muck. But what would I know? He's probably going to just call and make me look foolish. No, got it this time. He does put it into the muck.
You got one, Monkey.
You beauty.
All right, Winston just hanging on. 8.3 bigs, 133, but Alex out there in front. 1 million in chips.
Yeah, it's a pretty healthy stack. Remember, there is approximately, say, 24 players remaining in this particular event. There might be 8 on this table, 8 on the other 2 out-of-feature tables, give or take. The field in the top right-hand corner will change shortly, I have been told. For the time being, it's reflecting 27 players, but we do know it's less than that. And a 1 million chip stack in this particular point of the tournament is pretty healthy.
Very, very healthy, yep.
65 bigs for Alex. As we get back to it, Alan, I should say here, picks up the 10-5 of diamonds under the gun +1 after there was a fold from Will Carter. Luca has picked up the King 6 off.
Interesting raise here from Alan in the +1. 10-5 of diamonds does raise it to 3 big blinds, which is quite large considering his stack size. So, yep, that's another interesting play. But once again, we can always call things interesting because we're up here actually seeing all the cards. So we are at hand 17 of this secondary feature table that we have done today. It is folding round. Alex is going to fold his ace deuce. Andrew Freer going to fold the queen jack off and just got to get through Glenn now, who in the small blind has 8-9 offsuit. And Adrian, the big blind, with 9-4 off. He's just going to fold it. So, yep, the raise worked. 10-5 of diamonds. That's a new one I'm going to put in the old book there, Monkey.
Yep.
The +1 raise with 10-5 of diamonds.
And there's the field being adjusted. 21 players remaining out
21.
of 147. The maximum break in snooker, if you do watch that. So down to 21 players.
All right. So it does say 21 up in that corner. Now, we do have 8 at the table. So to me, 21 doesn't make sense, but there might be something going on that we just don't know about, Monkey.
Well, obviously, there's a possibility, Berkey, of there being a double bust out, and we might have to move a player out of this feature table to go on to one of the outer feature tables.
Yep. So
that is a possibility.
I'll reserve it for now, and we'll park that just for a minute, and we'll get back to the hands. Alan, under the gun, decides to raise with 10-4 suited this time.
Yep. Well, you know what? It does make sense. If you have a look at the big blinds in play here, Berkey, there's quite a few players, especially at this particular feature table, 8.3 bigs, 13 bigs, 15 bigs, 9.6 bigs. So if those bigs are similar on the outer feature tables, we could see like a couple of double busts outs on the outer feature tables, and hence the reason for why we're a little bit full here at the feature table. But I'd imagine that whoever's running the tournament downstairs, most likely Jose, will be balancing up the table shortly. As we see Will Carter in the big blind, finding the Wesley snipers, the pocket nines, as I like to call them. They always snipe a set. Facing an under the gun raise by Allen with a 10-4 suited in the spades. So that's a little bit different.
Well, he did raise with the 10-5 last hand and the +1
That's true.
suited. Maybe he's just noticing that the table has been overfolding, and so he's trying to rep hands at a bigger rate. But Will does make the call, and we're going to go see a flop. Pocket nines versus 10-4 suited. Will versus Alan. Under the gun versus big blind. The flop does come down 5-7-5. Pocket nines, plenty out in front. Oh, sorry, just readjusting.
Yep, you might have cut your mic out too there, Burke.
Yep, that sound. How's that coming back through?
That's perfect, mate. Well played. So a bet of 69K on this flop of a couple of 5s and a 7. Will Carter in the driver's seat at the moment with the overpair to the board, pocket nines. And he's facing this action, 4.3 bigs. So I'd like to see Will Carter make a call. It's a few options. He's got quite a lot. He's obviously got 11 bigs left, so I don't mind if he jams it all in here.
Yeah, jam would make more sense to me.
Yep.
You've got the overpair to the board. You can get weaker hands to be able to call you off.
Yep.
And even if you just get a fold, you've picked up a decent sized pot and left Alan with, an absolutely crippled stack. So actually, I'm pretty happy with most options, all options except folding.
Totally agree, Burke. So the option is on Will Carter. Has thrown in one of those time banks, giving him an extra 30 seconds to act on his hand. And here comes the all-in jam and a snap fold from Alan, who got out of line pre-flop and got his hand caught in the cookie jar there a little bit, Berkey, to be fair.
And you did call this. Jose is coming over, and he looks like he is taking a player. So,
there we go.
Right on cue, Monkey. That's great stuff from you. Great call.
Thank you. Actually, better shout from Emma downstairs, who's doing the stream. We appreciate all the efforts that she's doing down there. She's running it solo now that Jet has
jetted off.
Yeah, good call. Good play on words. Jetted off. So I appreciate that, Emma. Thank you very much.
And down to 21. Now, keep in mind, this was such a large field. Top 18 are getting paid today, Monkey. So that's going to be an interesting hand for hand, because we're actually going to get down to short-handed tables to go hand for hand.
Yeah. Could be a bit interesting for tonight's coverage of the 600 Sunday, brought to you by Playlive Melbourne, 129 York Street in Melbourne. If you haven't come down here to play some cards, I strongly suggest getting in the car, taking the public transport, or even walking here if you're close to South Melbourne, to come and play some cards all week long. Monday through to Sunday, this place is open for the poker lovers in Melbourne and interstate. If you come in from interstate, you're down here for a few days, come and check out Playlive. Why not?
Plenty of interstaters come through, while we see a lot of people on some of these streams that we don't even know. And you know what? They've got a lot of followers, and they let us know. Had a bunch of people from WA, South Australia, down from Sydney.
Sure. Down
from the Gold Coast. They've come from pretty much everywhere and to come play a fair few of these events. So it's been great. And great to watch. Great to see how much it's grown. Like, to have $147 in a weekly, 147 runners in a weekly event.
Yeah, it's crazy. We do know that this is like the signature event of Playlive's calendar every single week, the 600 Sunday. But I believe, Berkey, that this is a record breaker.
Yeah, it is. Record breaker.
There we go.
And it's only going to get bigger.
Sure.
I can guarantee that wholeheartedly. You keep doing things the right way and the right way by players, and, keep evolving with poker the way Playlive does. I feel like they're innovative in a lot of ways. Some work, some don't, but that's the joy of testing new things and trying to evolve with the sport.
Yeah, totally agree. Game of the mind. Here's Glenn Groen. He's got in the cutoff. He's found the 10-9 offsuit. And it looks like he's elected to make a raise to 35K. There it is, 2.2 bigs now popping up on your screen. Will Carter's going to get out of the way with the King Deuce suited. Round to Luca. Got the 10-9 heavily dominated with the King 10 of diamonds. He's in the big blind, down to 11 bigs. Would love to see Luca make a play for this particular pot. He's got every single option essentially up his sleeve, fold, call, or raise. And it looks like he's just going to flick in a call.
Go see a flop. Glenn is going to be heavily dominated in this one, but let's see if he can get or find his way out of it. Oh, right there on the flop. A 9. 9 of clubs right in the window.
Yeah, so Glenn outdrawing that of Luca, who had him crushed pre-flop with the King 10 of diamonds, but Glenn finding the 9 ball on the flop, like you said, Berkey, and now Luca down to 2 outs.
Yeah, but he also has backdoor diamonds. Okay, give him that. But so far, definitely down to just 2 outs. Andrew just getting his mug straight in the screen if he doesn't get enough screen time as is.
And Glenn's just going to rip it for 7.4 bigs and put Luca in a position where basically he has to fold here with nothing more than 2 overcards, backdoor diamonds, and that's about it. So I'd imagine Luca will tank for a little bit and put it into the muck, which he does. Flicks them in a bit aggressively there too from Luca. So a little bit frustrated he hasn't got the cards. Now, we have been told from production that the players will be going on a 15-minute break right now. It was a scheduled break. So we'll join you back here in the chats in approximately 15 minutes from now, which is about 11:25, give or take, local time here in Melbourne, to call out the remainder of the 600 Sunday right here at Playlive Melbourne, 129 York Street. We'll be joining you back then. Berkey and Monkey signing off for the next 15.
Pleasure.
Stop guessing and start studying like a professional. Welcome to The Vault at Octopi Poker. The Vault offers powerful study tools and data drawn from real tournaments. We've catalogued the action from the highest stakes arenas, including Triton, the WSOP, and Playlive. This isn't just a library of random solves. It's a curated archive of the most pivotal hands played at the world's most prestigious final tables. These are the hands that define careers. For these hands, we've provided comprehensive pre-flop and post-flop simulations. You can see exactly how the world's best navigated these high-pressure spots. Compare the actual play against the theoretical GTO baseline. Analyze the frequencies, the sizing, and the EV of every action taken under the brightest lights. Studying the Vault allows you to move beyond abstract theory and see how poker is actually won at the highest level. Boost your edge by studying reality, not just theory. Sign up today at octopipoker.ai. I'll see you inside.
All right, and we are back at the 6 Hundy Sunday. We have a field left of 20 as Monkey is on his way back. But action has gotten started back up, and I'll get us underway as Monkey adjusts himself and gets ready.
Yep, let's go.
Those guys in the chat, welcome back. And welcome back everyone watching on all three platforms, the YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook. As firsthand, we're getting right back into it.
Blind v blind battle here. Luca versus Winston Tan. Both of them series vets down here at Playlive Melbourne.
Both wearing the Playlive merch as well.
Yep. So shout outs to the merchandise and the guys down here at Playlive. Here's Luca with a King 5 offsuit in the small blind. He's got 7.4 bigs. He's going to whack it basically straight into Winston Tan, who needs to find a hand. He finds the King 10, in the big blind.
Yeah, pretty much.
4.7 bigs. So decision to make here. He's going to have a look at a couple of time banks and throw all three of them in. Legitimate concern here for Winston. Obviously, they're getting closer and closer to the money. Yeah, and that would be a factor for Winston for sure. Not that he needs it, but would be a factor.
But Luca, exactly with this hand, is going to be jamming very, very wide to put pressure on the big blind. Because any picture card, I feel, in this position can be a jam.
Caterin, Cade coming in there. So Monkey and Berkey, let's go.
Let's go.
So a bit of love in the chat. Rebecca was saying, how much longer is the break for? We're straight back into the action after that break.
He does make
Winston
the call.
Does make the call. It is the correct call. He's going to be pretty happy when Luca turns over the King 5. He's got him heavily dominated at the moment.
Absolutely.
So Winston got a chance to get a full double up courtesy of Luca if Luca doesn't get lucky in this particular hand. And off to the flop, and there's a 5 in the window.
Jeez.
Wow, that's a bit of a brutal card for Winston. Now behind, needs to find a 10 ball on the turn of the river. Here comes the turn, brings in the 8 of clubs, no help. Luca still out in front. Winston needs a 10 and a 10 only. And the river card brings in the 3 of spades. So Winston
Absolutely
10,
brutal.
it appears, is going to be eliminated here with the King 10. And that is all she wrote for Winston.
So right off the bat, we are down to 19 and on the stone bubble now.
Yeah, getting eliminated in the 600 Sunday right there by Luca. Finding a 5. The 5 of diamonds too, your prop card.
Yeah,
Berkey.
absolutely. I just always know it's coming for some reason. I wish Winston would have known the same. But you know what? You can't be upset making that call and knowing you're so far ahead.
It's a good call. I like the fact that he used the time banks, had to think about it, and said, I'm going to flick it in with the King 10. It's not very often that King 10 is behind in the big blind, especially when you're getting essentially jammed on by Luca, and he did make the correct call, but unfortunately for him, the 5 of diamonds peels off, and Luca's going to give that dealer a handshake here as we go what appears to be a little bit of a hand-for-hand scenario as we're getting very close to the money here, Berkey. Hence the reason for why there isn't any cards being dealt at this feature table at the moment. So he might be on the stone bubble.
Yeah, well, it said 20 in the top corner. Once we lost Winston, I believe that goes to 19.
Yeah, I think there might be some outer feature table action going on at the moment where there's an all-in call. And that should adjust in the field if we are in the money.
But
that's
we'll
all she wrote.
Figure out soon enough what is going on.
Now, Burke gives us a golden opportunity. I mean, you can't get a better opportunity than right now.
To do?
Some giveaways,
A giveaway.
You beauty.
Do love a giveaway.
Now, if you like that Playlive Melbourne hoodie, the one that you can see Luca wearing and the one that Winston Tan was wearing just a few moments ago.
And the one that I'm wearing currently.
Must be nice, but in the red complexion.
I do like the red.
Then, you know what, Berkey? I think it's time that we give one of them away. Forget about the Winter Championship merch. Just one black hoodie.
Yep, we're going for the black hoodie.
What do you reckon?
Yep, absolutely. Let's do it.
Yeah?
Now, what's the question, though? What are we coming up with? What's the juice for today?
What's the juice for today? It's a good question.
Actually, I got one.
All right, Berkey.
That's actually probably going to be a quick one, but...
Okay, now are we choosing it at random through the chats, or what are we doing? We've got to choose it at random because there's a delay, a small delay between all 3 different platforms. So we'll choose it at random.
I'll choose it at random, but I'm only going to give people a minute to answer because otherwise they can continue looking up answers.
Fair enough.
So we're going to do 1 minute and then we'll do a random.
All right, this is for a black Playlive hoodie in your size. We'll get that information from you. Now, Berkey, before we give it away, what do people playing at home need to do to be eligible?
Well, they need to be liked and subscribed to the You Can't Make It Up commentary page on Facebook.
There we go.
So You Can't Make It Up, one word.
And if you win it, you're going to have to DM us. We'll give you all the details and let you know you can tell us what your size is and we'll figure out how to get it to you. Either you can come in and pick it up or if you're lucky enough, we might be able to send it to you. But as the cards go back into the air, we'll wait for that question until after this
Yeah,
hand. What do you
because
reckon,
we are
Burke?
hand for hand, so we will get a bit of time in between.
Good call.
And it will be a quick one.
Adele Hannah coming in saying, good evening, guys. Hope you enjoyed the night so far. So far, we have been enjoying the night. We have been doing the commentary since 2:30, calling the 2500 before the 600 event started. So we are a bit run down, but a couple of pepperoni pizzas on the way will solve that problem for
Nice
you,
little
Berkey.
perk up for that.
Yep, well played.
So we are on the hijack. Adrian is going to raise it up with the ace-7 offsuit. Now we are on the stone bubble, I believe. The top corner should say 19. It does say 20, but we are hand for hand. So assumptions aside, I think we got 19 left.
Yeah, I think that's a good call from you, Burke, as Alex in the big blind finds the ace-deuce of diamonds, facing that raise from the hijack from Adrian with the ace-7 off to 3 bigs. So off to the flop, here we go. Ace-deuce, ace-7. A 7 just in the window, yeah.
Yep,
sure.
no worries. Yeah, sure.
That'll work. So bottom pair, top kicker for Adrian. Alex has got nothing much but backdoor running deuces or some diamonds to help him out. Goes check on the turn. How about the 4-liner coming in on the turn with the 8 of spades, Burke?
And now that gives a chance for Alex to actually bet it out.
Yeah, he's going to try and bluff this one through, turning his ace-deuce into a bluff. He's going to bet 40K straight back into Adrian.
And I'll tell you what, that ace-7 is kind of shriveling up with that turn card. He now has bottom pair and a 4-liner out there to go up against. So Alex just throwing the bet out, seeing if he can get a reaction. And, I mean, Adrian hasn't been this, so he might think Alex might be doing this with a fair bit of wide variety. He's going to relook at his cards and does throw it in the muck. So well played there from Alex. And he's up to 1.1 million. All right, Monkey, are you ready for this one?
Yeah, mate, ready to go.
Okay, so I'm going to give everyone 1 minute.
Yep, fine.
Yep. Playlive today had their 2.5K freeze out. How many runners did it get?
Yeah, how many runners did the 2.5K deep freeze event, inaugural event, basically here at Playlive Melbourne, that started yesterday and concluded today? How many entries, total entries, did they get in that particular event? Put your answers in across the 3 different platforms. We'll choose a winner out at random, and the winner will get what, Burke?
We're going to get a black on black Playlive jumper. Not the Winter Series one. We're going to give away the fresh new ones that have just come in. The new merch that's just come in. The exact same one right there that Luca, the man himself, is wearing.
Yep.
And Smick jumpers themselves.
If you're a member down here at Playlive and you want to come in and pick it up, if you happen to win, no problems. If you're interstate or there's a possibility of you needing to have it posted to you, we'll try and figure out how to do that this week before we go away, Burke.
Absolutely. We'll try our best. We always do, don't we, Monkey?
Yep, we do try our best and always lose. But that's okay. It's part of the game.
I'll tell you what, I'll extend it. I'll give it till the end of this hand because it seems like we're going to get some action. I'm going to have to call. And at the end of the hand, we will lock it out and give away that jumper. So we did get an under-the-gun raise from Glenn with the Queen 10 suited up to 2 big blinds raising to the structure. The blinds are 10-20 with a 20,000 big blind ante. Will Carter sitting right behind him in the hijack is going to have the ace-king offsuit. Does 3-bet it to 100,000. Luke is going to fold. Alex around with the king 9 offsuit and the small blind's going to fold.
Chat's going absolutely off the chain over here.
Andrew Freer with the 10-8 suited in the big blind. What do you got, Monkey?
Just some pretty funny comments coming in across the 3 different platforms, putting me in a little bit of a stitch up here, but well played from those people. The blinds here, 10K, 20K, 20K big blind ante. This pot is 190K. This is hand number 22 of this particular feature table, I should say, of the 600 event right here at Playlive Melbourne.
Yes, the 6 Hundy Sunday. As you see in the top corner, it does reflect how many players. The 19, so we are on the stone bubble going hand for hand. Glenn is going to call.
I'm sorry, Berkey. I'm just having a bit of the giggles, yeah?
You lost your marbles over here a bit, but that's okay.
I'm corpsing a little bit.
That happens at this time of night. Flop comes out, ace, jack 3, 2 clubs. So Will Carter with top pair, top kicker at that point, and Glenn with a gut shot. No other backdoors than the gut shot.
Yeah, Will with top. Must be nice. Glenn needs to find that king ball. And he's only got 2 of them that he can get. The king of hearts, king of diamonds. 2 outs. You can see that top right-hand corner. As the field now, you can see, has been adjusted to 19. So we are on the stone money bubble. And here comes Will Carter, Vince's brother, just absolutely jamming it for 252K or 13 bigs. back into Glenn, who's got 5.7 bigs to his name, or 113K.
It is that time of night where things just give you the giggles, isn't it, Monkey?
Just Lawrence making me laugh. Man, the guy's hilarious.
Was he 3-bet you again?
Yep.
Yeah, beautiful. All right, Monkey. The Glenn did fold, so we are now locked out on that competition. And we are going to...
Give me 5 seconds because it's arriving at the exact same time, yeah?
No way. What timing? So the pizzas that we have got arriving are arriving right now as we're trying to do a giveaway. Yep, jump in for 2 seconds if you could. We've got Winston Tan up here just chilling. He's going to jump in and fill in for Monkey for 2 secs while we... let me get your microphone on there, Winston. Winston, how are we?
Not good.
Yeah, don't come up here with your tilt stories. I hear enough of it every day.
Yeah. Not
soft,
fun stone bubbling. So
well, I don't think it was stone bubble. I think it was a soft
off,
bubble.
yeah,
Yeah, soft bubble. So it doesn't matter if it's got bubble in the name. It's always going to hurt. But here's Monkey on cue with a couple of pepperoni pizzas to help the boys out.
Hopefully there's a couple of barbecue meat lovers that I don't eat.
Yeah.
Just to add a little bit.
Thank you.
So you guys been commentating for the whole day?
Yep. All the way since
What time?
2 o'clock.
That's what we do.
Ugh.
Right now, Burke.
Yep.
Might be a good idea to turn on my microphone.
Yeah, don't be silly.
So the giveaway,
Yeah.
obviously the correct answer, Berkey, is what?
48.
Yep, correct weight. Now, we have about 48 different people in the chats
Yes.
putting down 48.
And we're going to do the old scroll across, the doom scroll.
Yep. So,
So all 3 platforms, he's got them up.
Yep.
He's just moving his mouse around in a random direction with his eyes closed. And he's gonna pop
whoever
up
it's
against
closest to, because I'm not going to be looking at the screen, yeah?
Yeah, fair enough.
So whoever's closest will go right here.
Yep. We have a winner. And do they
Yep.
have the correct answer?
Yeah, the winner is Vatos 4028 on YouTube. At Vatos, Vatos 4028. You're the winner. Vatos 4028. I've done that twice now, Burke.
Yep.
Now, Berkey,
Yep.
in order for Vatos
Yep.
4028 to be able to be eligible to collect that Playlive hoodie,
He does need to message us on the You Can't Make It Up Facebook page.
first needs to like and subscribe to the page
Well, he,
so that we know, and then he
he'd
can
want to
DM,
be.
yeah,
He'd definitely
and
want to be.
then DM us directly, and we'll give you that brand new piece of merchandise, that black on black hoodie, the one that you can see Luca wearing at the moment. It's an absolute perler. So if you want to get on that, give us a DM at the You Can't Make It Up commentary. Look us up on Facebook, DM us, and we'll get that we'll get that merchandise over to you. Winston Tan,
Yes.
how are you, sir?
Good. I'm not gonna repeat my bad beat story, but look, I didn't play my best today. So that's
Okay.
me.
No tears in the eyes, so it's just another day in the office for you, Winston.
A lot of tears in the eyes.
Okay, fair enough. Not happy with the way you played today, but good to have you join us in the commentary booth for a little bit of a
Cameo?
a bit of cameo, but also a little R&R. You know, you get to sit back and see some of the bad beats that everybody else cops. Yeah,
I would be watching it anyways.
there you go. What a gentleman! What a gentleman. So,
Look at
the
Luca giving the story over here, the speech.
so well done to Vatos 4028 in the YouTube chat. Please DM us at You Can't Make It Up commentary on Facebook, and we'll get that merchandise to you one way or another. As we are hand for hand. Now, Berkey's going to go hammer and tong straight into a pepperoni pizza. And this gives me a golden opportunity. A bit too hot for you, Burke?
Yep, straight up lava.
He's got the lava pizza. Now, this does give us a little bit of an opportunity, Berkey, to talk about the You Can't Make It Up merchandise.
Yep, we've got
See
our
what I've
own.
done there?
We've got our own lineup going on, and you spent a couple of tirelessly days going and making a website.
Yeah, built it from scratch myself. No help.
That was absolutely excellent of you, and it's come out really nice. And
Mm.
people have supported us a lot of time. And if you'd like to support us a bit more, we'd be appreciative if you jump on and buy some merch.
Yep, you can jump on to You Can't Make It Up as the acronym.
So the ycmiu.com.au. Make sure it's the .au.
Yep, ycmiu.com.au. You can't make it up as an acronym. .com.au. Jump on there, have a look at the store. And if there's anything you like there, then, excellent. Get on it. We'll send it to you. And a little bit of a kicker to that too. We're not sourcing it from overseas. It's actually done here in Australia. So We pay the premium prices to get them in, and we get them straight to you, delivered right to your door.
So it didn't look like we lost anyone. So we are still hand for hand. Going back to this, we do have a table of 6. So it'll be 6, 6, and 7 in the 6 Hundy Sunday, right on the stone bubble. And Winston, the old soft bubbler over here.
Yes.
Yeah, a bit of a cooler.
You got to realise, though, once you jump up on the comms with myself and Monkey, you're going to cop a needle or two.
Of course,
regardless of what.
I've already copped so many needles. You don't understand.
I do, man.
I was already down, and they just,
Yeah, it's the old adage. You make sure you kick a man while he's down.
People in poker are very, very
Yeah, they are. Yeah,
harsh.
Yeah,
Yeah.
everyone's a critic.
Listen, everybody's a bit too harsh, mate. That's the fact of the matter.
You know, what's funny is when someone, gets on stream, they're always the harshestly commentated on by the people who have never been on stream.
That's true.
You know what I'm talking about?
I
And then the
definitely
one
see
person that one day gets on there and then they're like, oh, this is a bit different than I expected.
Yeah.
Everyone's watching. They're seeing all my moves.
Yep.
And, so it is very different once you get on stream, as you would know. And it can sometimes make people a bit loopy and play a bit differently than they would have.
Yeah, but you know what, Burke? It's a game that theoretically some people can say it's been solved, but there's so many different variables to the game. And one of those variables is also a bit of luck.
We do have an all-in from Glenn and a call from Andrew. So Glenn is all in at risk with A6 offsuit, and Andrew Freer called him with King 7. So we are on the stone bubble. We may get down to the money. The flop comes Ace 10 for Glenn, actually going out way in front. Man, a couple of backdoors needed. A 7, that is one of the backdoors Andrew needed. So he's going to need a king or a 7, one of the 5 outs. It is the Jack of Spades. Glenn is going to get the full double up, and we are still hand for hand on the stone bubble here at the 6 Hundy Sunday, Monkey.
Yeah, hand-for-hand action. I'm just replying back to
we do have a winner?
the winner, Vatos, who has reached out to us. So I'm just commentating. Oh, sorry, not commentating, messaging back. Yes, no problems. Yeah, so the winner, VJ, also known as Vatos, has actually won that hoodie, that Playlive black on black hoodie you can see Luca wearing at the table.
Now you just need to tell me he lives in England or something like that so he can...
No, he's actually asked me if we can give it to Freer so that he can hand it to him a bit later on. So I might try and see if I can figure that out just in case Freer busts before I can get the jumper or jacket to him.
Maybe Winston can help us out with that?
Yeah.
Yeah?
That'd be a huge help.
So who am I giving it to?
To Andrew Freer, the guy
Oh,
sitting in seat 9, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
It's an extra large black, if you don't mind.
Can do.
Can do. Absolute superstar,
Beautiful.
Winston Tan.
I see
coming
him,
in clutch.
I see him every Wednesday. He plays pickleball with me.
I mean, you can't make the
Freer.
story out. Really?
Yeah, he's good.
Right. Okay. Well, there you go. How's that for a trivia question out of nowhere? So an extra
Storage
large
X,
in the
just
black.
another... You can't make it up?
Extra large would be good. Winston, if you don't mind.
Do you want me to do it now or do it later?
I just don't know when he's going to bust. That's the thing.
He's
It's
got
on a
12
20-minute
bigs
delay.
and we're 20 minutes on delay. So
I'll give him a text.
yeah,
Nice play.
that'd
Very
be
good.
excellent. Yep.
So the flop came down, King, Queen 6, 2 hearts down, no help to either player. Will still miles out in front with ace high. The board does repeat the king at the river. So check mark next to Will. It's going to go check, 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 check. Pretty simple. And Will Carter will pick that one up. Alex here has 57 bigs, 1.1 million. Will Carter has 26 there. The chip counts at this feature table. This is not the final table yet. We still have 19 players remaining out of the maximum break in snooker, 147 total entries in the 600 Sunday event, live on a 20-minute delay at Playlive Melbourne across 3 different platforms, that of Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook Live. And we appreciate all of you joining us tonight. It's going to be a late one, and we appreciate you joining us not only for the 2.5K that you might have watched earlier, but also for tonight's $600 signature event right here at Playlive Melbourne. There's Alex picking up the three-side, made famous by Ash Gupta, a good friend of ours. He's going to pop it up and make it 40K to go. Andrew Freer, the guy who needs to receive an extra large Playlive jumper courtesy of Winston Tan to the winner. Vatos, 4028. We're going to try and get Winston to give that to Andrew Freer before he leaves. Looks down at the old ace-queen offsuit in the hijack. And it looks like he's going to basically rip the entire stack in with the exception of 10K. You can basically see it. And it needs a little bit of help from Howie to get the chips into the pot.
We have just let reception know, and Andrew Freer also replied and said he will do that. He'll collect it from the reception.
Tony Wong saying, you could have a monkey hands over eyes saying you can't make it up on the merch. Oh, yes. Okay. I see what you're saying with the emoji. Yeah, good idea.
That'll be good. Do you guys have merch yet?
Yeah, we
You
just dropped it 2 days ago.
Sick.
Yeah. Check it out.
Let's have a look. I'll have a look now.
Yeah, have a look at it. ycmiu.com.au. Check it out on the phone. I just built the page a couple of days ago. Had a couple of days off to put some stuff together, and I thought, why not?
Who built the website? Wow.
I swear. Not one.
How?
Look, you know.
Is this your background or?
No, learnt it online through YouTube and then figured out how to buy the domain through GoDaddy. As the 3-bet comes in here from Andrew Freer, like I said, with the Ace Queen for 239K. And Alex looks like he is going to make the call. So it's Ace Queen versus the Pocket Eights, a standard race situation in No Limit Hold'em. Ace Queen versus the Pocket Eights. 2 overs versus the pocket pair. And have a look at this for a flop. Jack 7-10, gut shot straight for Andrew Freer. And he finds it on the turn. And that's all she wrote for the pocket eights. Alex going to be done by Andrew Freer. Gets a full double up now up to 548K or 27 bigs, taking some chips away from the chip leader at this feature table at the moment.
I swear you were about to put the kiss of death on Andrew there. Right after you said, we don't know when he's going to be knocked out. Can you make sure you get in the jumper?
Commentators
He's all in next hand. I didn't want to say it before the hand
spikes
started.
it too on the turn, you beauty.
I was like, oh no, he's absolutely done Andrew in an absolute treat. But no, he did get away with it.
Now, have a look at this here. Chris Deckett, has bought actually something from the You Can't Make It Up store, and it pops up as NAB, You Can't Make It Up, as the transaction from the NAB account. And so we appreciate that from Deckett. Hopefully you like the merchandise. If you don't, that's fine because you can't make it up. Yeah, that's it.
So once again, that is
Are you trying to find the merch?
website, yeah.
Just
MIU.
ycmiu.com.au, just on a website.
You should put that on your Facebook. It's not on there yet.
It might be a good idea to actually try and direct people to
Yeah,
the
it's
website there, Berkey.
probably not a bad idea.
You guys are, what do you call
We're special, man.
Special.
Special is what you call it.
you made a website, but you don't even tell people.
Don't worry about how.
That's why it's even better. Yeah, you can't make it up. We don't even post about our own website on our own pages. Gee whiz. Glenn here with the Ace 7 offsuit and the hijack as Lawrence comes in saying FML. He's running bad. He can't even win a giveaway, but I might bring one up for you, Lawrence, for a bit of giggles. A Playlive hoodie. I might even just bring one up as a mate-on-mate job. If not, I'll see if I can organise one of those Can't Make It Up jerseys for you too.
Yeah, why not?
Mm.
We need to organise a fair bit of that this week to take with us. We need our own refresh of
Well,
merch.
there's kind of a little bit of a play, Winston, with what we might be doing in the future
What is it?
regarding the You Can't Make It Up merchandise.
Mhm.
Berkey and I have been thinking about how to get more and more people to wear it. And so we've got an idea kind of around if you win a tournament with the You Can't Make It Up jumper on, we're thinking about potentially paying the
Rake.
rake
The
for the tournament.
hospitality.
The hospitality or the rake if you're playing, externally like APO or whatever. But if you win wearing the You Can't Make It Up hoodie on, we'll pay the first bullet rake into that particular event or the hospitality package.
Sick.
Yeah, as a little bit of an incentivization.
So if you wear it, you win. They get to claim back on their first.
Correct. So let's say it's a 400 plus 100.
Yeah.
You win wearing the You Can't Make It Up. We'll give you $100.
That's what they do in Asia.
Must be nice.
If you promote someone and you win with that, they give you back your buy-in. But of course,
Oh, geez, come on, settle down, pal.
Settle down.
Yeah. I'm
fair.
happy. Yeah, I mean,
Fair
we're
sake,
making
yeah.
about $3.50 on each item, so I
You
don't
guys
think
should
we can.
definitely organise that before the APL Millions.
We're trying our best. That's exactly what we're trying to cater it towards. Anyway, back to the action here. Looks like there was a limp in from the small blind by Alex with the pocket deuces, and Andrew Freer did just check back his option with the Nintendo 64 suited. It's going to go bet on the flop of Ace King 8 2 hearts and a fold by the Nintendo 64 of Andrew Freer.
Now, to be fair, in that thing we're trying to give away,
Mm-hmm.
it's not just wear it for the photo. You got to wear it during the entire final table when you get on there.
Well, you still have to buy one, right?
And you got to buy
yeah,
one.
that's
so-
it.
Yeah.
Now, Burke, if you don't mind, I'm going to have a bit of food. I'm
No, I
starved.
mind. Yeah. Well, I mean, we're hand for hand, so
It's not much to see and commentate when there's hand for hand. Hands go so fast.
no, they do go so fast, but that's where it comes into filling in the gaps, and we do like to shamelessly plug ourselves once in a while, but we are trying to work on our own brand and work on our expansion and doing all.
No, I really like what you guys are doing.
Yeah.
Creating a community around what you're doing. It's good.
So we're trying our best up here, and as we always do.
What's the next stop for you guys?
We're actually flying out on Saturday to go do Kings Newcastle for 2 days.
Wow. Yep.
And then heading straight down the freeway to the Kings Premium Series. It's starting Monday week.
Mm-hmm.
Tuesday week, I stand corrected. And apparently they're streaming all but 1 day.
Yep. So the core thing that you guys are trying to promote is the podcast, correct?
Oh, podcast is a fun side gig that
And
we do.
But
The commentary is usually what we try to get into, but the brand itself has got many, tail offs.
Yep. No, very good.
But no, it's good. We enjoy when you enjoy what you do. You always, do better than if it's you're treating it as its own job.
Mm.
So, now we do enjoy getting up here and having a chat and having the chat join us and have random guests in and talk about poker. We've both been involved in poker for over 20 years.
It is so tough though. Like you guys commentating from 2 o'clock. How do you do it? How do you get through a session like that?
And we are definitely grinding it out at the moment. Yeah, the chat's going off.
No, we get through because of the chats.
Because of the
Oh,
chats.
because of the chats, yeah. I thought you were pointing at the chats because they were going off. I was like, what are they going off about? We're just talking about ourselves. How was the pizza, Monkey? Right on cue? Needed it?
If you want a slice, mate.
I'm good. I'm very good.
I've had 3 slices and I'm already stuffed.
I've lost my appetite. Stone bubble, soft bubbling.
The soft bubble appetite.
Fair enough. Now, just to maybe put a caveat on that play that we're thinking about, Berkey. Now, we haven't exercised the right yet to get your buy-in or your rake back yet. We're going to try and figure out how it works from a financial aspect for us. We sell a piece of merchandise and make $3.50 every item sold.
Well, I'm
then we're giving-
studying actuarial, so I can do the EV counting for you guys.
Okay,
but,
good. Like it.
or to win a tournament is quite hard. So
Obviously.
that $100 is actually not. Let's say it's $100 tournament or
Sure.
$200 tournament.
Mhm.
Just it's quite plus. If you guys are promoting as a thing to sell your hoodies,
Yep.
it's a pretty easy calculation to do.
Yeah, with the exception of somebody winning it on a Triton series, yeah?
Yeah.
So if they bought in for $1 million and
But
the
still-
rake on that tournament's like 100K, yeah?
Still there, like the probability of winning a tournament,
Sure.
unless everyone's wearing the merch.
Yeah, but you see how we run.
Yeah,
don't you?
it'll be the one person in the field
that's,
wearing
that's
it.
how this whole you can't make it up started.
Yeah.
That's true.
Is we just, and we were talking about it recently. The funny thing Monkey said is we went through a day where it was just bad beat after bad beat. It was 10 in a row and you're just laughing at it. And Monkey goes, you know what we should do? Instead of telling stories, we should just wear a GoPro just to let people see the constant.
Because people can't, you, Winston, I'm being dead serious. Some of the stuff that happens, I swear you can't make it up. Like, I'll just tell a very short story at the next hand for hand, unless we go busted here, of the beat that Berkey and I copped about a week and a half ago together.
Mhm.
Absolutely
I was
mind-blowing.
watching the stream yesterday and I actually laughed at this one when you guys were talking about like what makes you want to rebuy. Like, I think that was, and I was laughing at Monkeys. It's like if this happens, what? So everything happens, you're just going to rebuy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what
My
he's-
rebuys are based on how bad a beat I've copped before and who's beaten me. So if it's Lawrence who's in the chat sending a beat down, I'll just
Unlimited
snap.
bullets.
Yeah, just unlimited bullets. Just unload the clip, yeah? But if it's someone like Luke Martinelli, I just sort of shake his hand and say, see you later, boys. Until
Yep,
next
stock
week.
standard. Yep, I'll see you next week
just
for more
another-
donations.
Just another 2-outer on cue. Talking about getting a hand or two. Here comes Luca in the cutoff with the ace-queen off. You beauty. 12 bigs or 240K. The blinds here, 10K, 20K with a 20K big blind ante. We are still hand for hand here at 600 Sunday at Playlive Melbourne. And he needs to get through, obviously, a few more players, Alex, Andrew Freer, and that of Glenn. But he does have most likely the best hand, and he's going to jam it all in Jet, who should be doing the stream downstairs, is actually dealing out the cards at the moment, but Emma is doing a phenomenal job learning it on the go and really like catching up quite quickly, to be fair.
Absolutely.
She's actually very, very good downstairs. So big shout out to Emma. Goes folded round to Glenn. Going in the big blind, 25% equity. He's found the natural 9 for the Baccarat players, a no side, 3 side with the ace 8 offsuit.
But on the stone bubble, this is an absolute fold.
Yep, true. And you know what? I'm going to give a big shout out to everybody who's joined us in the chats. It's been a long day, and we very much appreciate you joining us
hold
from
on a second.
2:30 all the way through. He's made the
He's
call.
made the call on the stone bubble.
That is a
Wow.
very interesting one, but he has decided to make it.
Luca will go off his head if he does end up losing this particular hand, as he's got it in absolutely perfect and got the call from basically the exact hand that you want to have call you, which is a dominated
Now, for those
ace.
watching, it is holding on because we are hand for hand, and these hands do not get revealed. All in and calls are not revealed until all of the table hands are completed.
Yep. So there'll be a little bit of a delay here, and then shortly you'll see the cards pop up on the board.
So now,
And there it is. Okay, so the added feature tables have now been completed. Glenn did make the call with the ace 8 here, and Luca does have Glenn covered, but if he does lose this hand with the ace queen, he'll be heavily crippled on the bubble. Off to the flop, here we go. King Jack 5, no help for the ace 8 so far. Luca still out in front, can hit a gut shot to make the, and that's it right
That's
there
it,
on the
right
turn.
there.
How about that? To make Broadway, I was about to say, and there it is on the turn. And Glenn basically drawing to try and chop it up, can't find the queen for himself. And so Luca will get a full double up, or basically a full double up courtesy of Glenn. And Glenn will be all but out of this tournament. The bubble boy.
I'm just double checking that those counts are correct before we go off.
Yeah. So Luca had 240, 12. They're going to just count down the chips, like you said. Jet Wong dealing out the cards in that cooler. So just double checking. And if that's the case, Glenn will be our 19th place finisher. And everybody is now in the money.
Not just that, I think if we're down to 18, we're going to do a full redraw as well.
You beauty.
So there might be a bit of time in between to kill. I'm just actually going to figure out and ask downstairs if they're taking a small. They wouldn't take a small break at the redraw, would they? No, they'd go straight into it.
No, they'll just go
Well,
straight in.
they'll do a chip count.
Yeah, you'll have to
maybe
do a
like
small break
5
for a chip count on
minutes.
that. So
Yeah, well, Emma downstairs will let us know on a little post-it note how long the break will be, or the intermission. If it's less than 5, we can cover the fort and talk a little bit about what's coming up for Playlive. And if it's longer than 15 minutes, then here we go. Yep. We might as well just talk for 7 or 8 minutes. Now, it gives us a bit of a golden opportunity here, Burke.
Yep.
Unless you want to go for a break, of course.
no, man, no, let's go.
Now, Winston, I know you're going to be a big fan of this. The $750 tournament that starts
The
tomorrow,
100.
the multi-flight, with $100K guaranteed now, Berkey, starting at 4 o'clock tomorrow.
Yes, tomorrow.
You can play Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. You don't have to play all days. You can play one of those particular days or multiple days if you wish, whatever.
But the good thing is it suits everyone. There's a day of the
Just
week.
pick
I'm
a day.
sure. Pick a day that suits you. Come in, fire a bullet into it. And day 2 will be on Saturday next week.
Correct?
But that is $100K guaranteed.
Guaranteed. Yep. Now, Winston, how much do you know about this particular event? Are they rolling it out sort of every week until the next series, or what's the game?
I think
game
so.
plan there?
So multi-flight. I mean, the 600's been doing so well. So I think they're trying to mimic that price point. They are not removing the daily tournaments, which has been going off
Sure.
every day. So no, I think it's a really good idea, to be honest. But I think Playlive always listens to the community. If it's a little bit too high or too low, they
Yep.
might readjust it.
Okay.
But
Smart.
I think 750 is a pretty good price point to start and adjust from there.
Yep, perfect. I love that. That's a lot what Playlive has been doing. Actually, I don't know if you noticed, but in the 2500 that we commentated a little bit earlier, when it got down to the feature and the final table, they brought in that the blinds would go up every 20 hands as opposed to
Well, that's cool.
every hour.
Yeah.
And actually, as a matter of fact, we had Luke Martinelli up here earlier, who was a big fan
Yeah,
of it being every 20 hands as opposed to every hour.
that's what they do in Asia now. They're starting to introduce that.
Yeah, I think it's
so cool.
I think it's an amazingly good idea. And obviously that's a bit of player feedback, and it's been taken to the operators here at Playlive, and they've introduced it into that $2,500 event. I imagine, Berkey, in future events, that might
Might become a staple.
become a staple, yeah.
Was that throughout the whole deep freeze from day
No,
one?
just when it got to
they
the
get
final table. Yeah.
Wow, that's
So-
so cool.
Yeah, so instead of because they went 40 minutes on day 1 into 60 minutes day 2 into the 20 hands per blind level.
Yeah.
No, that's really good.
Something a little bit different. I know that that's a little bit of the player feedback stuff, and I know that Bridges takes that very seriously, as does Josh Aberdeen and the rest of the owners down here at Playlive. And they put it into play for that 2,500, and it's got some pretty good feedback. Well, welcome.
Is that the big show?
So there you have. There's Stephen Topakis, the big show, the big man himself, about to jump into this feature table. We are down to 18 players. All of them are in the money, except for Winston Tan. He didn't make the money, unfortunately, and still a little bit bitter. But considering he's
Thanks
up
for
here,
the needle, guys. Thank you.
we
What do
can
they
give him
say?
a small needle.
Don't get bitter.
Get better. A small needle, but Winston's part of the furniture down here, and I'm sure
That's
that
all
he's
right.
going to take down some big tournament somewhere in his future. So don't worry about the 600 Sunday. I can see you winning the APL million or something huge for $500,000 somewhere down the track, Winston. You've got all the talent and all the ability, and you've got all the best mates around you who are elite poker players. So you've got it in you, mate.
So where do you do most of your learning from? Because I know you've come a fair bit of leaps and bounds since I've known you.
I actually
know.
I don't have a GTO Wizard subscription. I've never looked at. I've never put
He's
in.
this good, yeah.
I've never
Yeah,
put
there you
in.
go.
And he's
Just-
worried about a 600 buy-in. Yeah, this bloke.
No, I've always learned on the go and learned like reactive learning, which is not that good.
Sure.
A lot of people take
Make the
break.
mistake and then do it.
Or a lot of people just go silent and like for 1 year,
Mm.
2 years to study so hard. But I just never had that opportunity because with other commitments like uni, so I've always been that reactive learner, asking like 10 different people.
To hand break down.
What would you do here? And
Yep.
it's so interesting to see what different types of players think, and then
So
just
pick and choose for
pick
your
and
own game.
choose.
Pick and choose what other people say, and then try
correct.
adapt your own game to learning on the fly. So that's
And yeah, I think
another different way of learning about it.
when people ask me like how do you like the beginners like how do you start to play poker, how do you learn, like my first thing would be to surround yourself with people that play
Spot on.
and
Couldn't
know.
agree with
Just
you more.
ask, that's it.
Spot on. Couldn't agree with you more. Now, there was a question coming in from David Scholes on Facebook Live saying, when's the last day of the $750 buy-in? It will be Friday. So from 4 o'clock, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday,
Can you
Friday.
imagine how big that flight's going to
Yeah,
be?
the biggest flight will almost certainly be on Friday. But David, from 4 o'clock starting tomorrow, Monday, I believe it might be the 26th of, no, Monday the 27th of July, because we're actually in Monday right now, 3 minutes past midnight.
I hope they do a stream for that for the day 2.
I'd imagine they probably would. Yeah. So it's a $750 buy-in.
I wonder who they're going to get in for that.
Yeah, $750 buy-in starting at 4 p.m. You can play Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday if you would like, or you can choose one of the days that suits you best to come in and play that. Day 2 will be on Saturday with a guaranteed prize pool of $100,000. You heard that correctly, a 6-figure score.
That'd be the biggest guarantee prize pool outside of a series
For
that
sure.
you'd see for a while, wouldn't you?
Yeah, and that's what they do in Vietnam. Like I went to Vietnam a couple times, twice now. They have multi-flights over the week,
Yeah.
and then day 2's on the Saturday and Sunday, and it's huge.
Yeah, that's.
I think it's a good idea.
I mean,
but it's a-
try new concepts. You
Yeah.
have to try them. Like, I mean, and look, let's be fair. Some of the concepts they've done here have worked really well, and
Yep.
some
Some
have
not, yeah.
crashed and burned. But you
It's all
know,
about
for,
learning.
for only being in operation for 18 months, I think they've picked and choose really well of trying to upgrade and move along with the game.
But that's what the game is doing. It's constantly evolving, and the beautiful part about Play Live, in my personal opinion, is they're trying to get ahead of that particular curve. They're trying to figure out what everybody else is doing worldwide and seeing if they can adapt it here at Play Live. And I think they're doing a pretty good job at that, Burke.
Yeah,
You can't win at everything. You know, you can put on a tournament, people are going to complain there's too much hospitality package associated to it or whatever.
There's
and you
the
pick and
blinds aren't
choose, and the
enough, and
blinds
the-
aren't enough, and the tournament
Buy-ins
structures
aren't,
are
and
good,
the
and
structures
yada,
are
yada,
this,
yada.
and, yeah.
And
You're
it's a
never
bit
going to
of a
please everyone,
it's a bit of-
especially in poker.
Yeah, it's a bit definitely in poker. It's a bit of a trial and error thing, but I really like the fact that they're making an effort to listen to the players' feedback and actually put it in play. Winston, would you
yeah,
agree?
Of course. And I think that's the benefit of Play Live, like the building the business itself. Like
Yep.
when you want to make a change, it doesn't have to go to the very top. Like
Correct.
multiple layers of approval before it gets implemented.
Yeah,
So it's a perfect environment to test and try things.
It's an
I would-
onion.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
It's got layers.
Totally agree. Lawrence Hall is going to say good night to us tonight. Good work. See you soon. We'll see you on Saturday. Lawrence, make sure you've got plenty of folding. In the $100 range, I don't take 5s or 10s, so just the $100 notes, please, Lawrence.
Munko flips.
Yep, 100%. Matty Marshall saying there's nothing wrong with a whiff. Yeah, I totally agree. Matty Marshall, who was the lead production agent, I guess you could call it, down here at Play Live, putting this whole configuration together. Big shout outs to Big Matty Marshall, and I'll be seeing him alongside you, Berkey, in Newcastle first on Saturday in about a week's time. And some good comments coming in. We appreciate them too. Tony Wong saying, great job. As usual, dudes, good luck with the merch. I'm out. So he's going to get some shut-eye. Probably has work tomorrow.
Or he's just listened to us for 10 hours and probably had
Probably had enough. Sure. But we are down to a field of 18, the final 18, final 2 tables of 9 right here. Playlive Melbourne, 129 York Street in South Melbourne. If you want to know the postcode, it's 3205. This is a $600 buy-in, also known as the 6 Hundy Sunday, every Sunday outside of the series, right here at Playlive Melbourne. 73,500 in the prize pool, sure.
It's been a crazy week for Playlive.
Yeah, amazing. Well, these 2 tournaments the last 2 days, sorry to cut you off, almost $200,000 in the prize pool. Like 100 and, what was it, 105,600?
And 73. So, 178,000 just in these 2.
Wow.
Yeah. Just in the last 2 days, essentially.
But like the numbers throughout the week, the weekly tournaments, as we said,
Over
we'll say
140 every day.
140
Yeah,
every
crazy.
day. They're just numbers
And
that
I
you
think
can't
it's
make up.
important to note we're not taking that out with the 750. That's still there.
Yeah, of course.
Mm.
So it's just an addition, the 750. Okay, beautiful.
Yep.
Love that. More
Well, it's
poker.
good,
Why
like,
not?
'cause with those kinds of numbers in the weekly tournaments, even if you bust out of a 750 tournament, that 250 tournament's still got insane value to
Yeah,
jump straight into.
unbelievable value.
So
Idris. Jeez, I haven't seen Idris for a while. Idris here, Hassan. He knows what's up. Have a look at that. Tommy Hilfiger, sort of that I don't know, caramel sort of colour on that jacket. What a beauty. Don't mind that.
straight into Jordan.
Jordan
Jordan's
Battis.
sitting there in seat 4.
Jordan Battis.
Vincent Italiano, Luca in seat 1. Enarag, not a stranger to the stream. Will Carter been on here a few times. Nathan Ong. Jesus. And the big show himself, Stephen Topakis and Sam Jeffries. He was over from WA, wasn't he? They were calling him the WA.
Yeah, like
that was him,
royalty.
wasn't it? Royalty,
yeah,
wasn't
I
it?
think you might be right. Yeah, definitely Sam Jeffries because we had it as Jerry's, I think, the first
Sam
time.
Jerry's.
But now it's been uploaded to Sam Jeffries, and he is Western Australian royalty, poker royalty, from what I've been told.
Yeah, he's got quite an impressive Hendon mob.
Who?
Sam Jeffries out there in seat 9. Quite an impressive Hendon mob.
I have never seen him before. Is
Yeah,
he a new player?
someone told us he's Western Australian royalty. He came over and look at this. For a flop monkey, Vincent Italiano with a 6-7 suited in clubs against Sam Jeffries. Pair of jacks, the Queen, Jack, Deuce, do clubs. So middle set and flush draw, if you don't mind.
Can I just say that's got to be one of the sexiest names, Vincent Italiano.
Yeah.
What a name, yeah? You beauty. Shout outs to mum and dad for putting that one together. Finding the flush draw, like you said, Berkey, and Sam, spelt correctly, Jeffries has picked up the pocket jacks and flopped a set. But unfortunately for Vincent, there's been a few clubs actually folded, so he's only got 4 outs remaining. He doesn't know that, obviously. He's going to check from the big blind, and here's a bet of 39K coming from Sam J. 2 bigs, so it's a pretty easy call for Vincent. Can he find the 4-outer on the turn of the river? Needs to find a club. And finds it on the turn. Sure, that'll work. So
Only had 4. And there you go.
Yep, no
Just hit
problems. 5 of clubs on the turn, so the flush does come in for Vincent, but Sam can still get this one done if he can find a repeat. He needs a jack, a queen, a deuce, or a 5. You can see those outs top right-hand corner of your screen. The deuce of clubs was folded pre-flop, so forget about that card. Check from Vincent, and let's see how Sam decides to navigate his set on the turn. He's going to bet 60K back into Vincent Italiano. What a name.
It's actually a pretty cool name, isn't it?
It's a great name, isn't it? Rolls off the tongue too.
Yeah.
He's sitting in seat number 2. So let's see how he navigates this flush that he's made now on the turn.
But Sam Jeffries not done with yet. He's still got 9 outs, as you can see in the top corner. Just needs to pair the board in some fashion.
And all in calls. So he needs to find a repeat here, Sam Jeffries. Otherwise, he'll be down to 6 bigs, Vincent, at the moment. With a commanding lead in this hand, 72% equity, needs to fade a repeater. Can he or can he not? Here's the question. And the river card comes in the 4 of diamonds. Absolutely no help to Sam at all. Down to 6 bigs. And Vincent, what a perfect surname, Italiano, is now up to 36 bigs or just over 700K in chips.
Is
just
there
like
anything more brutal than flopping a set and losing? Like
No,
that's one of the more gut-wrenching things in poker.
Yeah, it's a
Like
bit
I
brutal.
don't mind getting chased down by a flush. That happens. But it's when you flop a set and get chased down. It's just got that
Happens
extra.
every week. Happens every time I play, I flop a set daily. Yeah, it's just a daily occurrence for me. I'm numb to it. Stefan coming in saying, Monkey and Berkey, thank you for keeping me awake tonight. Good work. Thank you. Appreciate it.
He must
Very
be
much
out.
from Stefan.
He does the late night shifts. So it's good to have Stefan aboard.
And obviously followed it up with what a card from Jet. Good on you, Jet. Absolutely finding the 4-outer on the turn with the 5 of clubs, getting it done for Vincent Italiano, now up to 36 bigs or 726K in chips. So, Wayne _31 saying Jetteries.
Yeah, Jerry's.
Yeah, Jerry's. Yeah, JERRERIES.
Now, just to keep in mind, that's hand one.
Right, okay. Yes, of this, yeah, first hand.
First hand. Jet comes in.
After the setting redraw.
But the funny thing is, after the redraw, but Jet came in during the 2.5K.
Yep.
And had it finished in 2 hands. They were 3-handed and super deep.
He's just dealed it up. First hand gives the guy a set, yeah, and the other guy just makes a flush on the turn. No repeat at the river. Jordan can't find the RFID reader if his life depended on it, so he can't see his 2 cards, and Urag's going to get out of the way. Will Carter can't find it either. Nathan Ong does with a King 7, Jack 6 in the bin, round 2. Luca on the button, 7-6 suited in the spades. You beauty.
Tell you what, you
Love
can't
this
claim
hand.
any of these guys are tanking. This is quick action at the moment, isn't it?
Absolute rapid fire now that they're all in the money. Don't worry, Winston, I wasn't going to have another stab at you. So Luca's going to pop it up and make it 40K to go. Vincent Italiano did get out of the way from the small blind, so background now to Idris. And he's picked up the Queen 4 of hearts. Candidate for a call here, you reckon, Winston 10?
Yeah, for sure.
Yep. Late position raise, pretty much any suited hands.
You're in the money as well.
You know what, Monkey? Get some pizza into you.
He went all in.
He went all in.
Now, I'm not too sure about the all in, but, it worked.
I'll tell you what, especially against someone like Luca, who doesn't get out of line too often. Did get out of line that time, but Idris, I don't think giving a rat's toss bag, just decides to shove it straight back in Luca's face. Down to a field of 18. Everyone in the money now, playing for that illustrious large top prize of 21,000. 6 Hundy Sundy, if you don't mind.
I know you're not meant to have favourites, but who are you guys going for?
Ooh. That is a great question. I know Monkey's going to pick.
I've got my pick. I think Nathan Ong.
Yeah.
In seat, just right there. I think he's
I'm trying to figure out who the chip leader is because we always do favourite out markets. So, that big show, 1.2 million. So I can't take him. You know what? Just based on the name, I'm going to go Vincent Italiano.
Nice. He's a pretty good player too.
I don't know much about him. You
Very solid.
Just a solid player. Happy to get in the money and take him down a bit.
Yep, and very aggressive.
And Berkey, who did you think I was going to go with?
Oh, I thought you were going to go with Idris for sure.
No, I'm actually going to go for Jordan Battis.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
Because he's been running bad this year.
Yeah, he really needs it, doesn't he?
Yeah, needs it quite badly. He's obviously up an absolute pile or two.
I was just giving you the side eye. I was like, what?
He's up a pile, so why not be up a little bit more piles?
He's got some nice new clothing and a little bracelet going on there. And if you've won as much as he has, you can pretty much do whatever you want.
Everything is like so bright. You can't even see him. It's just shining.
Are you calling him very white or?
It looks like he's just, I don't know.
And right on cue, Monkey, with the commentator's curse, you've got him in an absolute stuck position after Luca's jammed all in with the 8s.
Every single time. So Luca here has jammed in the cutoff with 19 bigs. I'll put the commentator's curse straight onto him. But Jordan can find a 6 ball.
I think this makes a pretty easy fold. I would have rathered Luca open on the cutoff, and then 6s would have to jam, I think. I think on the button, pocket 8s maybe, but I still think it's quite strong. Pocket 8s, because you're getting worse pairs to rejam on you.
I'll tell you what, we're looking at the table right now. Is there a more dangerous player than the big show with the big stack?
Oh, so scary.
It's a good point.
That is
Great
terrifying.
I think he has the best speech play. Like, apart from Frenchie.
Yeah.
Apart from Frenchie, Big Show has the best speech.
You know what? Big shout outs to Frenchie Hugo Dieff, who's gone back over to France for a couple of months with his family to go and see his.
Is that where he's from?
Yeah. Yeah, good one, Berkey. Yeah, he's gone back over to France. So a bit of a shout out to Hugo Dieff, the man, the myth, the legend himself, Frenchie, absolute legend, and everybody loves him. And he'll be back in a couple of months' time. And Will Carter here under the gun finds the ace-10 off. Probably a candidate to put straight into the muck, and it does. Plays all right in later positions, but awful under the gun. Nathan is going to fold. Sam Jeffrey's going to get out of the way. Big Shot also folded. Lucas found the 10-6. That's not good enough to continue on the hijack. Vincent Italiano, perfect name. 10 deuce suited in the club's no good. Idris, Jack 3. Jeez, absolutely dealing up some garbage here.
Jet came in and he really flexed his dealing muscles the first hand of this new stream.
Now he's just dealing up napkins here.
Boogers.
Absolute napkins as it goes round to Jordan Battis in the small blind. He can't find a hand either. Jack 4.
Because usually once you hit the money, all the short stacks just start jamming.
Bust out, right?
Bust out quickly.
I think that's just an online thing.
No, man.
Is it live as well?
Constantly, man. You'll see it. You'll be on the bubble. Then as soon as the bubble bursts, it goes.
Well, that makes sense, right? Because, ICM
correct. Yeah.
changes, and once the bubble bursts, there's not really much ICM pressure anymore. So
and you've got to try build your stack to try win the thing. So you're in the money. You can try put a bit of pressure on and just start getting in your flips. And
now, Berkey, I'm not going to lie to you. There's 18 players remaining. Yeah.
Yep. Correct.
It's 12:15.
Yep. I know the answer to this. 3 a.m. I said.
I think 4.
Yeah, I reckon it's going to go super late. Dude.
Excellent. So a 14-hour day for us.
That's okay. Didn't need it.
Yeah, didn't need it.
No sleep tomorrow. That's fine.
I just had some pizza, which I thought would wake me up, and now I want to have a nap.
I really hope you guys are getting paid for this.
You're going to have to bring that up with management as we get back to the hand number 5, I believe, here at Play Live in the $600 buy-in, the Hundy Sunday, their staple and signature event every single week right here at Play Live. And some more absolute cheesels being dealt out by Jet. Not one player can find a hand to put in a raise. Not even Idris here in the cutoff.
I'm not even going to call these hands. They're just boogers going through.
6-2s in the bin. Round 2, Jordan Battis. He finds one. There we go. King, Queen off.
Yeah, but it's sad that now we have to call King, Queen off as a premium hand coming around 5 hands in.
Yep.
But on the button, it is quite premium. So he's going to put in the raise for sure.
Oh, he went for.
There must be a few short.
Must be a few against the blinds here.
There must be a few shorter stacks behind him.
So it's a 20 big effective jam.
Well, he's got Anurag with 16 and he's got Will Carter with 21. They're the only two people he needs to get through. But he's got 21 himself. So he could walk into a bigger hand than he has here.
Definitely not too sure about this open jam with King Queen O.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan either, personally, but what would I know?
I think you get the same information with just a raise, but
you can get a raise 3-bet fold. You can actually fold the King Queen here,
absolutely,
especially from the small blind.
A 4s, 3s, 4s, 5s jam.
Yep, absolutely, yeah, 100%. But here we are, and Jordan is at risk. Oh no, he's not. Sorry, I take that back. Is he?
No,
he is not at risk.
Anurag is actually at risk if Jordan can find some cards to make it straight. There's one of them. Now he can find a queen or a jack. Only 4 outs. River card brings in the 7 of diamonds. No help to Jordan, taking a pretty sizable hit to his stack. Now down to 5.2 bigs, and Anurag getting it done with nothing more than nut no pair. Ace king on that particular board, getting it done.
Is there a better feeling than getting jammed into with a big hand?
Probably not, Burke.
Yeah.
Just realised I had the whole microphone down at my belly button the entire time, Burke, so I might bring it up to my mouth.
Nah, don't be silly. It's a bit early for that.
For stupid questions, yeah, or comments.
Or comments. Oh, dear. It's getting to that time of night, isn't it? The 12th hour. What time is it? Just out of curiosity.
It's 19 minutes past the hour, past midnight, mate.
Yeah, sure. No worries. That means we've hit the 10-hour mark and we've probably got 4 more hours left. It is at 18, so I do expect us to lose a few players quickly because the blinds are starting to thin out. Now, so the blinds are at 12, 24, 24. Yeah, what's that, Monkey?
I was about to say, Winston, how many of these players at this particular feature table have you played against? All of them?
Yep, all of them.
You've played against all of them?
All of them.
If you were to go a little bit of let's go a tier list in terms of a danger to the way that you play the game, not obviously dangers to themselves, but...
danger to the way I play.
Yeah, so who are you if you're sitting down there and you've got a bit of a stack?
Wary and a bit scared of?
Yeah, a bit scared of.
Okay. I think Jordan.
Okay.
Jordan's quite the young guns are quite aggressive, and I would say I'm a little bit more on the nittier side.
Okay.
Conservative side. So the opposite play to that would be the aggressive players, and with that King Queen O 20 big jam there, goes to show. So yeah, I think I'll be really wary of Jordan. Another one is, I mean, I haven't spoken to Vincent Italiano, but I've played with him a lot. I think I would be wary of him as well. He seems very solid.
Yeah, talking about Vincent Italiano, what about the Pocket Kings here under the gun +3, Berkey?
Yeah, you don't mind that.
He's going to pop it up and make it 50K to go. The blinds have gone up 12, 24K, 24K, big blind ante. Jordan Battis has found a King 7. And he's in a world of hurt if he decides to put this chip stack in.
Yep. I hope the young, impatience that can happen after taking a beat doesn't sink in and he just finds a pitcher the next hand and realizes he's got 5.2 bigs and just wants to jam it, which is good. Yep. A little bit of maturity shown there.
Yeah.
Just those beats once in a while can really weigh on you. Right, Winston?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Anurag with a pretty cool hand here, which I think could sometimes go for a
3-bet
bluff.
Yep.
Yep. It's a 3-bet fold. What do you call it? 3-bet fold candidate.
He's on the button. He's got position. I wouldn't be surprised if he does come in for a 3-bet. And it looks like he probably has, actually. Let's just have a quick look at what is about to transpire. And it is a 3-bet to 112K. Makes sense. Will Carter's going to get out of the way. And Nathan Ong is also going to fold. So back round to Vincent with the second best starting hand in No Limit Hold'em, the Pocket Cowboys.
And he does go for the 3-bet bluff.
Yeah. You got to like that. I don't mind that play. He's on button. He's in position. He also has, I believe, Vincent covered. So he is putting a little bit of pressure back on Vince, but Vince is going to be pretty happy with his Pocket Cowboys in this particular position. And there's the all-in signified by a bit of speech. And Anurag's going to fold the ace-4 super quickly.
I'm not a fan of the jam there.
He did actually jam. It did say 4-bet to 220K, but I'm certain he did say all-in. I could see his mouth mutter the words all-in.
I think a 4-bet there is way better.
A 4-bet click. And coming to think of it as well, I think maybe the ace-4 suited wouldn't be a 3-bet when the ICM pressure's just dropped.
Yeah.
Maybe it would work so well when you're on the soft bubble.
Sure.
But I'm not sure about that one. I actually want to learn whether that's a call, a flat instead.
A flat, okay.
I'm not in fan of a flat there myself. I'd rather 3-bet, find out where you are.
Yeah.
3-bet fold there constantly with that hand. You are blocking aces, ace king, all the hands that these guys are going to be raising with.
Yeah,
so you can target those hands. You can get bigger, stronger hands to fold, and if you get called on, you have plenty of equity in there. But if you flat there on the button, even though you're in position, you kind of
not happy. When
you're kind of in no man's land when a flop comes out that doesn't really suit you there. So I'm in fan of the 3-bet fold, and you always have equity against pretty much any hand. Pretty good equity if you get called.
Good shout. Luca under the gun +1 finds the ace-7 offsuit. Round 2, Vincent Italiano. He's up to 37 bigs now. Decent stack for him, 888K. Shout outs to the Chinese community that would love that chip stack, 888K. Their lucky number coming in threes too. Idris is going to fold. Round 2 now, Jordan Battis, who's now picked up the King 5 offsuit in the hijack. A few comments coming in from Cade saying, these guys are the best. I'm not sure if he's talking about us in the commentary or
Can't
the
be talking
players.
about us.
No, definitely not us. No. So must be talking about the players.
It's a bit early, Monkey.
Appreciate that, Cade, if you're talking about the players and not us. Well played.
Definitely a stronger field today as opposed to
It has been.
Yeah, it has been. That's true.
As we were talking about earlier, I think it comes down to the fact that we had a 2.5K event where everyone busted and went into this. So that naturally is going to strengthen the field. But a lot of these, pretty much all these guys are regular Hundy Sundy players at one point or another. So,
and do you think? I heard that it was a record for 600. Do you think the 2.5K contributed to?
Yes,
this
for
record?
sure.
Yeah, for
no
sure.
doubts. No doubts about it. I
Absolutely.
wouldn't be surprised if 80% of the players playing in the 2.5K who came back today for day 2 jumped into this event.
Yep.
That wouldn't surprise me at all. So if they came back with 28 players, 20 of them would have jumped into the 600 Sunday.
And you got to think that 20, 40% of them rebuy.
Yeah.
So that's 28 on
35
top of what
entries.
you usually get. And we got 120 last week. So according to those numbers, we were actually right on point. So,
and we definitely got people in that wouldn't usually come in. So
Stephen DeParker's in the big blind, finds the jack 9 of hearts and just rips it straight back into Will Carter, putting the maximum pressure on. And Stephen knows what to do when he's got chips and sometimes doesn't know what to do when he doesn't. But he's a threat.
I
to
told
be
you, man,
reckoned with.
He's dangerous. He's not money scared.
So dangerous with chips. Yeah, and that's a big difference between players.
It's true. Very true. Good point.
You know, when you're not money scared and you're happy just to be throwing chips around, and you've got a chip lead like this, you are the most dangerous player at the table. And I've played with the Big Show a few times in different events, and he just I'll call it as it is. Scares the living shit out of me.
Yep.
That's why it's so important to have a good bankroll management, so that you're always in the good mindset to play.
Yes.
Actually, a very valid point from you, Vincent Tan. Well said. Tap 311 on YouTube coming in saying, great job, gents, or good job, gents. Not even the great, but just the good. Loving the content as always. Appreciate that from Tap 3011 in the YouTube. And Wayne _31 is doing the Italian.
Yeah,
you know where you put the hands up, sort of you cup your hands together like you're pinching like the bottom of like an ice cream cone or whatever. That's a nice shout there in the chat on YouTube.
I'll be very upset if Vincent Italiano is not Italian.
Yeah, you'd be devastated, right?
Devastated.
Like, no, I'm like Polynesian. It'd be like, what? Beaver King 11 on Twitch coming in saying he's going for Mr. Pantene.
Pantene Pro V. Let's go.
For the win after his bubble in the 2.5K. That's a good shout too. Mr. Pantene obviously being Will Carter with that perfect wig of hair.
Yeah,
I'm a little bit jealous, to be fair.
Got it a bit locked up at the moment. He's trying to hide it. Maybe he brings it out right at the final table just to distract everyone.
Yeah.
Those golden locks.
He's got the golden locks. And like I said earlier in the 2.5K commentary, must be nice to have a good thick set of hair.
Did Jordan just fold ace-4 suited with 5 big blinds?
To an under the gun raise.
It wasn't under the gun raise. Okay.
And I think
that makes more sense.
This is where, why I said Vincent, like to open King 10-0 there from under the gun, you would think that you have a good post-flop edge against this field. Usually, it might be a fold there.
That one to me is not just having a post-flop edge. That one there is balancing under the gun raises. So that's a raise knowing you're going to fold to a 3-bet.
Just quietly, you can't make this up. If Cy Hoddle in the chat is correct, believe it or not, Vincent Italiano is French. So unless he's baiting me or trolling me in the chat, and that's accurate, then Vincent could be French.
Mate, that could be the most Italian name I've ever heard.
I would totally agree with that. Anyway, Vincent Italiano did pop it up under the gun +1 with the King 10. He popped it up and made it 50K to go, 2.1 bigs, and got called from Sam Jeffries in the big blind with the 8-7 off.
This is one of those things where I want to walk down on stream just to ruin it, just to ask him. Flop comes out Queen 8-3. Sam Jeffries getting the middle pair. Vincent out in no man's land with King 10.
Just jams.
And just jams straight into him. Well, he does have, 1.9 big blinds behind? And I think Vincent just has to call. He has to call it with King High, 100%.
And he does. So it's King 10 versus the 8-7. Sam out-flopping that of Vincent, but Vincent still has plenty of chips to play with and can also outdraw if he can find a king or a 10 at the river. Only 3 outs. Can he find it? And he can.
And he can. There
10
it
of
is.
spades.
Oh, wow.
And just like that, Vincent Italiano stemming from France.
Jordan would have
The
hit
French
the nut flush.
Vincent Italiano.
Jordan would have hit the nut flush if he went all in there.
Oh, he would have. Yeah, the ace-4 spades. Yeah, absolutely. I still think that's a candidate with 5.4 bigs.
So.
It's not just not only because of that, not because there's an undergun raise, but because the blinds are coming around to him.
And against a pretty, I would profile him as a regular player under the gun race.
So I think Jordan not playing his best game at the moment. I'd venture to say, but once again, I'm not going to teach the young kid how to play because he's absolutely shown us all up this year. Just with his results.
Yeah, unbelievable run of cards and good luck and good fortune and good skill and has collected. I don't want to say too much, but let's just say that he's been the cards have been quite favourable for him in the last 6 months, and his results on Hendon Bob will reflect that quite comfortably as we get back to the action here. Vincent Italiano, I'm pretty sure I'm getting baited or trolled in the chat there from Cy Hoddle, who has suggested he's French, but I've got a funny feeling he's just trolling me.
Only because I said I'd be very upset if he wasn't Italian.
Round to Jordan, 5.2 bigs, 125K. You're joining, everybody in chat is joining myself, Josh Monk, a.k.a. Monkey, alongside Adam Burke, a.k.a. Berkey, and Winston Tan, who's part of the furniture down here at Playlive, who did bust in this particular event, but he's got plenty more events to play, and I'm sure that he'll scoop a big one somewhere down the track for sure. That's a certainty. You can bet every dollar you got on it. Jordan's going to fold the under the gun +2 with the king 5 off. Round 2, Anurag with the 10-9 off. That's no good. Will Carter picks up another ace. He's had ace 10, ace deuce in the hijack, the AC deucey. Not good enough to contend with. Nathan Ong hasn't played a hander basically since we started commentating on this feature table, Burke.
Yep, and he's actually picked up nothing. The card distribution to him has not been kind, but hasn't lost much in the process.
Now, these two guys, Luca and Stephen Topakis, have played so many hands of poker together. It's crazy. You might as well just make a heads-up battle between the two. They know each other quite well.
I'd love to watch that.
Yeah, that would be a good stream.
That would be something I'd love to stream.
That would be a good stream. I would agree. So Stephen from the button did pop it up with the 8-5, 250K. Fold from the small blind. And round 2, Luca, who can't and does not want to continue with the king 4 off.
The power of being the chip leader.
Now, I got a question for you, Winston.
Yep.
What events are you looking forward to yourself playing coming up?
At Playlive?
At Playlive at anywhere? Like, are you doing some travel? Are you going overseas? Are you playing any?
I'm still contemplating whether I'm going to go to Gold Coast for the main event. But if I do...
I look over at Monkey, he's trying to get his pizza and he almost takes out his laptop. Yeah, fair enough. Anyway, the main event,
I think, the main event, APL Millions, if I do decide to go, and the Jackstar. And honestly, there's so much poker here in Melbourne. I'm always excited for the Hundy Sundy every week.
Yep.
So
absolutely,
definitely will be playing that every time.
You done much overseas stuff recently?
I have. I went to Vietnam to play last year. I played at Malaysia Poker Dream, and so played Vietnam twice, Poker Dream once, and China. China as well.
Yeah.
CPG, China Poker Games.
Any results to speak of?
Yeah, not bad. 20K in Vietnam for a $600 buy-in. And yeah.
Yep, beautiful. So what's the deal over in China? I didn't think they could have
it's like it's going, it's a loophole. They do it as tickets.
Yeah, we don't like loopholes here at all.
Yeah, so they do it as tickets and as a tourism, poker bringing tourism to the area. And those tickets you can use to buy food around the suburb and the local area. You can use it to buy merchandise with partnered people. And yeah, they make a lot of money. Mostly, actually, 60% of their revenue comes from players spending on activities. So that tickets you can use to go for jet skiing. Oh, right. Yeah, it's very cool.
Cool.
So went up there, represented Playlive. Got the tables, the supplier, designed the tables, the trophies.
Yeah, the tables are Mickey Mouse.
Yeah, beautiful. That sounds like a bit of a win for you. Winston came over, made some money, got the connections, you beauty.
We were actually on a TV show in China Poker Games. Yes, it was an influencer, and we had to represent our country, like Australia, and I represented Malaysia.
Okay,
because I'm from Malaysia, so that's what we did. And they filmed us. Doing jet skiing, canoeing, all for free.
I was actually in Malaysia recently.
Crazy, that's unbelievable. What a story.
Malaysia is a great place. I loved Malaysia while I was there.
Nathan Ong did make the raise with the ace 6, 248K or 2 bigs. Can't get any action.
Wow, Stephen just using his chip lead.
Just power. Just cop this.
Yep. Big show, putting in a raise there and taking that bad boy down with the suited connector. And doing exactly what Stephen Topakis likes to do, and that's collect chips. Just move it around, dude.
Yep. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Back here.
Any big wins from you overseas? You guys needled me, so now it's my turn.
Well played. Very good, Winston. Very good.
No.
He arrived safely from the plane.
I think that's the biggest win possible.
And got home safely too.
Yeah. I think our last trip overseas, I took the 2 kids, the wife, the grandparents, and a friend of ours called Tuna.
Oh, yeah.
So that was a 7-person trip.
Wasn't a poker trip.
No, definitely was not. I haven't done any poker trips per se overseas yet. When I lived in America, I did a fair bit of playing over there. In different areas, but nothing really to write home about. I did win a bad beat jackpot when I was 21 for 61,000.
Yeah, it's a very good story too, just quietly.
Really?
Yeah.
MSP coming into the chat saying she loves this dealer. That dealer is Howie. Unfortunately, he's taken MSP,
Yep.
wife and 3 kids, I believe, and just an absolute lovely human being. He's just a gentleman.
And a good musician as well.
Yeah,
Yeah, he is.
unbelievably.
Yeah,
Yeah,
very-
very,
very
very
much
good.
so.
Good
Yep.
shot and good shout, I should say, from you. Anurag has picked up the Ace Queen offsuit. He's going to pop it up and make it 2 bigs to go, or 48K under the gun +1. And Nathan Ong has picked up the old King Queen off in the hijack
Now,
after
after
Will Carter folded.
after getting the hands he's been dealt, this might look pretty good.
Mm.
But I think he'll find the fold here. Like, I know Nathan pretty well. It's usually King Queen doesn't really perform quite well against an under the gun open. Oh wow, I am wrong. He called.
Welcome to commentary. Where
It's commentary 101.
you just everything you think's going to happen, just the opposite happens. So,
And
look at this,
Yeah.
the Big Show waking up with 4s. How much max pressure do you think he's going to put on with these bad boys?
I don't know. This would really be a testament to his style of play, what he does, what he chooses to do here.
I'd like to see him just limp in and set mine with the pocket 4s, but I know that that's definitely not what he's going to do.
Oh,
And
yeah.
he has elected just to put him straight in the muck
Okay, now
Sensed it.
at
He
what-
actually
at
sensed
least,
it.
At least calls, but
in the
Wow.
muck for 2 bigs.
yep.
What?
Yep. He's
Round to Idris in the
he's
big
had
blind.
just about a gutful of you guys telling him how he's going to play, and decided to
call.
go exactly against it. He's got all the options except folding, and he just absolutely folds it. So Idris in the big blind, 1 big blind to call with the Jack-9 offsuit.
MSP wasn't actually referring to Love the Dealer Howie in that capacity. She was talking about him as a dealer.
Yeah, fair enough, because
So-
MSP is a dealer and watcher of dealers herself.
There you go.
So yeah, she can
Came in with the 3-bet. I have to fold. Well
Yep.
played, MSP. As Idris-
recognise some good dealing when she sees it.
That's true. Idris does make the call from the big line with the Jack-9, which I have no doubts will win this hand. It's a natural. Jack-9 offsuit, and here comes the flop.
This has a potential for a big pot, though, with these
does.
type of hands. And there's a 4 right in the window. And Toparkis would have flopped the boat, but decided to fold against Nathan Ong's King Queen.
I think it was an easy set mine there. Like, with 30 bigs effective, you're
It's
getting
only
10%.
2 bigs to call.
And not
and
just that, he's got the big stack.
And you're
It's got
getting
1.4 million.
Yeah, you're getting 10% odds to flop a set, and two big blinds is very, very good price.
Yeah, definitely an unbelievably good price, and he would have.
But he'll prove us absolutely
Flopped
wrong
a
here
house
with
here.
like a queen on the turn,
I would-
just to know that he was right again.
I would love to see Big Show's face.
Yeah,
You can see-
he's breathing.
He just did the
Oh.
big sigh.
the big sigh, yeah. So check from Idris
And
on
he's shaking
this
his
flop.
head. I should have called that. It was only
Yeah.
2 bigs.
Idris is going to check on the flop
oh
out of position
dear.
from the big blind with Jack-9. He's basically got no equity
But
to win
let's-
this particular hand.
Let's speak of the people who actually in. Nathan Ong made the call that you didn't think he was going to make and absolutely drills it. The old Kings.
Bet 40K from Anurag.
Now
Nathan
Jordan
Ong is
had
going to raise to 150K. Idris will get out of the way. Back round to Anurag.
Jordan had 7-8 of hearts there with 5
I know.
blinds under the gun. I personally would have jammed.
Mm.
What would you have
7-5
done?
or was it 7-6?
7-8 suited.
7-8.
What would you
Okay.
have done?
I
Under
just
the gun
jammed
with
it all
5
in,
bigs,
but-
you have to.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just-
I think
Because you're
so.
about to lose 2.5 bigs over the next
Correct.
hands. You're about to lose half your stack to the blinds.
And then Anurag would have ISO'd, and
Yep.
he would have been up against Ace Queen flipping.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
He would have flopped the flush draw.
Yep.
There you go.
Well, there you go.
And knowing
Yeah,
Jordan,
yeah,
he probably
yeah.
would have made it on the turn and it would have been GG's in the chat.
Yeah.
Anyway, don't worry about that. Jordan knows what he's doing, even though he's down to 5.2 bigs or 125K. He's now
Is-
going to be in the big blind.
How
so
much
it's
does
gonna
this
cost him a
hurt?
lot.
You got
Yeah, hurts a
5.2
lot.
big blinds left, and then you're now into the big blind. Let me
brutal
just
spot.
hand over 20% of my stack into the middle, 20% of my stack out as a blind.
Now, a question coming in here, pardon me, from Jabroni, 9248.
Must be a wrestling supporter.
Yes.
The old Rock.
The Rock.
Yeah. And what was the question?
The question was, is the 1-2, this probably is a question a little bit for you, Winston, because I don't know enough about this. Is the 1-2 cash game open to the public?
Yes, of course.
There it is, open to the
Open
public.
to anyone.
Absolutely open to anyone.
Anyone who plays poker, anyone who plays cash, anyone.
Well, the reason why is he followed that up with, I saw it listed, thought only Crown could have cash games, but wanted to know if it's worth a trip down to Melbourne and come and play this right here at Playlive.
Definitely worth it. I think it's very competitive in terms of the I'll use the word hospitality package
Sure.
as compared to many other games that you would play.
Yep.
And yeah, it's just like it's a good way to build your bankroll and play tournaments. You know, once you bust,
Yeah.
good way to
They've got
grind
a
it back.
few good bankroll builders going on around these days. The
generator.
generator itself for tournaments. Then you've got the TLT. Are they still calling it TLTs?
TLT, yeah.
Yeah,
Time limit
TLTs.
tournaments.
A lot of good smaller stuff to bankroll build you into some of the bigger stuff that they are operating. So you know, plenty of opportunities. Even the 2.5K had a step 1, step 2, $100 into I can't remember
600.
$600.
Yeah, correct.
Into, you know, a
The
ticket into the
2.5.
event. So then there was actually a couple of people in there today who $100 into satelliting into it. So
They're definitely catering for all types of players here at Playlive.
They do a phenomenal job at that, as Jordan does elect to make a call with a 5 deuce off from the big blind.
I would have much rather jam at 7-8 suited here than to defend 5 deuce offsuit.
Yeah, good call. Needs to find some help. He is behind against Anurag's King Queen offsuit.
some help.
Well, it's Jordan. He's probably a
Jordan.
favourite here.
Yeah, it's fair. Yeah, I've seen how he
I
runs.
do hope he does.
And there's a 5 in the window.
Oh,
He's probably
okay.
a favourite.
And on cue, Jordan just absolutely pops 3 of a kind of
dear
5s and
God.
needs it too. Basically got Anurag drawing near dead, to be fair, in this particular hand. Needs to find some cards to complete a straight or a couple of running queens, kings, whatever. But at the moment, Jordan with 98% equity after flopping 3 of a kind 5s. That's pretty good for your prop betting, Berkey.
Yep, I don't mind that because I know he's going to get a call.
Bet 24K. Jordan's just going to rip this straight back in his face. And there it is, all in.
He's going to get
And
a call.
unfortunately, Anurag has to call.
So I'm
Pot committed.
gonna see the turn and river, which I have every chance of getting more, but absolutely Anurag in dire shape here. What is he going to need? Running straight, running queens.
Oh,
Well, geez,
wait.
he's literally got opportunities now on
Yeah.
the turn. He can hit an ace at the river, doesn't find it. The 10 peels off. And Jordan's going to make a full house with a 5 deuce off.
And good on Howie, just ripping the cards out, not giving us a chance to call it.
Up to 9.9 bigs now. Still at the bottom in the chip counts at this feature table. We still have 17 players, Berkey, and it is 1:45 in the morning. This is going to
Unscheduled
be,
day 2.
yeah,
I mean, there's every chance of it
there's a decent chance of it.
I think that might happen, to be honest.
because, like, we do have, we set a time limit. Is that what they're doing? And
Yeah, a time limit? No, I think it's up to the players.
it's up to the players.
Up
It
to
is
the
up to the players. Yep. Okay.
I think I remember one time having a conversation with Bridges that they don't want to be running the Play Live open past 5 a.m. So I think the time limit is 5. However, it is subject to management here as to what they do with this particular tournament. If it looks like it's going to be a super long late one,
Which it
and
is.
At the moment, it's looking like it's teetering on that. We still have 17 players remaining out of a field of 147, and it's 1:45 in the morning.
Well,
So-
it did run 1 hour later than usual, so
It
Yeah.
did. Okay.
Yeah.
I
thought
noticed
it
that.
did.
I noticed
yeah.
that too.
I thought
2:45,
it
right?
usually was a 1:45. I thought I was going crazy on
Oh,
that
Stephen
one. but apparently-
Parkhurst with the aces under the gun +2. You beauty.
Now, the way he's been playing, he might just let. No, I'm just kidding.
He's not going to fold these bad boys. I guarantee it. 1.4 million in his chip stack, 60 bigs. Finds the American Airlines, or the Angry Ants, as Kiwi Bird Special likes to call them, over there in New Zealand. Getting a bit late for her too. Probably around 3 a.m. her time. And he's going to elect to make it 65K to go, 2.7 bigs. Luke is going to get out of the way with the Queen Deuce suited. Vincent Italiano's got a hand that's worthy of making a call.
worthy of cracking aces.
And definitely, crackable.
It is crackable.
And he has elected to make the call. So round to Idris, 10-3 off. No good. And this is the spot where Jordan wakes up with a premium.
Yeah,
Oh, my God. On
you
cue, have a look at
absolutely
that.
On cue.
You know why? Because he just won the last
Yeah.
hand with 5 deuce,
Yeah,
and he's going to
100%.
walk straight into a cooler.
Wow.
Yep.
Unlucky to Jordan. I
Jeez.
mean, hopefully, we don't know yet, but
Well, I mean,
Maybe
unlucky
queen.
spot for Jordan.
Unlucky
Let's put it
spot.
that. Like, 'cause
Unlucky spot.
he's just got the double up last hand going. Okay, yeah, I got to 9.4 big blinds, and now he's thinking if I get this double up, I'm
He's back.
right back in this. And the big show is quite capable of raising almost anything.
this is just so sad.
Yeah,
Against Stephen too, who should be opening quite wide.
Exactly. Yes. Especially. Yeah. It's just one of
Remember,
those-
it's still not over yet. Jordan does run pure.
Jordan is Jordan. You're right.
Correct. So nobody's folded a queen from what I can remember.
And
So-
right as you say that, the big blind will probably wake up with it, Queen
yeah,
and
Queen Jack,
fold,
yeah.
Queen Jack and
Yeah.
fold.
No. The better would be if the big blind opens up with the pocket kings here. That would be
Yeah,
awesome.
Oh, yeah.
Aces, kings, queens. And here it is.
Ah,
Or Jack 4. So there's one of the jacks down for Vincent Italiano, who almost certainly won't be calling with King Jack suited in the diamonds, but Stephen Topakis should be jamming this all in for isolation.
I think he would just call. I think
I
don't
like
mind
the flat
call,
here.
Yeah,
You like the call?
I like
I
the flat
call
here.
because
Yeah.
a nine big
You kind of want to
jam.
incentivize Vincent
to
to
flat.
come over the top.
Okay, sure.
If it was like a 20 big blind jam,
Yeah.
then maybe, because it wouldn't make a difference if
Yeah.
you called or jam.
But
I-
right on cue, we are proven wrong, and Monkey has got it right on the nose.
Thank you. And Jordan now with the pocket queens versus the aces of Stephen Topakis.
He's pretty happy, but he won't be happy when.
Yeah,
Oh, poor Geordie.
he's going to use up all his time he can.
Might be a pay jump here, I think.
Yeah, I think that's what he
Definitely, actually. I think it's 17, 18 pick up like
900, and then it
900.
goes to 1100 or something.
Yeah.
So it's a 200 pay jump
so
if something goes on at the other table.
Yep, just having a look at the other table.
Going to absolutely put the slow roll call in. Now, this is Jordan versus the aces of Stephen Topakis. Now, look, Burke, I've picked Jordan and absolutely put the moz on him the moment I picked him. So I'm hoping for my sake, Jordan gets the queens up. But the big show is known to spike an ace here and there. So off to the flop, here we go. And the 9-6-3 is not going to help, especially in the Badoogie fashion. Off to the turn. 8 of hearts, no help.
One queen left in
Needs
the
to
deck.
Find the queen of clubs, and that's all she wrote for Jordan. River card comes down. It's the 4 of diamonds again at the river, the 4 of diamonds, Berkey. It's come in about 5 times.
Yeah, I wish it had an extra dot on it, but the 4 of diamonds it has been.
And Jordan Battis will be eliminated in 17th.
The rich get richer.
Have a look at Stephen Topakis now.
Yeah.
75 bigs, 1.8 mil. Sure.
And you know what? Do you know how different it still could have been if he just called with those 4s as well?
Mm.
Yeah, he could have just
Yeah.
been.
Flop the house and
Yeah, it's
could have had
just-
like 3 million.
Oh yeah, against the king queen.
Yeah, that's what
Correct.
I'm saying. To think that he's already given away a hand that could have given him so many big blinds, and he's still sitting there with 1.8 mil
Mm.
or 75 bigs with 16 left.
He's in a pretty good spot right now, Berkey. No doubts about it.
So it is going to be interesting to see how late this thing goes. I know we keep talking about it, but we're down to 16, and it is getting rather late.
Yeah, I think, Berkey, at the next break for the players, it might be worthy of us going downstairs and having a conversation as to what they're going to do, because this does look like it's going to be quite a late one. And knowing these players and knowing that potentially coming back Monday night might be on the cards, they might choose that option if it is offered to them. I'd imagine. Winston, probably. I don't know if any of these players would like to stay until 5 a.m. It's a super late night. They've probably been
Work
here
tomorrow
playing,
as
work
well.
tomorrow, 2.5K. They probably would have come back today at midday to play the 2.5K. I know for a fact
And
that Will
look at
Carter
this.
was one of those players.
Rigazzini, I think they're bringing in.
Oh,
Raggers.
this will be
Ragazzini.
interesting.
Oh, now we've just bought
And he's
extra
just
talent
going
straight,
straight
in.
to the left of the big show.
That's a good spot to be in.
Yeah. I mean, it just sometimes if you run good, but
You always want to be in position of the chip leader
Mm.
so
Yeah.
that you can bully them back.
Yep. So Raggers
you know
coming
what?
in.
I never knew Raggers very well. And I remember the first time I played the opening event of Playlive's opening event series, and I got moved to 3 different tables, and I swear 2 minutes later, Raggers kept getting put to my left. Oh, sorry, to my
To your left.
Yeah,
To
to my
your left,
left,
yep.
constantly. And I'm sitting there, and I was still, trying to work on my game constantly.
Yeah.
And I'm just sitting.
Did you know that he was a crusher?
No, I didn't know at the time. But I'm sitting there going, this little prick just keeps
Are you betting me?
Yeah.
betting me. And he knows I'm full of it. And,
Yeah. You're trying to make plays.
and
that
then I
Luke
went and had a
Martinelli's
chat
told
with
you to do.
Martinelli, and I didn't actually tell Martinelli who it was. And I remember Martinelli coming in and going,
Oh yeah, that's
Raggers. Yeah.
And you knew
then he
straight
looks at
away,
me and he
yeah.
goes,
one of the best players.
one of the best players. I'm like,
Shoot.
shiitake mushrooms.
Yeah, shiitakes.
So,
So Ragazzini now joining us in
well
seat
versed
number
of
9.
Raggers now.
Yep. So 8 and 8. 8 on this feature table, 8 on the outer feature table. Ragazzini joining us now, seat number 9.
And,
Stephen Topakis with the under the gun +1 Queen Jack. He's going to pop it up and make it 60K to go. And Sean Ragazzini just absolutely just drills the ace Jack.
And I think he would definitely be putting at least effective all in here. He is very good.
He's walked over.
The
He's
guy's
sitting there going,
unbelievable.
yeah, but he's walked over and he's looking over and he goes, is this an absolute setup? Have I walked into this?
And he's definitely played with Steven. Steven's been playing around the tour a lot, so would know that he would be using his chip
doing
lead quite
exactly
well.
like this.
Yeah, so unbelievable spot for Sean Ragazzini. He just comes straight into seat number 9, gets a raise from Stephen Topakis under the gun +1, wakes up with the ace-jack and puts a 3-bet into 400k. Background now to Luca, Mr. Playlive himself. Under the gun +3, he's actually picked up a hand. He's picked up the ace-8 suited in the hearts. However, he is facing a 3-bet from Sean Ragazzini, which makes those ace-8 suited look absolutely horrific. And background now to Idris in the cutoff, king 6 of hearts. So a few hearts now being destroyed. And your rag's going to fold the 6-2. So round to Will Carter, he's actually got it in the clubs. So funnily enough, if Stephen was to make this call for 11 bigs, which he won't, Ragazzini would be out of aces essentially. I think there was 3 of them folded.
Well done.
Well done to Sean.
Yeah.
I mean, it must be nice. I mean, you just get the seat against the chip stack, the chip leader actually at this feature table. The guy just raises 2 bigs into you and you just wake up with ace-jack.
Yep.
Just to open the bowling on the feature table.
A lot of players would just find the fold there with ace-jack and would be scared to put their chips in.
Yep.
But Sean definitely not.
Have you ever known him to be scared to put chips in the middle?
No,
He's,
he doesn't care too much about. He just loves the game, man, and he's here all the time, and he's an expert, and he knows how to find the spots and get the cards, and he does quite well.
But he's super fun to play against. He's actually a really, really nice guy to talk to.
Agreed. He's actually a lovely, lovely guy. Stephen Topakis now picks up the worst hand in No Limit Hold'em, the old 7 deuce off. Phenomenal in another game that we talk about quite a bit. The old Baccarat. Sean Ragazzini now picking up the 10-3 offsuit under the gun +1. No good. How he's going to fold that. Luca does find the Queen 4 off under the gun +2. That won't be good enough to play with. Flicks it in with a bit of force. And Vincent Italiano now picks up the candy sticks. A couple of 7s here, Burke.
Qualifiers, I like to call them.
Yep, the qualifiers. Well said. And he's going to be putting in a raise to 2 bigs with pocket 7s. Idris will get out of the way. And your rag with the Jack 8 suited in the diamonds. No good. Will Carter, 65. See you later from the small blind. And now back round to Nathan Ong, King 7 offsuit from the big blind. Probably going to flick in 1 big to call.
But I mean, he's absolutely dominated. Going to need one of those kings. But yeah, definitely a candidate for flicking in and defending.
Yeah, I think you probably have to defend with King 7 off here. And there's the flick in of the call for only 1 big, for that matter. The blinds are now 15, 30, 30. You can see them bottom right-hand corner and top left-hand corner of your screen. This is hand number 15 of this particular stream.
Yeah,
Since the table redraw, and the flop comes down Jack, 9, 8, 2 hearts.
I can already see the turn.
The 10. Yeah, so they both make a straight. Is that what you're thinking?
The 7 versus King 7, and the King 7 gets the straight over straight.
Yeah.
Anyway.
No, it wouldn't be straight over straight. They just make the same straight on the turn if a 10 peels off.
Oh, yep, sorry. Apologies.
How about a king
How
instead,
about a
though?
king instead? Sure, why not?
It's absolutely
But
spikes
Vincent
the
not
3
dead.
out of.
The 3 hearts on the board, and he's got the 7 of hearts.
Mm.
So
I'd imagine it will just still go check here.
So action is on Nathan. We are playing a little bit of catch up on the graphics at the moment. So Nathan now spotting the king on the turn. And let's see how he navigates now this particular top pair on the turn. Probably needs to have a bet to protect his hand against draws. He doesn't. He's going to check it. And Vincent Italiano is going to come in for a bet for 75k, 2.5 bigs. Nathan won't be going anywhere with the King 7 after turning top pair.
there you go. Does elect to make the call. We're going to go see a river, which is the 6 of hearts, which now goes back into Vincent's direction.
So suck, resuck, and resuck again.
Yeah.
And Vincent now with the check mark next to his name, making a flush. It's actually a bit of a brutal
This is
run
going
out,
to
to
go
be fair.
check for sure.
There's the 4-liner down.
There's the angry check because I got top pair and just had 4-liner. And the checking of the 7 of hearts, which means he's got value to see the cards.
Mm-hmm. I wouldn't exactly call it 4-liner, but close enough. There's four
flush liner.
four flush liner on the board. Good save there, Berkey. Well played.
Try my best over here, man. It's been a long day.
Now, question back to you guys: who would you be scared? I guess be most wary of in this table.
At this table, Deparkus.
Deparkus.
He plays so much similarly to me that when you get two psychos at the table, you can kind of clash pretty bad.
How about you,
Howie, the dealer.
Howie. Oh,
Yeah, so I'm going to choose Howie at this particular.
same.
Yeah,
Same.
It's well played.
thank you.
Yeah.
Forget about the players. It's always the dealer's fault.
Yeah, it's the dealer's fault.
Yeah, he'll be dealing me out a cooler, and I'll be coming in to see him sometime this week to let him know. Good on you, pal. Found the kings and walk straight into the aces. So Howie would be my guess at this particular table here at Winston 10.
Yep, good answer.
Thank you.
I'm just going to stand up and stretch for 2 seconds.
Yeah, now Vlad's come in here, Vlad Kozovac, 3304 on YouTube. Does anyone know, since Playlive started, which player has had the most ever cashes? Not total amount of winnings, like just cashes. Luca would have to be up there.
Luca. I do know that Theo is
Theo G's a good shout too.
the most tournament wins. So he was he showed me once on Hendon Mob. He was number 7 in the world for most tournament wins. Yeah.
Really?
Theo, yes. For this year. I
Theo
think
G, the OG from here.
I think it's now 12th, but he was definitely showing me the stat there. Number 7.
Can't make that up.
That's actually
Yeah, sure.
a true stat.
He was
Yeah.
very, very proud of that and showed everyone the
Seventh
stats.
in the world for tournament wins.
You can turn your mic on if you want.
I did. It
There you
just
go.
stopped working for a second.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Luca's up there.
Luca would have to be up there. I mean,
Oh, that'd have to be 1 2, wouldn't it? It'd have to be Theo and Luca.
yeah.
Yeah. Like, I mean, they're just the two standouts.
Big Show might be up there too, to be fair. Stephen Toparkis does play quite a lot of cards here. Sean Magazzini also
Yeah.
plays quite a lot.
But I'll give Stephen one thing. He's usually traveling around on tour doing
Yeah,
the
that's
wins.
true. Good point.
He's not usually here during the off season. So he's always here during the big events. Pops in once in a while when there's mixed games and stuff like that on.
Yeah, good shout.
But he's usually traveling all the tours. And I mean, if you go cashes on all the tours, he'd be up there
yeah.
for sure.
Yeah, good shout there, Burke. I actually kind of agree with you on that. He's everywhere, literally. The Big Show. Luca picking up the ace-jack offsuit under the gun +1, 11 bigs.
It was the same thing we were talking about Yanni earlier.
Oh, Yanni,
Janos.
he crushes that mid-stakes, you know.
Yeah, but he's just everywhere.
He's everywhere, yeah.
Everywhere you go, you're just like, oh, Yanni, you're there again.
You walk into like a casino in Belize and there's Yanni just playing the 50-cent dollar game over there in quarter bar, you know, or whichever currency is over there. You think, gee whiz, this guy plays everywhere. As we get back round to the action, Stephen Toparkis picking up the pocket eights in the big blind.
Wouldn't mind the jam here. But
Yeah.
I think Luca would have to call up.
Yeah, I think Luca does call it off with the ace-jack. He's asking how much Luca has behind, I believe, and he's going to
does.
essentially put Luca all in. He's going to 3-bet the pocket eights to 370k, and that will effectively put Luca all in to call. I think it leaves him with 10k behind, actually.
Yep, he does
Yeah,
make the
there
call.
you go.
It
The
was
classic.
10k more.
The classic flip.
Classic flip, I should say. Let's see if Luca can get lucky against Stephen Toparkis.
He has
But,
been running hot. So, I mean, we're just talking about Luca, just putting another kiss of death on someone.
And the flop comes down. King, 9, deuce, 2 clubs. So a little bit of help for Luca. Does have backdoor clubs working for him. Here comes the turn. Brings in the queen. Now he's picked up even more outs. He can hit a 10 now to make Broadway.
Ace 10 or
And
jack.
the river card
Oh,
comes
he
in
does.
hands.
Husband the 10.
Absolutely spikes the nuts too, just quietly at the river there, Berkey.
Yep,
This
absolutely.
is how he does it.
Luca special, getting it in.
That's a
And
Luca
winning
special.
flips. I'll tell you what. It's so funny how you talk about you can't win tournaments unless you win your flips.
Mm-hmm.
And no one seems to do it better than Luca.
I think
times
a
of-
stat is like you need to win 7 flips
Oh,
Right.
I've got no chance then. 7
So
flips.
to win
Forget
it-
about it.
to at least to win a
What's
tournament.
7 flips?
You're
Man,
going to win 7 flips to win a
I
tournament.
think so. I think that's
Well, I'm
the
never winning a
stat.
tournament again then. that's settled.
7
Oh.
flips. Forget about 7 flips. How many 7? Come on, man. In
Come
one
on.
tournament.
I haven't won
Yeah.
7 flips since the start of the year.
It depends on the size of the tournament, but definitely heard 7's a sweet number.
There you go. Well, that doesn't fill me with much hope about my tournament play here, Monkey.
Yeah.
You just,
with a big sigh, yeah. Totally agree with you. So those people just joining us, it is now clicked over to 1 a.m. local time here in Melbourne. You're watching the concluding stages of the 600 Sunday event on a 20-minute delay right here at Playlive Melbourne, 129 York Street in South Melbourne. There are 16 players remaining out of a field of 147 entries. Maximum break in snooker, 147.
I do love the optimism saying concluding stages here, Monkey.
Yep. Well, it's going to be a late one, Burke, but I'd imagine that at the next break, there's probably going to be a discussion about how late they want to play this one on to. But obviously they can't bring back Winston's 16 players tomorrow. So a decision will most likely be made once they reach the final table if they're going to come back tomorrow or if they're going to play it out. We haven't heard anything up here from the production team downstairs. So for the time being, we're going to be calling it out. Huh?
What would you guys rather as commentators tomorrow?
Yeah, I mean, we did get in here at 2:30, so we're approaching 12 hours of commentating, and the voice does get a little bit sore.
It's a bit different if we just came in for the 6 Hundy Sunday at 6:30 or 7:30 like we usually do. But, yeah, starting from 2, we actually got here at 1:30 to get a few things done. Look at this. Idris has jammed with ace-10 for 9.7 bigs, and Nathan Ong right behind him with the pocket jiggities. This is definitely a candidate to over-jam this one. This is not one you want to be letting multiple people in. So the jam almost, yep, he does. Almost certainly, as I was going to say. And Ragazzini
pretty easy
getting the pocket sevens, and this is quite a simple fold, I'd believe. Or if you just go, I'm Raggers and I'm going to hit a 7, you just get it in. But we do know the outcome. He's just like definitely putting these straight in the bin. Or he's just going to prove me wrong.
I think it's so good just to have a think about it, and that's what makes these guys so good.
All right. Yet again, we got another all-in and a call.
A 60-40.
Yeah, we have Idris Hassan at risk against the pocket jiggities of Nathan Ong. So we are going to go CA flop. Nathan out in front with the pocket jiggities. And the flop coming down. Queen 6 deuce. No help to Idris here with ace-10. He's going to need a couple of backdoors or an ace. 6 of diamonds on the turn. No help. Going to need one of the 3 aces left in the deck to survive. It is paint, which is a king. And no help to Idris, which Nathan Ong is going to get that nice little juicy pot. And we are going to lose one more person there in Idris. Well played. Haven't seen him in a while. Like to have a conversation with him again. He's another gentleman of the sport. But unlucky in this circumstances. And we are down to 15. And here we go. Let's see if we can get down to a final table soon. I dare say that's not going to happen for a while. And I don't know why. I just get this bad feeling. It's just they become long days once in a while, don't they, Monkey? Just hour are we going on? 11? I can't even math now.
I'm already tired. I'll be gone at the next break.
That's fair enough. Vincent under the gun with a king 4 offsuit. Going to throw it straight in the bin. Coming around to Anurag 8-6. Going absolutely nowhere with that. Down to Will Carter, the queen 3 off. We're back to just getting dealt some boogers. And as soon as I say that, Nathan wakes up with the pocket queens.
He's been getting good cards now.
Yeah,
he was
card dead, but the balance has come back. I'm just looking over at Monkey and he's nodding it up, down. What's it for?
Facebook. Somehow I've got unusual activity on my account, so I need to do a facial recognition.
Solid. I didn't know that existed. So Nathan raising it up with the queens to the structure at 15-30 at the moment. Around to Luca, who is going to fold the jack deuce, and Nathan picking up the blinds, which when you're picking up queens in premium hands, not what you want, but picks it up nonetheless. And look at the top here. It's starting to get a bit evening out up the top, even though Stephen Dupakis, or the Big Show, is still out in front with the 1.3 million or 44 bigs. So we are down to 14, it looks like now.
Oh, wow. I just saw the Facebook post. Melbourne Millions schedule's out.
Melbourne Million schedule's out. It just got released.
5 million guaranteed.
5 million guaranteed.
Yeah. 2.5K main. Wow. They've upped the ante.
Can you repeat that?
So they just posted, Playlife has just posted the schedule for our Melbourne Millions.
Yeah.
On the January 20th to the February 9th.
So January 20th to February 9th?
For $5 million plus guarantee.
5 million guarantee
and
series.
Instead of a 1.5K main, it's now 2.5K.
Yes, I do for a signature series like that.
I think it's cool.
I do like
100%.
the upping to 2.5K.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's, it's good always to have mains set apart from the main.
Yep,
if that
and the 600, the opening event, instead of it being a 400, it's now $600.
Okay, yep.
Love it.
Yep, so save up your dollars because that is going to be a monstrous series, but a 5 million guaranteed series is wild.
Crazy.
Anyway, go bust or go home, I guess, Play Live saying. So we are ready to we're back again. I got the temporarily not working microphone. All right. Well, if you want to check out the series schedule, is it on playlive.melbourne?
Yep, it's pinned at the top.
And on the Facebook page as well. So jump on that, have a look, and plan your dates accordingly for next year because that is going to be an absolute wild series. The 20th through the...
20th to the 9th of February.
Okay. Well, you heard it here first. The release is dropped. Get on, check out the schedule and
Give
see.
it a like, share it around.
Mm-hmm. If you could do everyone at Play Live a favor, that would be great. Because I think that series could be one of the biggest ones going around in Australia, barring I reckon the obvious. But they've been doing it for a while, so it's good to see. It's good to see Play Live really stepping up their game again. It's hard to think that every time they do something like this, they step it up.
Do you guys remember what the guarantee was last year?
At the Melbourne Millions?
Yeah.
4.7.
4.7.
Yeah, but 4.7 going to a 5 million guarantee and knowing you're going to get more players and, you slightly bigger buy-ins, I think they're very comfortably going to get that 5 million. But look, really just stepping up the game. So, and look, if you want to, I know they've got deals with some hotels. If you want to get booked in early,
definitely start
they're going to have packages available to save you some money. Your high roller packages for all your stuff.
Yep.
So they're going to have everything planned out. So make sure you keep in contact. You keep an eye on playlive.melbourne and you check out the Facebook page and make sure you're getting the updates. So wow, what a series we're going to have to plan for there.
Very keen.
Geez, that's going to be a monstrous one. 5 million in guarantees.
How much is the APL Billions guaranteeing?
That I don't have an answer for. Yeah, I don't actually know what they guarantee. And I'm not going to start guessing, I think. So I'll get back to the action really quick. We got the raise to 70,000 from Dupakis, or the Big Show as he likes to be called. Folds around to Luca, who gets the deuce 3. He's going to throw it in the bin as well. Down to Vincent Italiano in the small blind. Just waiting for the graphics to catch up. He does get the ace-jack in the small blind, does decide to call. He's up against Stephen Dupakis or the Big Show. We're going to see a flop, small blind versus hijack. We do get 5-5-3 on the flop. Vincent out in front with the ace high, but a couple of fives on the flop. Good for someone. Stephen Dupakis having backdoor straight draw, backdoor flush draws. So it is going to go check around to Stephen, who decides to bet 75,000 into this. Vincent Italiano. They've got roughly the same size stack as well, Winston. So how would you be playing this?
I would have liked a 3-bet pre-flop against Stephen, who's the clear chip leader on this table. Ace Jacko.
Yep, fair enough. We do get the 6 on the turn, which makes it slightly more interesting for Stephen. He does pick up a few more outs, which you see in the top corner. Any 9, any 7, or any 4. Make the straight and the 8 as well, if you don't mind. So 11 outs in the top corner.
Yep.
So probably a good candidate if it's checked to him to actually have another stab at.
Yep, and if Vincent thinks his ace high is pretty good on the flop, I don't think it would change much on this 6th turn.
So he does throw out about 200,000, it looks like. 350K in the pot, throws out 2,000.
Oh, wow, that's a big bet.
There's a big bet. Putting max pressure back on Vincent. Sitting there with ace high. It's going to be an interesting one how he plays this. The problem is with Stephen Topakis, with the big show's range, like ace jack there's just cooked a lot of the time. He just happens to run into the one that he does have.
And that's why I would have preferred 3-bet pre.
But oh well, a big show takes that down and picks up a few more chips off Vincent himself. And we are down to 14, and I'm sure on the next break we're going to go down and figure out what their plans on doing tonight. But an interesting table. Nonetheless, it is. We've got Luca, Vincent, Anurag, Will, Nathan, Stephen, and Sean Ragazzini himself. So plenty of star power in the field. You can look at the other table. There's still a fair few players who we know in the field. Is that Dean Blatt?
He is still in.
He is still in. That's the back of his head. So, yep, plenty of star power in the 6 Hundy Sunday here at Playlive headquarters in 129 York Street in South Melbourne. And we are going to continue to bring you all the action until we hear differently. So we can still assume that we're going to be playing down to a winner, but I definitely think there will be questions raised on the next break. Monkey's just over here having an absolute bad beat with his Facebook page. I think he's been temporarily locked out for absolutely no reason.
Now, the guarantee for APL Millions is 7.5 mil.
For the series?
So Playlive's not too far off there.
Yeah, and that's fair for them. And look, I reckon the thing with APL's so big. Hold on a second. I'm just going to log on. Sorry about that. Just taking care of some stuff on the side. We do have Under the Gun with Big Show again with the Queen 10 of Hearts. Likes to stay very, very active on these tables. Does raise it up to 75 or 2.5 bigs. Sean Ragazzini sitting right behind him with 17 bigs, and he does have the pocket sixes. Is he going to make another move on him? What are you doing here with the pocket sixes against a very loose player like Big Show?
Against Under the Gun, I think fold. If it's, 7-handed? Yeah, I think fold. I think he'll find a fold here.
He wants to, though. Luca in the hijack with 24 bigs gets the ace-jack offsuit. Now, as we said before, Luca and the Big Show have played plenty of times together, so Luca does end up flicking in the call. He is in position against Stephen Topakis. It's going to get round to Vincent Italiano, who hasn't folded yet. So the graphics haven't caught up, but I'd be interested to see what he's got. And he also does elect to make the call. Oh, with pocket tens, if you don't mind. And now Enerag, 7-8 suited. Now he's had a raise under the gun and limp.
That's a fold. 7-8 suited.
It is a fold, but he's
thinking about it.
he's having some dark thoughts over there. Evil thoughts at this time of morning.
I think,
haven't we all been there with those type of thoughts in the morning?
Oh, I was so priced. We got so many callers.
Yes. Does elect to make the fold, and I believe that is the right one. Will Carter, small blind, 6-3 off.
And really good fold by Sean Ragg with pocket sixes.
Yeah.
In these situations, lower pairs don't really do well. Whereas if you had a hand like Ace Jack O, which Sean did previously, that would be a better jam.
Down to Nathan with the big blind. It's only going to It's only going to cost him 1.5 bigs to call. He does end up folding it, so
which I do like.
This could be plenty of fireworks on specific boards. We are going to go see a flop between Stephen Topakis, Luca, and Vincent Italiano. The flop comes out King 4 Deuce. Now, we do have the tens of Vincent's out in front.
Pretty good flop for Stephen, to be honest.
Yeah, he does. For his range, he can actually represent fairly well, but he is going to check around to Luca. Luca having ace high and nothing more of it, other than a couple of backdoors for a straight, which these two are actually holding all the outs for. He does end up making a bet, Luca. I think it's 80,000. So 1/5 pot bet, so 20% if it is 80,000. Which, once again, we're just waiting for the graphics to catch up.
I would have liked to see a C bet from Stephen here.
Do you reckon that... why would you like to see the C bet? I'm actually curious on this one.
Well, I guess like, on a king high board, that really hits your range, and you cover both people. Like even a small 1/3, 1/4 to 1/3.
Can get the job done a lot of the time.
Yeah, you'd get ace jack off to fold, and then tens to peel. And there's a lot of turn cards that actually help you as well. If your backdoor straight draws come in, you can still continue there, and put a lot of pressure on these middling stacks.
Yeah, absolutely agree with you there. So that's great insight from you there. And it's going to be interesting to see now how Luca is going to navigate this. I don't see him putting any more money in. He does end up checking. Vincent having the best hand so far with the tens, but not having that 10 of clubs, which could force him to just check behind.
Correct.
Very, very key card if he has a 10 of clubs there. Very much able to bet or overbet to try and get the hand down. So, but it does go check. We do have a 7 of spades. An irrelevant 7 of spades on the river. But I don't see either of these guys making a bet. Probably going check. And Vincent seeing the good news.
Or a bluff from Luca. I mean, yep, because, what is he leading the turn there? Flush draws, his king X.
It's an interesting spot.
Even maybe pocket fours.
Does go check. And does go check. Now, Vincent is going to see the good news. He's going to pick up that pot. And Luca probably seeing that he probably could have got him off of it. But playing the safe route, which is no worries at all. And we do have Vincent Italiano now just hitting the lead with 49 bigs or 1.5 million, if you don't mind. 14 left. We haven't actually lost too many people since we got down to 18, have we?
No, we haven't.
It's actually been a while. So the dam's got to break eventually on either this table or the other table. So, it's just going to wait it out. It is late at night. We have been going for a fair bit of time. So we're going to keep you updated as best we can up here in our little corner of the Playlive headquarters. We are on a 20-minute delay on all 3 sites. We are on the Facebook, the YouTube, and the Twitch. So if you want to have a look and have a chat with us on any of those chats, you can jump in.
Ask any questions.
Questions, queries, concerns, anything about upcoming series or anything that we can answer. We'll do our best to find the information if we don't know it ourselves in between calling the action on this 6 Hundy Sunday. right here at Playlive. Now, how many days a week do you reckon you say you play, Winston?
I would say minimum 4 to 5 times a week.
Yep.
But when uni's on, probably 2 to 3 times.
Yep. Got to cut back.
Yep.
You on a uni break at the moment, are you?
Uni break. I think I start tomorrow. Oh, wow. I just reminded myself. I start tomorrow.
Don't tell me you got like an 8 a.m. lecture or something like that.
No, I wouldn't be there. But it's just a bad beat. Uni being back on.
Look at this. Enterag. Waking up.
with
Ace
the
Queen
premium.
suited. Yep. An absolute premium. So he's going to stick most of his stack in. 8.1 bigs, leaving 1.5 behind. Will Carter on the dealer button with a 3-5 in the same suit. Folds round. Nathan Ong, 9 deuce off, throws it. And Stephen Toparkis with the 9-3 is going to fold as well. And Enterag's just going to pick up the blinds. Up to 12 bigs. Monkey not having a very good time of it at all over here. He's been locked out of his account for some silly reason. And it's making it absolutely impossible to get back into it. So we've lost one of the chats at the moment. But keep your queries and concerns coming through. We'll get to them as soon as we can. But this is getting down to the late night session, the evening session, as some of them call it, at 6 Hundy Sunday. And on the next break, we will go down and see what information we can get about whether they're continuing on tonight or wrapping up and coming back tomorrow. What are you in favour of, Winston?
I'm in favour of going home during the break and then watching you guys from home.
It's fair enough. Watch us start dribbling out stuff now once it's hit the 11th hour.
I've got Jose.
Did it? Oh, okay. Give me a sec. Yeah.
Nathan Ong here with Ace Queen suited. Again, we're seeing so many premiums now.
Yep.
On the button, open to 2 big blinds, and Stephen here with
Big
the Ace
show.
5
Going
suited.
nowhere.
And I think
There's a race coming here for sure.
I think he might jam this.
Don't think it's quite a jam, but he has put a sizable raise in. 320,000.
I mean, it's button versus small blind Ace 5 suited. Such a nice hand.
345 to be corrected. Nathan Ong sitting there with Ace Queen of Spades.
I think if it was 15 big blinds effective, Stephen would elect to jam instead.
Mm-hmm.
But I think he's done a really good 3-bet sizing here.
You always gotta upsize your raises when you're in the small blind or out of position.
Mm-hmm.
So he has bumped it up to 345.
Wouldn't be surprised if Nathan just 4-bet jams here, which he should.
And he does do just that. The big show going to ask for a count.
Now this makes a pretty easy 3-bet fold with Ace 5 suited.
And he does just that, asking for a count. Sean Ragazzini just getting up, getting a bit of stretches into him. Yeah, a lot of these players do long sessions. So, yeah, keeping in shape and in form is always a helpful thing. Ragazzini probably doing more hours than most people on tables.
He's a grinder.
Absolute grinder.
He plays every stakes.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it doesn't discriminate on stakes at all. So...
Whereas Luke Martinelli, he's a little bit on the lazy side.
Yeah,
he just wants to max weight everything.
He does. Always have. He actually does make the call.
Oh, wow.
Big Show making the call with the Ace 5 suited.
Wow.
This is actually a monstrous pot. Look at this, 1.8 million pot, 45
Now,
bigs.
He was my pick, Nathan, so let's hope he wins here.
Wow.
But unfortunate for Stephen there to see Ace Queen.
Oh, he picks up a couple of clubs, though.
Oh, clubs.
So Nathan does get the queen, but a couple of clubs for Stephen Toparkis. And he does absolutely drill it. Absolutely gets the check mark on the turn. And he's going to eliminate Nathan Ong.
When it's your day, it's your day.
Yeah, absolutely. And, just for sure measure, he got another club on the river. An absolute brutal beat.
Unlucky to Nathan.
But I'll tell you what, guess what? Stephen Toparkis goes right back up to the chip lead again. 2.2 million. You got to win these hands. So we do lose a player. We are down to 12 now, it looks like. Must have lost a player on the other table as well. So Stephen Topakis, or the Big Show, chipping up there. And Nathan Ong seeing the absolute worst of it with Ace Queen. Did make the correct jam. Does get called by worse. But, you got to get to the river and still be holding.
Mm.
And Jose, look at him. Jose's been here longer than we have, and he's still down there. And he looks fresh.
Yep.
I actually got to ask him how he does it. He just looks fresh as all the time.
He definitely lights up the room. Jose.
Oh, he does. His personality is perfect for what he does here. And Playlive are very, very lucky to have him. And
he's a fan favorite for sure.
We've nicknamed him the Swiss Army knife.
Why is that?
Because he does almost every job in this place.
Yep.
Every time you turn around, he's either dealing or TDing or behind the desk. He picks up the screwdriver and hammers in a nail and
he's even
drinks behind the bar.
He's put the banner behind this.
He's come up for commentating. He's put the banners up. Wouldn't be surprised if he wasn't the town accountant, as they've said before. So, yep, the absolute Swiss Army knife. What a man. And he's come up and done some fair bit of commentary as well. Thank you. Yeah. Into my account. All right, this is something I actually need to take care of. I'm going to be off there for a minute or two. We'll get back to you guys in right quick. Yeah, sorry for that little break in play. Just having a bit of technical problems on our end. Nothing to do with the stream, but some stuff that we need in the back end to be able to do what we do and bring up some of the chats. So Monkey's trying to take care of that himself. And myself and Winston will carry it on until he's good and ready to come back. So we are. The table dynamics here, Winston, have actually changed a fair bit. Now we've got actually a few shorter stacks as we hit almost the final table bubble.
What a beautiful table for Stephen. Being able to open jam so many hands.
Just insanely
with sub
amount.
15 big stacks.
Yeah. Crazy, isn't it? Because you got Luca on 11, Ragazzini on 13, Carter on 6.4, and Anurag on 10 big blinds. His only massive competition at the moment is Vincent Italiano. Now, very capable player as well, so doesn't want to get out of line too much when he's got him behind him. But
you're right.
But I definitely think the raises will be coming thick and fast from the big show himself.
We've got Jet back on the dealing table.
Yep, I do expect coolers from him. So far tonight, he's produced some absolute pearlers. So we are going to get the raise as right on cue from the big show under the gun with 9-7 suited, raises to 100, and the blinds are now 20,000, 40,000 with a 40,000 big blind any, so it's 2.5 big blind raise. Look, coming around to Luca with the 6-5 suited, going to fold with 11 big blinds behind. Now, the one person who can really do some damage, Vincent Italiano, hasn't folded yet. He's on the button in position against the big show. Just waiting for the graphics to catch up. But he does end up folding around to Anurag in the small blind. And look at this, it just ends up picking up the blinds. And as soon as I said that accidentally, Will Carter wakes up with ace queen suited, 4.5. Oh, sorry, 5.4. 5.4 big blinds. So
if the chip sacks are correct, I think Stephen can't go anywhere.
Yep, absolutely. So Stephen putting on the pressure, but running into it this time of Will Carter for 5.4 big blinds. Now the way Big Show's been running, man, this is
premium.
Absolutely wouldn't be surprised if he actually gets this one, but Will Carter needing the absolute double up with an ace or a queen.
And he does.
He does get the queen. And now Stephen's got very, very little. He's only got 2% equity in the hand. That 6 of diamond is going to seal it for Will Carter. And with the 3 on the river, Will Carter will get the full double up to 12 big blinds. Stephen not even filling that at all out of his stack. Still gotten 2.2 million, 54 bigs. Anurag going up to 9.6 bigs. Now still a shorter stack, but a bit more comfortable down there on that end of it. We are down to 12. Once again, we will figure out what they plan on doing here once we get to either the next break or the final table break. So I don't know which one comes first. But, well, we're here until we're told not to be, I guess.
Yes.
So,
and I'll be here to help out you guys until you guys want me to leave.
Mate, you stick around as long as you need to. I think we'll need a bit of help with what's going on over here with Monkey in the back end. Yep, story checks. Bad beats all round. We on hand 28 of the new stream. We started the new stream count when we got down to the final 18. So we're 28 hands in. We are down to a final 12. And the Big Show putting on an absolute clinic, regardless of that last hand.
It's pretty standard play as a chip leader to open almost any 2 there.
Absolutely. Especially suited one-gappers, they definitely qualify. So under the gun, Sean Ragazzini. 13 bigs. I'd like to see an open.
Who's on the big blind? You've got Stephen, the chip leader on the big blind. Now I know you said raise, but I think this is just, leave one big blind behind.
Yeah.
Jam. That's what I would have. That's what I would do.
Okay, I'll defer to your expertise.
But I think you're right here, and he just went for the min click.
Yep, this is a candidate for a 3-bet fold, especially when the big blind has you covered. But a lot of the time, this can get the job done, especially when we get down to some of these nitty-gritty times, and you're picking up those big blinds is super crucial. Stephen Topakis getting the Jack 4 offsuit.
No doubt he'll be defending this.
He'll be throwing the one big blind in.
And that, for me, like if I was playing that, my reasoning would be, I'd rather jam, especially against Stephen, who's calling really wide on the big blind.
Yeah, but you also don't want to fold at hands that are worse than yours. That's the whole point. You're trying to get max value out of them. Flop comes out 9-5-7, 2 spades. Rigazzini out in front with his ace high. And he does have a gut shot there as well with backdoor diamonds.
Imagine it go check here. I think pretty unfavorable board.
I don't know. I'd like to see it. I wouldn't. You know what? I'm just going to leave it to Riggers. I'm not even going to complain on what he does.
Only because it's against a chip leader. Your ace high is pretty good. You don't want to be.
What a turn though! 6 of spades. Wow. As you can see, Topakis up in the top corner has 17 outs to cash up.
He'll definitely be starting a bluff here. Bet small, jam river. That's my guess.
He's not going to get the call at all. That is kind of the nut low. I know he did pick up a pair, but against Stephen Topakis's range, that's just an absolute terrible turn. Flush gets there, straight gets there, all the stuff that hits what Big Show is doing. But if he can sniff this out, then good on him. But even if he makes the call, the equity-wise, you can see in the corner, he's only 58-42, and he is the one at risk. So,
and I guess the open raise from Sean is also good because he knows how to navigate post-flop better than anyone. So
yeah, no, I'll give you that. And he does make the call. So he is hoping for, I'm assuming, a brick of all bricks. And we get a 5 on the river. That's actually, if he thought he was ahead then, I think he thinks he's ahead now.
And my guess was jam. So bet small turn, jam river was my guess. So let's see what happens here.
Puts in just under a half pot. So it looks like about a 30 to 40% bet from Stephen. Is it going to get the job done?
No. I think a jam would have worked so much better.
Ragazzini having a bit of a laugh with him. It's an interesting spot to be in, isn't it?
I really hope he finds the call here.
It's just it's a tough call to make.
To show the experience.
Yeah, this would show massively experience.
No.
Yeah, it's a tough one though. Anyway, Big Show showing why he's got the big stack and he's pushing people around, even players like Ragazzini, you know. It's just tough. But, geez, well played. And look at him, they're just enjoying themselves out there too, aren't they? Smiles all around the table, enjoying themselves here at the Hundy Sundy, knowing they're all in the money. It is nice. It does get a bit of relief when you're in the money, doesn't it?
It does.
So, Howie himself taking over again. The master of coolers coming right in to do his best to get us down to a final table. But got a few shorter stacks that we were talking about. Ragazzini.
I think it might finish quite quickly as compared to what we expected, to be honest, with looking at these stack sizes and the chips in play.
Yep. Monkey not having a great time of it over here. But no one's better at technology than he is, so he'll solve that soon enough and be back with us before you know it. So under the gun, Luca with the deuce 3. Looks at it a few times before he throws it away. It's a bit, other than what the Big Show's doing, there hasn't been many clashes between any of the other stacks, has there?
No, it hasn't. I mean, they have no incentive to, right? So if they want to get chips from the chip leader, who's opening quite wide. And you can't really do much. You can't really flat off a 12, 10 bigs stack. It's all in or fold.
Will card on the dealer button. 12 bigs, king, queen, offsuit. That would look like absolute aces on the button there, especially 6-handed.
Yep, that would be just a jam, I think.
The old jiggity jam. You are absolutely correct. Stephen, 6-8 off. Goes straight in the bin. Round to Ragazzini.
Let's see what Sean wakes up with. An ace deuce. Oh, not a good second card to have.
Yeah, it's not at all.
But I don't know. I think I would make the fold here.
He's asking for the count.
I'm trying not to be biased and
understand
I
understand
the cards, but I think being in Sean's position, I think I would fold ace deuce. So
I think it's a little different if you get the ace 2 suited, but
ace deuce suited. Yeah, I think so. and you would need to put the person jamming on the button having a proper jamming range there to comfortably call ace deuce.
He does use his time bank. Really thinking this one out, Sean. I mean, if he makes a call, what a call. Because equity-wise, he is ahead, but
even
gonna
calling,
need a fair
right,
bit
it's
of
like
help.
a 50-50.
yeah,
So
they're going to need a
that's
lot of
why
help.
that's why I don't really like a hand like ace deuce. You want to be able to dominate some ace x hands.
Does end up making the fold.
Yep.
Gets it right again. Stephen Parkas, look at that. VPIP of 43% on
As
a
he should.
tournament table.
As he should.
Yeah, as he should, but still just a wild stat to see, isn't it?
That's huge. Yeah.
43%.
As if he wasn't already wide
Yeah,
enough. Now give him the chip lead.
It's wild, isn't it? Yeah, he's going to be very, very dangerous once he gets to the final table. He'd almost be a favourite to
win.
To not just win, but just like maybe not win, but run super deep. You know, top 3 sort of stuff. I know he does have the big stack, but he does have the big stack and know how to use it, which can happen a lot of time to newer players where they get the big stack but don't know how to navigate it, or they overplay certain hands. So
I think he's playing his chip stack quite well too.
Oh, very, very much so. I'm actually quite enjoying the clinic that he's putting on. Now he's back again on the dealer button with the pocket sixes.
Small blind.
Now he's got a couple of small stacks behind him, so this is probably just a jam.
Easy jam, yep. And he does elect to jam. I do like this from Stephen.
And Rig is put to the test again.
Again, ace four.
He's just
2 cards better.
Yeah, it is 2 cards better.
Well, I really hope he finds the fold. I would like to see Sean play heads up because selfishly, I want to learn from him.
Yep, that's
like any time you've got like Luke Martinelli or Sean.
Look, he does. Sean does actually end up putting it in. Oh, look at this, Luke, right behind him with the ace 3. That's actually horrible for Sean as well. One of the aces going because he's only got 1 over to the pair.
Yep.
Yeah, so absolutely horrible news for Ragazzini, but he's gotten out of spots like this before. But Stephen Parkas so far would be loving if he could see what we saw.
No, I don't blame him for calling here, especially when Stephen's a chip leader.
All right, and we are off. Ragazzini at risk with 27% equity in the hand. One of the aces was folded, but Big Show out in front with the pocket sixes. We're going to go see a flop. And he does get a 4. Oh, ace 4 as well. It's just absolutely sick. So Stephen Parkas is going to need a 6 and a 6 only. And oh my God, a 6 on the turn. So Ragazzini down to 1 out now. This 1 ace is folded. It is a 5 on the river. What a just wild turn of events there.
Howie.
Howie special, yeah. They've sent him straight in.
He's scared of Howie.
That is absolutely wild, that one. So we are going to lose Raggers, and he's going to take that on the chin like an absolute champ, as he is. And he's just going to nod and say, thanks, guys. Thanks for the game. And Big Show doing what Big Show does. Knocking out more people and adding to that absolutely massive chip stack. So what's he up to now? 2.7.
Very comfortable stack.
And look, we lost another player on the other table too, so we're on the final table bubble. So we are 5 and 5. We have a couple of short stacks at this table.
A break should be coming up pretty soon.
Yep, so I don't know which one would hit first, but I'm sure whichever one hit first, they'd probably do the break from there. That would be my guess. Anyway, Big Show doing what Big Show does. We did call that from the start when we saw him with a big stack. Loves to push around, loves to get involved, and loves to get chips in the middle. And when you're running hot like that, why not? He's folded round. So Anurag folds. Will Carter folds his 4-5 suited round to Parkas, who has the King 9 suited of clubs. Does elect to raise. No surprise there. But Luca waking up with a hand. Finally, 8.9 bigs or 355K, if you don't mind, in the small blind with the ace-queen off. This will be going in for sure. And he does elect to get it in. Does jam it. Does fold from Vincent. Comes around to Stephen, who just instantly puts the money in. Now Stephen Topakis trying to take another player out to get us to the final table. It is King 9 versus Ace Queen. Stephen Topakis having 36%, but that doesn't bother him because the last couple of hands he's been a bit behind, but getting the best of it. So Luca trying to do what Luca does and survive to another final table photo. But very, very interesting because they might have an all-in or call on the other table as well. So kind of interesting here. We do know that once we get down to the final table bubble, it is hand for hand. And when you get an all-in and call, you do hold onto it. They are telling him to roll the cards over. So we do have the Ace Queen versus the King 9 of the Big Show. Let's go to a flop. What do we got here? 3-3 deuce. All rainbow. Stephen Topakis behind. Ace high is ahead of Lucas. And he does get an ace on the turn, which just gives him the check mark right off the bat. Luca going to get the full double up.
And he does reach the final table again? Oh, no, not yet.
No. That was Luca. He gets the full double up. So he goes up to 21 bigs.
Surprise, surprise. Luca doubling up.
Big Show taking a tiny bit of a hit to his stack. 2.3 million, still way out in front. But Anurag down there with 9.6 bigs so far short stacked at the table. We are on hand 32, but we are now hand for hand on this final table bubble of the 6 Hundy Sundy. And I'm pretty sure we'll probably be going to a break soon when we get to either final table or when the break properly hits.
It would be good to have a stretch.
It would be good to have a very good stretch. I'd like to stretch the old legs. And lost my microphone again. Sure, no worries. Are we back? Can you hear me? Yep, there we go. Sorry, just the microphone's playing up a bit. If it just doesn't top off all the technology that's going south today for us. So Will under the gun is folding. Stephen with the 8 deuce finally found a hand that he can fold, but Willie is the story. The 8 deuce of diamonds.
I think I wouldn't mind a min click here. Clearly can't jam because Vincent has 33 bigs.
Yeah, that's what you think. What has he actually done?
33 bigs.
Yeah, raises to 200. Yeah, I thought so.
Oh, so what?
He raises to 5 big blinds. That's a big raise as well. Oh, wow. There we go. Round to Anurag, who does put it in and does get the call straight from the Big Show. So the Big Show for the third hand in a row.
He's out for blood.
Is all in and trying to knock someone else out. He did go for Ragazzini. He did try go for Luca after, and now he's straight after Anurag. So chips flowing on this bubble. Just an ace in the window, but an 8 to help him out. So he's still got outs. He's got an 8 or a deuce.
No,
diamonds are absolutely covered. So he's going to need an 8 or a deuce, and an 8 or a deuce only.
Let's see how.
Otherwise, Anurag's going to get a full double up.
Oh, and he does.
Jack of hearts. So I'll tell you what, Big Show bleeding a few chips recently. Handing some chips out to the rest of the table. Sorry, I'm just gonna take 1 minute and just gonna stretch the legs for 2 seconds. So
I'll continue if you want.
Yep.
We do have Bradley Goodman watching. He says 2 million was the last guarantee we did, and we more than doubled that. So he thinks that the 5 million is not a far reach. I totally agree there. And Miranda as well.
Sorry for that. Just had a quick stretch. Had to stretch the legs. They're getting a bit seized up after being on this couch for so long today. What time is it, if you don't mind me asking?
1:50.
Almost 2 o'clock. You little ripper, going on the 12-hour mark.
Yeah, I know.
And we still got 10 left of this tournament.
Well, you guys went on a break a few weeks ago, and I had to help out, step in.
Yeah. Did you do the long grind?
No, I can't. I just, I think I've got ADHD.
You know what? Everyone claims that these days. I got Monkey losing it behind me. Oh, it's that time of night, isn't it, Monkey? You had enough? Phone about to go through the wall? Yeah, okay, fair enough.
We do have Bradley Goodman saying, watching on the way to a baseball game in DC. Is that what's
Washington?
DC, Washington, DC.
Yeah, he's on the East Coast then?
Love watching and listening to the best comm in the business.
Oh, that's very nice of you to say, Brad.
Can't wait to get back to see my brothers.
Much appreciated. We can't wait to see you again, but you just make sure you enjoy the rest of your trip while you're over there. He's over gallivanting around America at the moment and having a great time of it. So we do miss you, Brad, but at the same time, we really hope you just enjoy your time over there and what you're doing. So under the gun, we're going to get back to the action. Luca, ace king, he's giving it a nice rub on the table, hoping that something comes of it.
And it does come
And he's
up.
going to wake up with the ace king Suey.
He's like, oh, shit, that
wait a
actually
second.
worked. That worked.
I reckon, you know what? Poker players are superstitious. I reckon he's giving it a rub this time.
Yeah.
I reckon if it wins, he'll do it again the next hand. How you doing, Monkey?
Phone, I think.
Yeah, you bet to break that one?
Yeah, break that one for sure.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yep.
Yeah, so Luca does do the jam for 17 bigs. That's a big jam with ace king suited, though.
It is.
I'm
Under the gun.
not a fan of that
It's
size.
five-handed, so what? That's cut off. Hijack. It's on the hijack still. 17 bigs
Yeah.
is way too big. You want to be inducing a hand like ace king suited to get players in front, like Stephen, to jam their weaker
Yep.
ace X.
Correct.
There's jamming stacks behind who has to jam a lot of their weaker ace X.
Let me tell you right now, the big show with the Jack 10 probably would have against him.
Yes, agreed.
So I think Luca missing out on some value there.
Unless, of course, the chip stack counts it wrong,
Mm-hmm.
but I doubt that.
No, I haven't been told anything yet, so we are still hand for hand, Monkey. If you haven't been told, Stephen Topakis, the big show himself, was all in against short stacks for 3 hands in a row. One against Ragazzini, but then decided to double up Luca and Enarag at the same time. So Will Carter, the shortest stack at the table now with 445k. We are down to hand for hand for this final table.
We do see someone get busted out from the other outer table, so I think we are in the final table.
Okay, so we did see someone loose on the other table, so we are on the final table. And so we're going to take an 11-minute break now to set up the final table, including the photo. So it's 11 minutes from now. We are going to take an 11-minute break. Monkey just losing it over here because as soon as he sits down to start commentating, the commentator's curse, we go straight to the thing. So we see everyone here in about 11 minutes. We'll see you all very, very soon.
Stop guessing and start studying like a professional. Welcome to the Vault at Octopi Poker. The Vault offers powerful study tools and data drawn from real tournaments. We've cataloged the action from the highest stakes arenas including Triton, the WSOP, and Playlive. This isn't just a library of random solves. It's a curated archive of the most pivotal hands played at the world's most prestigious final tables. These are the hands that define careers. For these hands, we've provided comprehensive pre-flop and post-flop simulations. You can see exactly how the world's best navigated these high-pressure spots. Compare the actual play against the theoretical GTO baseline. Analyze the frequencies, the sizing, and the EV of every action taken under the brightest lights. Studying the Vault allows you to move beyond abstract theory and see how poker is actually won at the highest level. Boost your edge by studying reality, not just theory. Sign up today at octopipoker.ai. I'll see you inside.
Rightio. Well, we're back at it.
Yes, we
6
are.
Hundy Sunday. Absolutely locked out of my Facebook page. Absolutely locked out of my Instagram page.
For no reason.
Taken me an hour to try and get it back up and going, and just GG straight in the chat. Hence the reason for why I couldn't see the chats coming through, because I couldn't even log into the Playlive.Melbourne website and check the live chat. And therefore, I do apologise if you have written to us on the chats in Facebook Live. But you know what? Forget all of that, Berkey. Just another bad beat. Write it up. Chalk it up on the board, because we are down to the final 9 out of 147 in the 600 Sunday. This event should be finishing approximately tomorrow at about 4:30 p.m. But for the time being, we're going to call out the action until then. Stephen Topakis in the big blind did make the call after there was a raise from Alex under the gun with the ace-10 off. Stephen Topakis decided to come along with the 10-8 off. And it looks like bet call, jam, all-in call. And just like that, it's 10-8 versus the ace-10. And we could see an elimination here if the jack ball could come off.
Right, corner pocket.
For Stephen Topakis at the river, it doesn't. The ace of diamonds peels off at the river, and Alex is actually going to get a full double up courtesy of Stephen Topakis. I thought for a second there we'd frozen.
Yeah, I know for sure.
I thought it might have been another GG's in the absolute tank.
But that takes Alex up to chip leader, 1.6 million. But I'll tell you what, it's quite congested there at the top, Monkey.
Kiwi Bird Special. What did she write here? Hold on 1 second. Same thing happened to her last week. It's got to do with a new thing coming in with Google. Right. Well, I'm not sure what the hell happened, but I had to show my face on the camera, turn my head left, right, up, down, standing on 1 foot, pants down to be able to get my account reactivated.
Really good.
On Facebook.
The old line and length. Yeah.
But unfortunately, the Instagram account is still absolutely dead. Not sure why. And they've absolutely showered me. Anyway.
Showers. Get the talcum powder.
Yep. Vincent Italiano under the gun. Can he find the
talcum
RFID?
Powder, big man.
Can he find the RFID reader? It is getting a bit late. We are getting a bit silly, but we're going to be calling out the action, like I said, all the way through till 4:30 p.m. tomorrow afternoon when this event is due to complete. Patrick Barber's going to get out of the way. Enyarag's going to get out of the way. Dean Black, 793. No good. Will Carter.
What's here?
Yep. Will Carter's got to fold on the button, the 7-5 off round to Stephen. I just put it all in on a stone cold bluff last hand to Parkes. And he's in the small blind. Gee whiz. He's going to pop it up and make it 145K.
And by G goes by crikey. This will end up tomorrow afternoon.
Dearie me. Oh, we're absolutely gone, you and I, Becky.
We're absolutely cooked.
This is what happens after you've done 12 hours worth of commentary non-stop.
Yep.
But you know what? It's been a bit of fun, Berkey, and we've copped the endless amounts of beats, so why not just cop them a bit further on?
Keep on. I mean, it's just more and more and more, but why not? Why not today on the 600 Sunday, right after doing, the hours in the 2500 and straight into back-to-back. And I think this is why now, Monkey, that I forget why we don't do back-to-back commentaries on final tables and stuff.
Yeah, that's very true.
Because it gets a bit much. But Jim, Andratus, I can never pronounce it correctly. Let's go with Jim. He does decide to get it all in with Queen 8 off, with 8.4 big blinds. And the big... Stop it, Monkey.
Jerry, Oh, we are having a bit of a laugh at the moment. Jim does get it all in for 8.4 bigs or 420K. Round to Stephen Topakis. He's found the ace-8 suited in the spades on the button. Should be good enough to, dearie me, to make the call. He does have a couple of players to act thereafter himself in that of Alex and Vincent Italiano.
Yeah, that won't bother the big show. That won't bother the big show at all. There he goes, makes the call. No worries. Alex is going to get out of the way. And Vincent Italiano, the Frenchman, is also going to get out of the way. And Stephen Topakis absolutely in a commanding lead here against Jim. Stop it, Monkey.
The flop comes down, Queen 10, deuce, complete rainbow. Sorry, pardon me, with 2 spades. Stephen Topakis does have the nut flush draw, but Jim has flopped top pair. The turn card brings in Jesus, that's so funny.
Oh, I think we're going to have to take a minute to compose ourselves.
Oh, geez, I'm sorry, everybody, about that. Berkey and I have just gone into a straight giggle fight. The stuff that's happened just up here has just been a cap of tonight's session in the commentary booth, and we just lost our marbles there for a second or two.
Oh,
the
apologies
ace
for that.
which was the nut flush draw of Stephen DeParkis, did not get that done. And Jim will get a full double up with that Queen 8 flopping top pair. We do apologise for the laughs in the chat, but that was completely uncontrollable there for that time being. It was just like the TV, the computer, tripped over a cable, drinks falling on the floor. It was just 5 of the worst bad beats back to back to back here in the commentary booth you've ever seen. And we couldn't help just giggle ourselves and had to mute the mic. So we do apologise, dearie me, for what just transpired there, Berkey. We're going to have to get some towels up here to mop down the floor.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Yep. It's just the butterfly effect.
It was a complete
You trip
butterfly.
over the cord, the drink goes down.
Just to give you an idea, I've gone to bring the drink up to my lips and it's hit the microphone and then fallen on my lap onto the floor, and I've reached down to try and pick up the glass as more of the drink was pouring along the carpet, and now I've tripped over the cable connected to my laptop, and my laptop's fallen onto the floor, and it was just a series of unbelievable bad beats, just one after another. And something dead set out of what do you call it? National Vacation type of movie, you know?
The Vegas Vacation, National Lampoons. Yep, yeah, just the one after another. But and you know when you're super tired and you get into that laughing fit, there's no stopping it.
Yeah,
we're trying to call the action.
Yeah, sorry about that. PXU coming in saying it happened to him the other night with the old Instagram. 100% has gone bye-bye. Can't even appeal. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm dealing with at the moment.
Can't even appeal it.
Well, I'm trying to. I don't even know how I'm supposed to appeal it.
He said he can't appeal it.
Yeah, well, I don't know. The graphics here also gone down, so why not? Dean Blatt here under the gun +3. Finds the Jack 8 of diamonds. He's going to pop it up and make it 100K to go. Or
the
two
only one that
bigs.
can find it.
25K, 50K big blind ante. He did make a raise and got caught in 2 spots, I believe, from Luca and from Alex.
Is that everyone flopping a pair?
And that is spot on, Berkey.
Luca getting aces, Dean Black getting the bottom pair, and Alex out there with middle pair.
Yeah,
sure.
So pretty action-generated flop here. Check from Luca from the big blind. Check from, bet from Dean Blatt for 110K. Action background now to Alex. Second best pair and best kicker on this particular board. And looks like he is going to elect to make the call. And now background to Luca, who checked top pair on this particular board, ace 7. And he's going to flick in a call too, Burke.
Well, let's see what kind of action, how he can generate here on the turn. It is a jack. There you go. Look at that. Just the jack giving Dean Blatt bottom 2 pair while Luca still has top pair and Alex has second pair with a gut shot straight.
Yeah, absolute action card on the turn courtesy of Howie.
It
goes checked all the way around on the turn. Pretty interesting. I would have expected Dean Blatt to actually make a bet on this turn to try and protect his hand against draws, but did elect to check it all around. The offsuit 4 of hearts, peels off at the river. Dean Blatt with the check mark next to his name, hitting 2 pairs on the turn, and basically outdrawing both that of Luca and Alex, who had him absolutely crushed on the flop, but found the jack on the turn. Matty Marshall saying, night boys, GGs. Hope you've packed the swags. Absolutely.
Yeah, we're in for a camping night for sure. We will definitely be here for a while.
Yeah, actually, PXU, that's exactly what happened to me. Got the Facebook back, took 2 goes. Yep, same as me. Got hacked on the Insta and it wouldn't let me appeal the Insta ban. Yeah, I've got exactly that issue at the moment, which is a bit frustrating. So I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do with that. So if you've got any ideas, please let me know in the chat. But spent a good part of 40 minutes trying to solve that and to no avail. Such is life.
So it was checked by Luca here. And Dean Blatt has decided to bet 7.7 or 385,000, which is a large portion of Luca's stack if he decides to call off with top pair. So an interesting one. A check on the turn might actually get him paid off, Blatt.
Just a little comment coming in here from Scotty5166. Stephen Topakis had 55 bigs before the break.
Yes.
Is that true?
Correct.
Holy moly.
He doubled up 3 people since then.
Jeez.
Yeah,
right, okay.
Yeah, he's doubled up.
Maybe getting a bit late for the big show, Burke?
Yeah, no, look, it's getting a bit late for us, so I understand. But look at this. Luca does end up making that call. He's going to cost him a large portion. So that check on the turn has actually, I believe, got Dean Blatt paid.
Yeah, definitely has. Plus 880K to his particular stack. Now up to the top.
So that's a
2.3 million, 46 bigs.
That's a brutal hit to Luca there. He's down to 6.2 bigs or 310K left. So a massive hit, a massive call.
I've just gone back on the feed there just to double check what Scotty had put into the chats there on YouTube, and I can confirm Stephen Topakis, the big show himself, had 55 bigs before we came back from the break.
Yes.
It's only 4 hands ago.
Yes.
Wow. Okay.
Yep, sure.
There you go. So
but before the break, he had an even bigger stack. Before the break, he doubled up a few people willy-nilly as well. Not any doing of his own. He was just getting amongst it and trying to knock out the short stacks, but just getting the worst of it.
Right, okay. Stephen Topakis, the guy we've been talking about, also known as Big Show in the hijack, picks up the King Tenor of Spades, and that's going to be worthy.
I can tell you right now, it won't slow him down.
No, definitely not. He's going to pop it up and make it 140K to go, and Alex has now picked up the Pocket Fives, also known as the Pocket Berkeys. They are Berkey's prop card in a home game. So the Pocket Fives are for Berkey. For Alex right here. He's going to make a call. Vincent going to get out of the way. Luca going to fold the King 4 of Hearts. Jim has also got the King 4, but completely off-suited. So it's King 10 versus the Pocket Fives of Alex. Off to the flop we go, Berkey.
I've played against Alex many times, and he knows this is my favourite hand. He knows I'm commentating tonight. I reckon this is a bit of a fun play on it. It does come Queen 7-3. So Pocket Fives is technically out in front, but Stephen Topakis getting... having a fair bit of equity still in the hand. Any king, any 10, any backdoor straight, and any backdoor flushes with the spades. So plenty going on, but it does go check. Alex is going to come out firing with about 140K. Yep, 140K, 2.8 bigs. Comes around to the big show himself, who's down to like 12 big blinds. He's just taken hit after hit after hit in an absolutely unconventional way. Does get the fold. So, did he show the fives then?
No, I don't think he did. No, I think he just pitched them in.
Okay.
I saw that the big show there just folded the King 10. That was all she wrote for that particular hand. Can't find a hand, and he's given away quite a few chips. So, needs to be mindful if he wants to try and take out that top prize here of 21,200. Second picking up, 13,200. Third picking up 8,100, and the remainder of those payouts scrolling across the bottom of your screen at the moment. Howie dealing up the cards. Now, he is prone to dealing up some Arctic coolers, especially at the feature in the final table. So expect some action right here for the concluding stages of the 600 Sunday. Right, brought to you, I should say, at Playlive Melbourne. As Will Carter under the gun +2 finds the Queen 9 offsuit. He's going to find the fold. Stephen Topakis is going to fold the King 3 off. Alex is going to get rid of the Queen 3. Round 2, Vincent Italiano in the cutoff. He's the gentleman there sitting in seat 1. And he's found the Queen 8 of diamonds, and that's probably worthy of a raise, and it does. He's going to pop it up and make it 2 bigs to go, or 100K. Luca on the button finds the King 10. He's going to fold them a bit violently straight into the muck. Bit unhappy at the moment, Luca. Jim's going to get out of the way. Round 2, Patrick. Barber. And he's got the ace-6 offsuit in the big blind. Definitely worthy of a call, despite the fact that he's only got 13 bigs remaining in his particular chip stack. Also wouldn't mind him playing back at Vincent, but does elect just to make the call. So heads up action to the flop. Ace-6 versus the Queen 8 suited.
Yep, definitely going to go see a flop. We're going to have Jack 7-5, 2 hearts. The ace high out in front, and that very, very key card of the ace of hearts sitting with Patrick. So
also got 3 cards to a straight with that 6 dangler in his hand. Vincent Italiano is going to get it checked. It's going to get checked to Vincent Italiano, I should say, from Patrick, who's going to check back. Here comes the turn. Down and dirty. It does bring in the ace, big card for Patrick, check mark next to his name. Cannot lose the hand unless, of course, he gets bluffed off it from Vincent Italiano. Let's see how much he can milk out of Vincent with his ace. Top pair on the turn. He's going to check the turn for a bit of deception. Is Vincent going to make a play at this card on the turn? Try to rep it. Won't get through, but he might try and rep it, and he will. Here comes the bet, Burke.
Yeah, he definitely bets about 80,000 into it. 1.6 bigs. Now, I don't mind both plays here. The smooth call or the check raise.
Yeah, either option's pretty good. I prefer just a flat here and see if you can check and get one more, try and induce one more bet out. Pardon me. The river card does come. The 6 of diamonds actually giving Patrick now 2 pairs at the river. So I'd love to see Patrick try and check. Try and get one more street of value out of Vincent if he goes for a double barrel bluff on the turn in the river. So let's see how that plays out. I don't like leading this river, despite the fact that you've got 2 pair. I'd like to see if you can get your opponent to bluff at it. So just on cue, he just decides to go straight against me, and he's going to bet out 1 big after turning and rivering 2 pair. Aces up. Vincent Italiano almost certainly will be putting this hand into the muck. Does have an 8, though, in his hand, and he could rep, a potential straight when this gut shot hits. He does have an 8. The 8-9 is the nuts on this particular board. Could rep it, but it wouldn't be able to get through, as we know that Patrick does have the very deceptive 2 pair of ace-6, and it looks like Vincent's got to try and rep this. And he's going to raise it up and make it 400K to go. And Patrick's going to make a pretty easy call with the backdoor 2 pair. Vincent's going to get his hand caught in the cookie jar, and Patrick's going to take up a big pot there, Berkey.
Yep,
1.2 million or 25 bigs. And just like that, Vincent Italiano down all of a sudden to 725K or 15 bigs. He tried to make a play at it with 1 card blocking that nut straight.
Well, you did actually call it. You said he's got the 8. He's going to try rep it.
Yeah, he could rep it,
but
and he did.
You just know he, looking at the cards like we are, that he just ran into it. So.
Yeah, he did. I think it probably gets through like 15% of the time, and he's just picked a bad spot against a seasoned professional in that of Patrick Barber. There is a comment also coming in from PXU384 saying, any chance my boy Pantene cannot be so card dead? So obviously he's referring to Will Carter, who we made a little side kind of jesty comment about the Goldilocks that he's got, and might be sponsored by Pantene, the Pantene Pro V, the old shampoo and conditioner.
Mate, your joke that you said after it before was top notch.
Thank you.
The head and shoulders above the rest.
He's head and shoulders above. Yeah, I thought you might like that.
I did, yeah.
Thank you.
Luca finding the pocket 5s as well. He's going to get in there with 5.7 bigs after being raised in the +3 by Alex. So raised and then jammed by Luca.
Alex is just going to pitch the cards.
Oh,
Pardon me, he's going to pitch the cards in, actually, I should say, to make the call. So he has elected to make the call, see if he can bust Luca. But at the moment, Luca is in a very favourable position. Alex only has 1 overcard to the pocket 5s, and here comes the flop. A couple of 7s and a 9. That's actually a little bit of a disaster for Luca, because he could be counterfeited if a 9 comes on the turn. Oh, geez, close. 8 of hearts on the turn. So obviously an 8.
A 9, an ace.
Or an ace, and it doesn't come off. And Luca's going to get a much needed double up, courtesy of Alex Amoon. Now up to 14 bigs or 695K in chips, just like that.
Oh, all right.
Bradley Goodman's come in here.
Yeah, Brad's been in for a bit. We
Okay, yeah, sure. Watching on the way to a baseball game in DC.
Yep.
Love watching and listening to the best comms duo in the business. Appreciate that. Can't wait to get back to see my brothers. Totally agree. We miss you, Brad Goodman. So looking forward to having you back in Melbourne when you come back from that 3-month-long trip in the US. But it's been a bit of a bucket list thing for him.
Yep,
and
absolutely.
also for his dad, who passed away, I believe, last year.
Yep.
Very well known in the industry.
Very well known.
Yeah, just an absolute gentleman of the game. And it's good to have Brad joining us in the chats temporarily before he goes off to the baseball game.
Hold on 2 seconds, Monkey. I just got to ask you something.
And Brad Oz, who's actually from the US, that is US Brad, plays the mixed game stuff, joining us in there, saying should be right up my alley, Munko. So yes, definitely. Daryl Thorne coming in saying playing down today, meaning playing down to the winner, or coming back tomorrow. From what we've been told, we're going to be playing it all the way down to the winner tonight. However, there is probably a possibility of maybe a assessment made by the management staff here at Playlive. Should it get pretty
run
deep?
too late?
Yeah, should it get pretty deep into 3 a.m. plus? They might ask the remaining players if they do want to come back tomorrow night and maybe come back to finish this bad boy off. Most of these players here would have the capabilities of being able to come back tomorrow night, Berkey.
Yep.
And it not really affect much of their sort of day-to-day.
Yeah, it's been a long day. I mean, they did start this tournament at 2:45 today, so I don't know what time it is. Actually, it's 2:28, so we're 17 minutes short of 12 hours of gameplay.
He's referring to Brad, US Brad was just telling me he was referring to the newly released Playlive schedule with the first ever Big O tournament. It's not MGA, a Big O tournament.
They got a Big O tournament. Monkey, that's just perked you up a little bit.
Right, okay. Daryl Thorne also saying he misses you, Berkey. So good on you, pal.
Big old Daryl.
Good on you, Daz. Coming in on YouTube.
If this microphone doesn't start, man, it's just... Okay, are we there? Okay.
Yep, she's there. And believe it or not, we're getting some half-decent numbers watching it
2:30
in the morning on like on a weekday now, as we've crossed over into Monday.
They must know we've just lost our marbles in here, so...
Yeah. Well, that's probably true, Burke. But here's our last little session here at Play Live in the commentary booth until we have to duck off to Newcastle next Saturday and then again to Sydney. 2.5 hour drive in the car with Big Robbie Dorosky from Kings Newcastle and then down to call the action for the Kings boys.
That'll be a
Mark and Natan, I should say, the St. George's Leagues Club. Now, if you haven't played down there, that is a good place to come and play cards in Sydney. They do have a series on at the moment. So if you happen to jet up to Sydney at some point, come down to St. George Leagues Club.
And run into us again.
And you'll be able to see us. And hopefully take down some pretty big prize pools. They put together a very good show, the Kings boys in Sydney. So if you happen to be up there from next weekend onwards, come down and check out the cards there in Sydney. Brought to you by the Kings boys. Dean Blatt at the top at the moment, 44 bigs. Knows how to get the job done. Has won multiple times, not only here at Play Live, but
just
also
everywhere.
Yep.
Just wins.
Also came second to Malcolm Trainer in the Aussie Millions this year. Dean Blatt for $1 million. So
it's not bad. Not a bad little run.
Not a bad little run. Malcolm Trainer also going ridiculously deep in the main event this year in the WSOP, finishing in 10th, picking up, I think it was like 750 USD. So
yeah, that is correct.
Not much for you, Berkey, but plenty for the remainder of us.
Very, very, very happy for the bloke to run so deep, but it was just heartbreaking to see how he exited the tournament. Now, I reckon everyone in Australia was glued to their TVs while he was still in it because he's such a lovely young kid.
Yeah, it's a good shout from you there, Berkey. Joseph Y88, what time does this tournament start on a Sunday, please, guys? 1:45 p.m. However, there was a delayed start today in this particular event due to the fact that they had a $2,500 event going on simultaneously. So they pushed it back an hour to 2:45 p.m., but it does usually start at 1:45. But you can check out all the details about start times and fields and all of that at playlive.melbourne on the interwebs, or you can just check them out on Facebook by looking up the Play Live Facebook page.
And they have just now released the Melbourne Millions schedule for next year, for next January, which is a
Have they?
$5 million series. They just released it tonight.
When today?
Just an hour ago while we're on here.
Hello.
So
is that what Brad's probably referring to with the Big O tournament?
Yeah. So
right. Okay.
Yeah,
sure.
So I know you're a bit distracted with your phone because crap was going on, but we did get the release. So I'm keen to comb through that a bit and
we might talk a little bit about that $5 million guaranteed in which dates. You know what?
January.
I'll check. I'll have a look at it in a second. Jim here has found the candy sticks, the pocket sevens. He's going to whack it all in for $690K or 14 bigs from the hijack. And you rag on the dealer button has picked up the Ace 8 offsuit. Does elect to make the all-in jam over the top for a bit of protection. Dean's going to get out of the way with the Ace 6.
Oh, yeah.
And believe it or not,
Ace 9 as
the
well.
Ace 9 was also folded. So a little bit of help for Jim as a couple of aces have now been eliminated.
So Jim, the one at risk with the pocket sevens. Anurag with the 2 overs, but a few of those aces have been folded. So we are going to go see an absolutely very crucial flop here. And just like that, there's only one ace left in the deck, and there it is. So Jim needing absolutely a 7 and a 7 only on the river.
Oh, and a slow roll from the dealer just quietly. Like, I don't know if you noticed that, but a bit of the side action coming in from the dealer there on that river card, the 3 of diamonds peeling off. And that's all she wrote for Jim. Absolutely eliminated in 9th there, Berkey, but GG's.
Yep.
Hitting the showers now, getting home probably around that 3 o'clock mark. High fives all around. He's a good sport, Jim, and a good guy. If you get a chance to say hello to him, please do so. He's worthy of opening up a little bit of a communication with Burke.
Yep, absolutely. Now, as I was saying, the schedule release just got dropped, so at some point I'm hoping we can pull that up, Monkey, and have a bit of dissection on it, because I think that'd be interesting to see. $5 million guaranteed series.
Yeah, just outrageous, really, Berkey, to be fair.
Now, I think the dates were somewhere around the 20th to the 9th of Feb, I want to say.
Yep, just bear with me for a second if you don't mind, Burke.
That's okay, mate. Just make sure you drop it on the ground so it doesn't work anymore.
Yep. I did that just before, so wouldn't surprise me if I do it again. Now, there was a question coming in, who won the deep freeze for $2,500, the $2,500 deep freeze from earlier today. That stream has actually been posted now on YouTube, so you can see us commentate the $2,500 deep freeze event. It was an ICM chop between Sudesh and Maduka Piera. And Sudesh was picking up, I believe, something like 35,000, give or take.
35 and some change versus 25 and 26 and some change.
Yeah, I've actually, you know what, Burke? What I do know
You have
is
a photo.
I did take a photo of it,
You
yeah,
did
when it
take
came
a
up
photo
on the
of it.
screen. So I can actually give you the exact information on that for those people who are wondering. $35,350 went to Sudesh, and $26,250 went to Maduka Piera. And that finished approximately 9:30 before we kicked off the proceedings here in the Hundy Sunday.
Very, very
10
true.
o'clock. There's Jose, the Swiss Army knife, bringing in drinks for everybody here. He does a bit of everything. He was actually in the commentary booth a little bit earlier today, Berkey, I should say.
Yep,
For
absolutely.
that 2,500. And I'm sure that he'll be back in the commentary booth whilst we're away.
Yeah,
in Sydney.
They'll have to get a couple of people in.
Yep.
And you know what? We've got plenty of people around here who are willing to step up and do the job. So it's good to see that Playlive have got a lot of I'm not using the word backups, but other options.
Yep, no problems. That was a thanks coming in from Tang, who wanted to know the information about the deep freeze. No problem whatsoever. Brad, US Brad coming in saying there's a $1,500 PLO 8. Oh, hello. A $1,500 Big O and a $1,500 deuce to 7 no limit single draw. Well, if you want to
sign
take
me up for all three of them.
Yeah, if you want to take some money off me, I'll be playing all three of those events for sure. As there's a raise to 120K from Dean Blatt, who does pick up the ace-jack offsuit. Gets called from the big blind of that of Alex with a 4-3 off. The flop comes down ace, a couple of nines. Dean Blatt absolutely got this one locked up to a T. Alex needs all the help in the world to try and find the winner here. And it looks like it's going to go almost certainly bet fold. And there it is, bet fold.
Yeah, I think Jet just handed the pot to the wrong person. But Alex, being the good sport, just decides to hand it back.
Did he?
Yeah, he handed it to Alex.
I actually didn't notice
with
that.
the 4 high.
Now I'm going to look up this schedule. Just dropped.
Now, I haven't had a chance to look at it myself, but I'm hearing that there's some interesting talking points in it. No more so than the $5 million that they're guaranteeing.
Well, it's not quite there yet, so let me just have a look. I'm assuming it must be on Facebook.
I'm just going by what Winston had told me. I wonder if I just got led astray a bit. Are we absolutely drawing dead on it?
Yeah, I'm still going to have a look, Burke. Just bear with me.
Get back to the action. Luca, under the gun with 12 bigs, has decided to jam with the ace-king off. Patrick Barber right behind with the king-8, folds it. Oh, and Anurag right behind him, 1.7 million or 28 bigs, has the pocket jiggities. So we're going to see a big, decent-sized pot here. I dare say we'll see a jam over the top from Anurag. Well, not even just a jam over the top. He's pretty deep. Actually, yeah, no, the jam over the top for sure. He's got 28 bigs. He'll take a moment. He'll say the magic words, I'm all in.
Gee whiz, what a schedule.
Oh, you've actually found it?
Yeah, no, she's there.
All right, so the Jiggities have jammed all in. Dean Blatt behind him with ace-4 suited has folded, and Stephen Topakis has folded an ace-7. So Luca, a couple of aces have been folded to his detriment, but you know what? He's never out of it, Luca, until he's actually out of it. So
yeah, can he survive another all-in? And Anurag obviously got him covered in chips, 1.7 million to that of roughly 700K, 695. Luca all in at risk with the ace-king. Standard flip situation. Off to the flop, here we go. 6-9-4, 2 spades. No real help for Luca. Does have backdoor spades working for him for the time being. The 3 of clubs on the river on the turn, no help. Needs to find a 3-outer at the river. The ace or the king doesn't find it. The 5 of spades does peel off, and Luca will be eliminated now in 8th. So just like that, bang, bang.
I'll tell you who'd be happy about these. Mr. Will Carter. He's been sitting there on sub-5 big blinds since the final table here.
A couple of pay jumps too.
And he's got a couple of pay jumps out of it. So
what does he pick up for 7th, I should say, if he does get eliminated there? 28.40. Yeah, okay. That'll work.
I mean, he's got a couple of pay jumps. 9th was sitting there at 17.90. So he's at least picked up another 1,100 by just sitting there patiently. So Will Carter making his way up.
So Berkey.
Gold knocks himself.
The January. Now, listen, everybody at home who is still watching this at 20 minutes to 3 a.m. on Monday morning, the 27th of July, take this time off work if you are out there doing a JOB. 20th of January until the 9th of Feb. That is the Playlive Melbourne Millions. It's over $5 million guaranteed. Holy moly. Eat your heart out, poker lovers, right here at Playlive Melbourne. They have got a plethora of events on. I'm just looking at this at the moment, Berkey.
Mm-hmm.
They've got the Big 10 at Playlive Qualified, the Big 10. Forget about the Big 5, the Big 10. So there's an option there, obviously, to play the biggest of the 10 events during that particular Playlive Melbourne Millions series. All this information you'll be able to find on the Playlive Melbourne Facebook page.
The Big 10.
The Big 10. Never even heard of it. That's off the charts. What else they got? What's some of their big events? Whilst you follow the action, if you don't mind, Burke.
Yep, no, Will Carter had a jam, but it got around. But he picked up a few much-needed big blinds. But I'm super keen to hear on some of these big events that they've got.
Mate, Monday the 25th of January, they've got a 10K high roller. Holy moly, right. So they're going all out in January 2027. So if you are listening to this, go straight into the calendar. Block yourself out from January the 20th until February 9th. This is the place to come and play cards during that particular period of time for sure. What a massive series. The Playlive Melbourne Millions 2027, $5 million plus guaranteed at 129 York Street in South Melbourne. Whoa, holy moly. That is some big time
What's
action.
What's the guarantee on that, just out of curiosity?
On the 10K high roller, 500 grand.
So they're guaranteeing
50 players, essentially.
Yeah.
I want to see their their main here.
The main's going to be 2.5K, and it's $1 million guarantee. That much I know. $1 million guarantee for the main.
That is correct. So it's a $2,500 buy-in for their main event with $1 million guaranteed in the prize pool. Holy moly, that is a big schedule. So shout out to the guys here at Playlive putting on just a monster series for the Melbourne Millions next year in 2027. I'll tell you something, Berkey, I don't want to speak out of line, but if they continue on this trajectory, I think they might be a force to be reckoned with in terms of getting somewhere close to the numbers of APL, which does have the APL Millions. Now, granted, APL Millions has been around for
hold on a second. Monkey, look at this.
It's a big hand.
Alex has flopped the joint, and Anurag's got the flush draw.
It's not a small hand.
And look at the size of the stacks too.
Yeah, 2.3 million versus 1 million. Alex there flopping the absolute joint. But Anurag does have that jack high flush draw. Like you said, it was a raise to 130K or 2.2 bigs, got called by Anurag from the big blind. Alex, as we know, is going absolutely nowhere. And have a look at Anurag. He's going to bet straight into him. So a bit of a donk lead, I guess you could call it, from Anurag, but I can't imagine he's going to go anywhere with a jack-high flush draw on this flop. And I can guarantee you, Alex, who's flopped now the joint with a 7-6 suited in the diamonds, he's going to go nowhere either. In fact, he's going to pop it up and make it 150k to go, or 2.5 bigs background to Anurag to make a decision. He should be flat calling this, and it looks like that's exactly what he's going to do. So off to the turn we go. And the 9 of diamonds, very safe card for Alex. Still got the absolute stone cold nuts.
Mm-hmm.
And Anurag still needs to pick up one of the remaining 8 outs in the spades for him to make a flush over the straight. He's going to check now over to Alex.
Oh, I'd like to see a small bet to set up a decent sized jam.
Yeah, okay, like 300, 400.
Yep, correct.
Don't mind that play. He's going to bet 350, so right in between. Fair enough.
I mean, he can also entice the jam here with the draw, but it'd be interesting to see how Anurag plays this.
Scotty coming in saying it's a good stream. Appreciate it. Well done, boys. Appreciate that very much, Scotty. It has been a very long day for us, but we're happy to bring you the action, and hopefully you're enjoying us at home, calling the action super late on this Monday morning.
This is a big river, an extremely big river.
Can he find the spade or can he not? River card. Jack of hearts now. Tears something. That's a bit of a card too for Anurag, who now has river top pair on this particular board. The spades have missed for Anurag. He's now got top pair, and this could be actually payoffable. Alex is obviously going to jam for 520k, which he does for 8.7 bigs. And Anurag, who's now hit top pair at the river, might have to pay this off. So he's missed his flush, hit top pair, and that's going to be no good for him. Little does he know that Alex has actually flopped the nut straight.
Yeah, not the nut straight now, but definitely a safe card for him to be ripping in on.
Yeah, he's got the third nut straight now. Queen 10, obviously, the nuts, 10-7, and then the old 7-6. So he's got the third nuts on this particular board, which should be more than enough in a 7-handed game, as Anurag's got a serious decision to make. He's whiffed the flush, hit the jack, and now facing an all-in bet for 520k from Alex Amoon, or 8.7 Bigsburg.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, it's just a payoff cards of all payoff cards, because I mean, it's just getting such a good price to be right here a lot of the time.
Yeah, it's a good shout from you, Burke. I would agree with that comment.
So going deep into the tank, I definitely understand that. But it also looks like he's out of time bank cards.
He does elect to make the fold. That, to be fair, that is a very good fold from Anurag, who actually rivered top pair in that particular hand after missing the flush, and does still get away from it. So well played there from Anurag. Essentially losing the minimum outside of a little bit of a donk lead on the flop. But nice hand to tap the table from Anurag, giving a bit of credit there to Alex, who did flop the joint. Now, Nick Poor said, what happened to Topakis' stack? It's a good question. From earlier, we found out that he had 55 bigs before the break. He came back and 4 hands in. I think he was down to 15 bigs.
Yeah, he even before that, he had much larger stack.
Yep.
He got involved 3 times in a row, all ins with shorter stacks.
Mm-hmm.
And to no fault of his own, decided to double up most of them.
That is very true. The blind's now 30k, 60, big blind ante, hand number 15 of this feature and final table. We are down to a field of 7 out of 147. You're listening to myself, Josh Monk, alongside Adam Burke, doing the super late shift. We've been here since 2:30 yesterday, and we're going to be calling the action all the way through until we can crown a winner, or until there's a 7-way ICM chop and we can all go home. So Alex here has made it 120k, or 2 bigs to go from the hijack. And Anurag in the small blind picks up the Queen 9 offsuit. That's going to go into the bin.
Don't know why, Monkey, but I love where your head's at.
Thank you. Has picked up the 6-5 suited in the diamonds, and he's going to come along. We've got to keep him up 5, Berkey. We've got a couple of hundred people. Got a couple of hundred people watching the stream at 3 o'clock in the morning. So we've got to really clutch up and get this one done for those people who are stuck by us for going on near 14 hours now. Or 12 hours, I should say, 12 and a half.
That's okay. It's too late to do math.
It's a bit late to do math, I would agree. It's going to go check from Dean Blatt out of position, and a bet from Alex on this flop of Jack 7. Dean Blatt is going to fold the 6-5 of diamonds, and it looks like Alex is actually going to show him the hand.
He showed every hand so far that he's won.
Yeah, I like this from Alex. He's just
reeling it in, setting up over
setting it up.
setting up a jam at some point with Nutter Butters and getting someone to try pay him off. So this is a different technique that, a lot of people use.
Yep.
There's
Kieran coming in on YouTube saying, it's the big show.
It's
Obviously.
a big fat show tonight.
I think it's a play on the WWE guy, the Big Show. I know his name. His name's Paul something.
Oh, yeah,
in
I
real
actually
life.
don't know his real name.
No, his name's Paul something. It's the Big Show, also known as the Giant for a while. And you know what they do? They just change the gimmick a little bit.
Yep, absolutely.
To be fair, though, if you are 7 foot 7 inches tall, you're going to be called the Big Show quite often, I'd
Oh,
imagine.
look at this.
And the Big Show here, Stephen Topakis finds the 7 deuce suited in the diamonds. He said, I've had just about enough of it. He's going to rip it all in for
I love this.
460K under the gun. And Patrick Barber has found the pocket tens. This will be very easy for him to make the call, but I'd imagine he's going to jam over the top for a bit of isolation. He shouldn't walk into a bigger hand from the button, small blind or big blind very often, so he should be jamming here for protection, just in case. And Aussie DK coming in, Paul Wright is his name.
Paul Wright,
That
there you go.
That's correct. WRGHT. Or is it WIGHT? Okay, fair enough. The Big Show.
He doesn't strike me as a Paul for some reason.
Oh, Dean Blatt's going to fold a 7 deuce. Sorry, 7-5. And Will Carter's actually got the 7 deuce of clubs. So
That's horrible.
Stephen
news for
Topakis in a
Topakis.
world of hurt. But not many people have folded a diamond, Berkey. So Stephen could find some diamonds. The table
He's going to need some serious help if he wants to survive this one.
table's going to laugh a little bit with this particular hand of the Big Show. But I wouldn't be laughing yet. There's still diamonds in the deck. And a couple of deuces for that matter. And here comes the flop. Can probably start laughing now if you want.
Yes.
9-8-3, complete rainbow, no help. Stephen needs a ton of help. The 4 on the
Dead.
turn has
Absolutely
got
dead.
Stephen drawing absolutely stone motherless. So 4 of spades on the turn, queen of diamonds at the river, the pocket tens of Patrick Barber going to get it done. He's now up to 1.8 million, and your 7th place finisher in this event, 600 Sunday, was the Big Show himself, Stephen Topakis. Yeah, Aussie DK says white. Yeah, so
Okay, there you go.
W-I-G-H-T, not right. W-R-I-G-H-T. There you go.
Yeah, there you go.
Secret Editor 1794. Coffee is king. Loving the watch. I really appreciate that. And you know what, Berkey? I will say this. It's a big shout out to everybody who has joined us for 13 hours worth of commentary throughout this evening.
Cannot thank people enough.
And
It's
we-
actually great to stick by us.
Yeah,
we
we
appreciate it.
We do. We
I know
really do
we
appreciate it.
I know we've gotten to the end and we're getting a bit, not as upbeat as we usually are, but we're trying to keep it up there.
Yeah, but I think, there's a lot of really positive comments coming in from people who have been joining us all day. And look, to be honest, we do it for you. And we hope that you're enjoying what we're putting down, as is the case with the poker, obviously, as well. And your Ag's going to fold the 6-4 round to Will Carter in the small blind, sponsored by the old Pantene Pro V1. Pro V1, not the golf
I was
balls.
just about
Yeah,
to
the
say, is
Pantene golf
I was gonna
balls,
say,
yeah.
Is that a golf ball?
And he's going to just rip it all in with the ace queen. Yeah, the Pro V1s, yeah. The Pantene Pro V1s. The Pantene Pro V. No, he's not sponsored. He's just got great Goldilocks. And we made a comment about him being potentially sponsored by Pantene. I'd love to see him wear a big Pantene hoodie next time he comes in, because that would be a nice little play on his nickname. Aussie DK saying the Big Show was born in 72. There you go. So 7-2 all in from the Big Show. And he was born potentially in 72. I might have to fact check that, but well played.
I'm not surprised, but it's actually really, really interesting how we've got so many late night watches, especially on a Sunday night, because usually on Sunday night it's a bit
Yeah, they're
bit
going
more thing
gotta
because
go to work tomorrow at
everyone's got to
9.
go to work
Yeah,
tomorrow.
got
But
9 more hours, yeah.
all right, we'll get round to Alex in the small blind with the pocket queens. He's gonna see how much Vincent Italiano has, which he does realize it's sub 10 big blind, so he's just gonna jam on him.
Vincent cannot find a hand. Have a look at how violently the cards are being thrown into the muck. Dead set cannot find it. The 10-3
It's been a
offsuit.
few people Throwing it in with a bit of spice to him.
Yeah, mind you, he would have been pretty happy to pitch the 10-3 there, as we saw Alex picking up the pocket queens, and that was almost certainly going to be the best hand. 6-handed Berkey, hand 18 of this particular final table, right here at Play Live.
Down to a final 6 of 147 in this record-breaking 6 Hundy Sundy.
And that's probably the reason for why people are actually sticking by us too, Berkey. Record-breaking 147, like you said. And hence the reason for why this tournament's going a little bit longer than sort of scheduled. And there was a 1 hour, I wouldn't say delay, but rescheduling of this particular tournament today.
Oh, because we had a very important 2.5K freeze out.
Yes, correct.
That was going on earlier today. And so they've given us the arduous task of going back-to-back, which...
we said at the start, yep, no problems,
Absolutely.
looking forward to it.
No worries. Rethinking my options now. No, absolutely. We were going to do this the whole way.
Now, listen, what we do have, Berkey,
Yep.
is we do have two $50 notes with Luke Martinelli's name on them. He owed this to us from last week when we paid out a person in the chat who won a hospitality package to exactly this event, the 600 Sunday. And Berkey, to be honest, if I keep looking at those $50 notes, they're going to go into my back pocket. So I think we should probably give it away to one of the listeners who's watching.
At this time of morning, I'm happy to give away a
Happy to do
hospitality
that?
package.
Yep.
Yep, absolutely.
Right. Okay. So we're going to come up with a bit of a question.
Yep.
We might
okay.
duck off air for 30 seconds to discuss it so you guys can't hear the answer. And we'll come back and we'll do a $100 hospitality package into any 600 Sunday event of your choosing. Any of them. We'll put it straight into your account. We'll make sure it's listed in T dollars. And you can come in and play the 600 Sunday event. It's only for that particular event. So you can't use the 100, cash it out, or any other tournament that they've got here at Playlive Melbourne. You must use it in the 600 Sunday. But forget about that for the time being. Alex Moon has made a call with the ace-10 after Vincent Italiano did jam it all in for 7.1 bigs or 425K with the ace-king. So it's ace-king versus the ace-10. Flop comes down, queen 4-5, 2 spades down. Alex needs a little bit of help. At the moment, the ace-king miles out in front. The queen on the turn. There's opportunities at the moment. And here comes the river. Brings in the 7 of clubs as Jet is dealing this out as fast as possible. I can't speak any faster than that, Berkey. Vincent Italiano with a check mark next to his name.
Jet was the one talking to us earlier, going, we need to tell the
Slow
dealers
it down.
to slow it down.
Sped it up. Yeah. Good on you, Jet.
Good on you, Jet.
Vincent Italiano now all of a sudden up to $1 million in chips.
Oh, I cannot get
And he has taken down that bad boy with the ace-king. Nut no pair on that particular board. Jet obviously wanting to go home. I know that Jet was here quite early today too, Berkey, to be fair.
Oh, no, I can't blame him at all.
You know,
this time.
he was here approximately an hour before the start of the 2500, which did kick off today, or yesterday, I should say, at midday. So long day for him, and he's just trying to polish this bad boy off tonight, as we are too. Now, giveaway.
Yeah, just trying to come up with a question, a possible question we can come up with. What have you dropped?
There's a guy here, Arjun Shetty, or Shetty, I should say.
Yep.
I'm watching from India. You guys have been fantastic. Appreciate that very much. I
Lovely.
would usually just give him the $100, you know, just wire it to him over in India for such a lovely comment, but that would be a bit wrong. What we might do is we might do the $100 giveaway, and Berkey maybe at the conclusion of this particular hand will mute and figure out what the answer, or what the question I should say, is to the giveaway.
Yes, I do like that.
Now, just to remember, you do need to be liked and subscribed to the You Can't Make It Up commentary page on Facebook. So if you aren't liked and subscribed there, then we're going to have some difficulties giving you the prize, because we don't know who you are until you DM us. So you're going to have to make sure that you go over there, like and subscribe to You Can't Make It Up commentary. You'll be able to just search it in the toolbar, pop it down, and you'll see Berkey and I's little mug in the little profile picture. And make sure you've just clicked that like and subscribe. And then if you win, DM us and we'll take care of the rest. Simple as that, Burke.
Absolutely. That's simple. So let's have a look. Okay, so we're going to go off air for about 30 seconds to a minute. We're going to come up with a question, and we'll be back with you guys in the chat in about a minute.
Yep, good call. That's too good. That's a great question. That's
You know
well
what?
played, Burke.
This question comes from how late and how tired we are tonight.
Yep. It's an absolute perler. You won't be able to find the answer anywhere because the question is...
For someone, anyway, we'll get to that after
we'll get to it after this particular
So
hand.
Dean Blatt has jammed the small blind with the Queen 8. Will Carter sitting there, and Will Carter makes the call with 5-3 suited.
Well, he's in the big blind. He needs to put up the small blind next hand and has found a natural. So fair enough for Will Carter with the 5-3. Can he find a 5 or a 3 or some clubs? There's one club in the window. There's a 6 and an ace. No help at the moment for the 5-3. Will Carter all in at risk at the moment. Still needs to find a 5 or a 3. Hopefully, Jet can slow it down a little bit. 9 of hearts on the turn. No good. 5 and a 3 only, or a 6 for a chop. The Jack of hearts does peel off. The Queen will get it done. Will Carter, sponsored by Pantene.
Will be out in
Pro V.
sixth
Will be
pace.
eliminated in 6th. And just like that, he's going to push in his chair, say GG's, hit the shower, and head straight home, I'd imagine. Getting his phone out of that little green box. No phones allowed here at this feature and final table at Playlive.
All right, down to our final 5. And guess what? We have the question, Monkey. And this, once again, is for a 6 Hundy Sundy hospitality package and can only be used for that.
Yes.
Monkey, what is the absolute random question we've come up with?
Well, first and foremost, Berkey, please let them know how you can be eligible to win this 100. It's very important.
You got to be liked and following the You Can't Make It Up commentary page that you'll see mine and Monkey's. That is, you can't make it up in one word commentary.
Yep.
So if you are liked that, you are eligible. Also, you need to be able to be eligible to come and play the 6 Hundy Sundy.
Yeah, so
Because
if you can't play...
We are not moving it on to anyone else. We're not moving it to someone you know. We are not moving it to another tournament. It is required to be played in that only. So once again, you got to be liked and subscribed to the You Can't Make It Up page. We'll get back to the action really quick. We do have a raise with the 9-6 for Dean Blatt on the button, and the big blind of Alex is going to defend. And just like that, Dean Blatt gets second pair. It does go check from Alex. Dean Blatt on the button, having middle pair, and backdoor diamond draw is going to make a check. Going to go see a turn. A Jack of clubs on the turn. Giving Alex 4 outs in the top corner, which would be a 10 for a straight. He is going to actually have a stab at this. But Dean Blatt going to go absolutely nowhere with his pair of 9s. I'm going to go see a river. And it is going to be a jack, which is going to give no help to Alex. And is he going to decide to fire out one more into this one?
Yeah, I think he probably has to shut down here now that the Jack of diamonds has peeled off. The flush does
you don't
come
know
in.
Alex very well.
What would I know?
He does not shut down for anyone.
And forget about shutting down. He's going to go for all the barrels. He's going to call pre-flop. He's going to barrel the turn and now barrel the river. And it looks like he has been called from Dean Blatt. He has been called from Dean Blatt. So there was a bet there of 250K or 4.2 bigs. Dean Blatt did make the call. Takes down that pot of 1.1 mil.
All right.
Or 18 bigs now. Burke?
Yep. Let us know.
Here we go. Here's the question.
Now, we've been here for a long time today, as we keep alluding to.
We have been here for quite some time, Burke.
We keep getting a lot of drinks delivered to us. How many empty plastic cups are sitting on our table?
Now, I will give you a small clue. We have done 2 cleanups already today here in the commentary booth, plus a cleanup from one of the service people downstairs from the bar. So how many plastic cups with drinks in them are remaining in the table sitting directly in front of us? Put your answers in right now, and we'll pick one out at random to give you away $100 to be used in the 600 Sunday event right here at Playlive Melbourne. Now, please be mindful, if you can't play the event, please don't answer the question just in case you do get picked out as the winner. We do want to give it away to somebody who can actually win the prize. And there's a whole bunch of numbers coming in, Burke.
Holy cow.
Hammer and Tom.
Holy cow, look at the chat going.
Yeah, what's this? 2 minutes past 3, yeah? And everybody wants a chance to win 100. Patrick Barber under the gun finds the pocket 10s. He's going to make a raise.
Well, to be fair, it is a very valuable 100 that you don't usually get out of someone. So
Luca putting in 12. Luca's joining us in late mail. If you're still in the building, Luca, why don't you come up and join us in the comm booth?
Yeah, we'd love to have you up here and
Yeah,
have
I'd
a bit of
love
a
to.
chat.
If you're still in the building, if you've already gone home, then GG's in the chat for you. Good efforts today too, Luca. Couldn't really find a hand or two. Got lucky in a couple of spots, especially with that ace jack. But I was hoping you were going to go on and take down another event here at Playlive, but not this time around. Maybe next time, next Sunday potentially.
Or Monday or Tuesday or Wednesday.
Now, there are a couple of people spamming the chat with different numbers, yeah? Look, I should have put a caveat on it and say everybody gets a single guess, okay, of the number. So
Yeah,
whatever you put in
usually-
first
Usually it should go.
will be your number. Otherwise, you can just type 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah.
Just forget about it. It would take 3 months to find a winner. Will Carter's also in the chat. Good on you. Luca is at home, unfortunately. Will Carter could still be potentially in the building. So if Will happens to be around, come upstairs, Will. We'd love to have a chat with you. We did make a couple of jokes about the old Pantene because you've got perfect Goldilocks. So hopefully you haven't taken any offense. We're just saying it in jest. We love commentating on you, Will. You're a good asset to the game of poker, and we look forward to doing some more commentary on you later on in the year. No doubts about it. Let me have a quick look at the numbers. What we got.
See if you can find a winner there somewhere.
Yep.
Now, Alex has raised it up with the pocket jiggities to 200,000. The blinds are 40,000, 80,000 with an 80,000 big blind ante now. So 2.5 bigs.
Now-
Round to Patrick Barber.
Let's have a look here, Burke. Right now, remember I did say that your first answer will be your answer that we will accept. Okay? So if you put in multiple numbers, unfortunately, the first one you put in will be the number, will be your answer. And we will just have to put that down towards your name.
So we are going to a flop. Jacks versus 6-7 of diamonds. Patrick did make the call in the big blind. Now, Patrick in absolutely none of this. 4% equity in this hand. Alex, if he goes on, will take this one down. He was the pre-flop aggressor, so I wouldn't mind seeing an action.
We've got a winner.
We have a winner.
Yeah, we've got a winner, and actually won by a technical sort of knockout, so to speak. As it looks like there's a bet and a fold there, and Alex will take that bad boy down with pocket jacks. The winner.
Winner by technical knockout.
I'll tell you why it's a technical knockout.
Someone put in the right answer second, and we're only going to take their first answer.
That's correct. So the first person to actually put the correct answer in, which is 13, was Nick Paw. But his first answer, or her first answer, was 8. So we're going to have to go with the first person who put in 13 as their first answer. And that person happens to be Xena7114. So whoever you are, congratulations. You have won 13. We can take a photo if you want. I can categorically tell you there is 13 used plastic cups up here in the commentary booth.
Yep.
13. There you go. He said, give it to Nick Paul, bro. So we did say that there's no transfers here, Xena, and we can't just hand it out. Seems a bit rough. So I don't know if you can or you can't play in the 600 Sunday.
If you can't, I think we're going to have to do a redo.
Yeah. Can you play it or can you not? Somebody says, can we do a recount? US Brad just trolling me again late night. Good on you, US Brad.
I'll have a good late night troll, though.
Xena, can you come in and play the 600 Sunday? You've got now until the end of the year to claim it. So if you can play the event, we'll put that into your account. But you do need to be liked and subscribed to the You Can't Make It Up commentary page and DM us, and we can take care of the rest. As the flop comes down, Ace Jack 9. There was a raise to 160K by Alex and a call from Anurag. From the big blind with the Queen 8, Alex did make the raise from the cutoff with the 6-3 of diamonds. And basically, none of these two players have hit this board with the exception of Anurag, who has a gut shot and a gut shot only. But he is facing some action from Alex, and he does elect to put the Queen 8 into the bin.
He's still showing cards.
Alex is showing
Dean Blatt's
Blatt laughing.
He's getting a bit of crack out of it.
So Xena 7114, can't do it, lads. Sorry. So it was a great question, Berkey, and we've been cooled, so to speak.
Well, we're just going to have to come up with another innocuous question because it is late night, and I do like these innocuous questions.
I might even just chuck the Facebook page into the chat for us. Let me see if I can find it. so that people can just like and subscribe. Berkey, probably a good idea.
Yeah, probably a good idea. Very, very, very good idea from you, Monkey.
Thank you. Not my first rodeo.
No, it's your second?
Yeah, second rodeo.
It's your second rodeo. Fair enough.
So I'll just chuck it in myself. There's one.
So under the gun, Alex Amun is going to raise it up with ace 8 off to 160. The structure is 40-80-80, so raising to 160 is 2 big blinds. Vincent Italia is going to fold the 10 jack. Paddy Barber is folding the king 3. Around to Enerag with ace 6 of diamonds suited in the small blind.
Nick Paul coming in saying, "Oh, come on, man. You did put in 8 first and then 13 thereafter, and I made it very clear. Your first answer is going to be the answer
we've never
accept.
We've never accepted a spam in any of the giveaways we've done.
That's fair enough. And we're very generous with the giveaways too,
Yes.
Burke. To be fair, it does come out of our back pocket, all of these giveaways, every single time. There's no rake back deal that we have here at Play Live or anything like that. It's legitimately straight out of our back pocket into yours as Anurag makes a 3-bet to 510K with the ace-6 suited in the diamonds after there was an original raise from Alex
He just calls.
to 160K, and Alex is going to come along with the ace-8 off and has Anurag actually covered, not only in chips, but with a better hand too.
Flop comes out Jack 9-6 2 diamonds. Look at this flop for Anurag. Absolutely got bottom pair, nut kicker, nut flush draw. Monkey, how about that for a flop? Geez, just wild.
Yeah, I mean, you can't really make that up. That's pair in the nut flush draw and in a very comfortable position to potentially get a full double up. Look at that. 84% equity at the moment against Alex, who had the best hand pre-flop. Made a pretty good call, actually, against Anurag, all things considered. But now as out-flopped Alex, and here comes the turn, brings in the 10 of hearts. How about an action card on the turn? Now the open ender for Alex on the turn. And he picks up a little bit more equity, up to 24% now.
And also for heart peels, I wouldn't be surprised if he decided with the ace of hearts to give it the old college try.
Yeah, good call. Check on the flop. Now a bet from Anurag with bottom pair nut flush draw.
He has made the call, Alex. And we do get a repeat 10 on the river, which is absolutely not going to help him out. But if he decides to jam on this, it's going to be very uncomfortable now for Anurag to actually make the call.
Yeah, it's a good call, Burke.
Even though he's getting a phenomenal price for it.
I think it's going to go just check. I can't imagine Alex is going to go for one more barrel and it goes check. And he's going to see the ace-6 of diamonds getting it done. He's going to be slightly disappointed. He did have the best hand pre-flop, but got outflopped massively by Anurag with the ace-6 of diamonds. Now, Burke.
Yep.
We have to think about another giveaway question for this $100.
Yeah, I got that monkey with the symbols crashing in my head at the moment. Can't quite think of something, but I'm sure we can real soon.
Okay, I think I got it.
Okay.
1 second.
We're going to go off air for 30 seconds. We'll be right back.
Okay, happy with that?
Here we go.
All right, I hope you guys are listening. We came up with a pretty good follow-up.
It's terrible,
question.
but it's great at the same time.
It's going to be a little bit difficult. You're going to have to think a little bit out of the box, to be fair. Vincent Italiano under the gun finds the Queen 10 offsuit, jams it all in for 800K or 10 bigs. The blinds are 40, 80, 80. Is he going to get any action? No.
Now,
Question.
Please, everyone, if you can make the 600 Sunday, please make sure you're one of the ones that answer the question. We do appreciate everyone following and supporting.
Yep.
But we are quickly running out of questions at this time of night. We're down to this sort of stuff. So we're going to ask, what chip brand do we currently have up here in the comm booth?
We only have one chip brand up here at the moment in the commentary booth.
And you get one guess. Your first guess is
First guess
in.
only. And please make sure that you're eligible to come in and play the 600 Sunday between now and the end of the year. Any Sunday. And if so, we'll put that money straight into your account down here at Play Live. 100 big ones.
Anurag cutoff, ace queen suited. Definitely going to put the raise in. Goes to the structure, it looks like, and goes to 160. Dean Blatt sitting right behind him on 41 bigs. Big stack versus big stack. And when you're down to 5-handed, these ace-10s start to look super juicy.
Yep. Now, I will give you guys a little bit of a clue as the answers are coming in.
Well, do you want to give them a clue after they give them their first answer because they can't give a second one?
That's true. Won't give them a clue then. Forget them.
Nah, forget them. No, we've given a chip brand.
They've been by our side for like 14 hours. Forget them, yeah? Anurag here has found the ace-queen. He's going to pop it up and make it 160K to go, but gets 3-bet from Dean Blatt on the button with the ace-10 to 420. Now the action back around to Anurag.
I think what we'll do, Monkey, really quick,
Yep.
is if no one gets it,
Yep.
we'll then give a clue and open it back up to everyone to guess again.
Yep. Fair enough. Actually, I'll tell you what I'll do. Get your answers in before 3:15 local time, AM. And if none of you have got it correct in the chats, I'll let you know, and you've got another chance at being able to win it. How's that sound,
Yeah,
Burke?
perfect. As we get the 5-5-7 flop, ace-queen out in front. But this is going to be pricing up to, it's already got a million pot, 13 bigs. We do get a check from Anurag. Dean Blatt sitting there with the ace-10, but he has the very key ace of spades. So he's going to be coming out for a secondary bet. Sorry, just had to burp.
Need to be thinking a little bit outside the box for the chip. It's the only advantage, the only clue I'm going to give you, but I gave you that before.
Mm-hmm.
We put it in there, and we've got a winner.
We have a winner.
You can't make it up. We've actually got one.
Beautiful.
Now, hold on a second. We've got an actual... Now, this is a technicality here. I think this came in double whammy simultaneously. I swear you can't make this up. Wow.
Yep. What happened? We got two answers at the same time.
Same time on two different platforms. Literally the same time. Pop, pop.
Well, if we've got two winners, I'm going to have to do this the old school way and flip a coin.
The answer is Pringles. Aussie DK came in on YouTube simultaneously with that of VJ, who came in with Pringles on the Playlive Facebook page. So the answer is Pringles. They are sour cream and chives. Pringles, the green one. Well done. So Pringles is the correct answer. And it's a flip between Aussie DK and VJ. Right. Okay. Well, don't have a coin here, Berkey. Haven't carried coins since about 1983.
Bottle can up, bottle can down.
Fine. Yeah, flip it in the air. Do you want me to flick it?
Yeah, but we've got to figure out who's what side.
Oh, yes. Fair enough. Give it to the guy who won the hoodie, the prize. Okay, so you know what? Let's flip it. And I'll tell you what, who was first in? I'm going to go with, look, they did it simultaneously.
So just give me one of the names, and I'm saying that's bottle cap face
Right.
up.
VJ.
VJ is bottle cap face up.
Okay.
Okay?
Let me flip it.
Yep.
Because I want to make sure that we're getting this proper.
Oh, it's
look at that
gone
flip.
over into the corner. Up or down?
It's up. So Corona.
VJ.
Yeah. So
VJ's won it.
there you go, VJ.
By absolutely random default of a bottle cap flip.
Bit of a cooler
at,
there for
3 o'clock in the morning.
just quietly. A bit of a cooler there for you, Aussie DK. It was a perfect flip, and it was 90% of the way on the upside down for you, and flipped last turn. Absolutely coming in side door like a putt in golf.
Now, if VJ could message us on the chat group and let us know his account name and number
Yep.
here at Playlive so we can add that 6 Hundy Sundy credit for the hospitality package to his account.
I popped the little link into the chats for you guys at home. So click on that, like and subscribe, and then just DM us and we'll take care of the rest from there. But well done, VJ Natha, in the Facebook Live. As, believe it or not, Patrick Russell's come into the chat at 3:15 in the morning. Big Paddy Russell, monkey. How the bloody hell are you? I'm very well. Berkey, how are you? He's also asking.
P. Russell.
Will Carter's here. I'm still around if you guys want me to come up. Will.
I'm going to go down and get him. Meet us at the front.
Yeah, go get him.
Yep, absolutely.
Well, if you can hear me, mate, go out to the front of Play Live and Berkey will come down and collect you. How's that for service as we get back to the action right here They're the chip counts. Dean Blatt, 50 bigs. Anurag with 23, 1.8. Patrick Barber, 1.2. Alex just short of $1 million. And Vincent Italiano on the short stack, 10 bigs with 800K. Congratulations to VJ. Please reach out to us if you want to collect that $100 going towards the 600 Sunday right here at Play Live between now and the end of the year. You've got all that time to be able to collect it. So congratulations to VJ. Well done. Patrick Russell coming in saying, miss you lads. Can't wait to see you soon. Yes, we're up in Newcastle on Saturday, the 1st of August, and we'll be in St. George Leagues Club or down there in Sydney from the 3rd of August, Monday the 3rd, all the way through until the end of that particular series. Then I'm staying up for an extra 2 days to handle some business and then flying back, much to my fiance's disapproval, but I'll be away for a couple of weeks, and that's all she wrote there. Anurag in the small blind has picked up the A6. He's got 22 bigs, 1.8 million. Blinds here are 40K, 80K with an 80K big blind ante. This hand is worthy of making a raise, and he does, and Dean Blatt does fold the 5 deuce off. Patrick Russell coming in again saying, Dean Blatt hasn't won enough money. Let him have this one, boys. Yeah, for those people who don't know, Dean Blatt came second in the Aussie Millions main event this year at Crown Casino, picking up a cool little million. Might have been just a fraction short. I think it was like 975 or something, but we'll call it $1 million, round it up. Why not? So well done for Dean Blatt, also a seasoned vet around the table. Is there a link to join, please? No problems. I'll put that in there. Bang. For Secret Editor 1794. Good sport there from Aussie DK saying congratulations, mate, to VJ. And here's the man, the myth, the legend himself, Will Carter. He's going to be jumping in. Super late night too, 20 past 3 in the morning from Will Carter coming in. How are you, mate? You good? Might be a good idea to put the headphones on and chuck that up, and we should be good to go. Berkey, you ready to go?
Yeah, sure.
Chuck him straight in. William, how are you?
No, good, thanks. How are you?
Yeah, not too bad. Pretty good effort from you tonight in the 600 Sunday, and pretty good from in the 2.5K too. I know you played both.
Oh, yeah. No, it was all right. It was pretty sad to bubble the 2.5, but you know, it is what it is.
Yep.
Yeah, those things happen all too often.
Patrick Barber here in the cutoff finds the Pocket Cowboys. Alex Amoon with 9.7 bigs has found the ace queen, so he's going to jam that all in for 855K, and Patrick Barber's going to snap it off faster than you can say snap it off with the Pocket Kings, and off to the flop. We're about to go.
Yeah,
Alex
absolutely
all in
struggling.
And here comes the flop. It comes deuce of clubs, a 5-4 complete.
Picking up more outs though. Got the 3 for the wheel. 3 for the wheel, ace for the win. 8, absolutely no help. He's going to need one of those aces or the 3s. Or you're going to lose Alex running 8s. Absolutely no good. And we're going to lose Alex Patrick Barber picking up a pretty decent sized pot there. And we are just like that down to 4.
Now, Will, I have to ask, man, how long have you been growing that the Goldilocks? Because I'm pretty jealous, to be fair.
No, a long time. So I've had long hair since I was about 15. So yeah.
Right. And how old are you now? 19?
22.
22.
Yeah,
well played.
yeah,
Excellent.
close.
7 years. Perfect. And how long have you been studying and playing the game of poker?
Only about 2 years now, I think. So
Wow, and crushing it like you do. Very good.
Yeah.
Do you have a team of friends that help you sort of analyze spots and figure out all the stuff around tournaments? Do you play cash games or just tournaments or?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I started playing a bit of cash just with mates and all that, and then just got into tourneys and stuff. So sort of just mix it around. So just
very, very different play styles though, aren't they? The cash and the tourneys.
Absolutely. Yeah. But yeah, no. Started playing really low stakes with some of my mates in like a shed once. Would have been like 25 cent, 50 cent, and then just And
then straight into a 2.5K buy-in and a 600 on a Sunday at Playlive. Now, tell me something in terms of the player experience down here at Playlive. How have you found Playlive? I know that I've seen you around the traps quite a bit, and just want to get your sort of internal feelings about Playlive Melbourne and sort of the feelings around the room. Do you like the chips? Do you like the dealers, the vibe, the feature table? I mean, what's it like for you?
Oh, it's awesome. It's great. Like, it's good that in Victoria we're able to play, tournament poker somewhere like for decent money that, that's not Crown, So,
yeah, understood.
And, it saves a lot of travel going interstate to go into like Gold Coast, Albury, etc. like that.
Yeah, right. So do you play a few of the other operators out there?
Yeah, so I play a few. So I'm from regional Victoria, so I'm pretty close to like Mount Gambier. So I play there a couple times, and
they've got a pretty good little outfit out there. The old Gambia Poker League, I think it's called.
Yep,
yeah,
they do.
no, it's good.
Good.
Yeah, good little series is they run. It's good. Yeah, and then you just travel a bit, like go to Albury, go to Gold Coast.
Yeah, you got to play some of those big series. The money in those is just. Have you had any massive scores in those yet, or?
Not really. Most of my scores have come from cash games, really. So
Yep.
Right. Okay. Now, are you going to? I know exactly where you're going to be from the 20th of January until the 9th of February. That's going to be the Melbourne Millions right here at Playlive Melbourne. Guaranteed you will be here. That's a certainty, I would imagine. There, Will Carter.
Absolutely, can't miss it.
Can't
miss it.
Can't
Did you
miss
see
it.
they
5
released the
million
schedule tonight?
No, I didn't.
Yeah,
they've just released it. $5 million guaranteed
Oh yeah.
in the prize pool. So eat your heart out, poker lovers. That is from the 20th of January all the way until the 9th of Feb for some big time action right here at Play Live Melbourne. And are you heading up to the APL for the APL Millions in middle August, I believe, or whenever it's kicking off?
Yeah, I think I'm going to go for the second week, so just the back end.
Yep. Beautiful.
Play like the Centurion and stuff like that. Just hopefully play the main and not fire too many bullets would be nice.
Well, we did actually see on the Melbourne Moon schedule they got the 10K event now. So
they do.
is that going to spark your interest a bit, or is that a bit much out of the
Sell a bit
price?
of action, maybe?
Maybe, yeah, if I could sell a bit, but yeah, it might be a little bit out of it. But
Trust me, man. I understand the difference between jumping into a 2.5K and a 10K right off the bat.
I did have a crack at the Aussie Millions, as it was the first one in years.
Oh, yeah, you had to. It's
that's
kind
right.
of
Me being a bit way too young to ever play it before. So
How'd you go?
I busted day one. I got top set into bottom set.
Oh, you made quads. What?
Yeah, you made quads on the river.
Oh, wow. Really?
Yes, it was.
What a way to bust a 10K event.
Yeah, it was like a
that's brutal.
250 big blind pot, but it is
Oh,
what it
my
is.
God. That is brutal. Geez, that's a can't make it up.
Yeah, he picked up a lot of outs on the turn. He had like a flush draw. He picked up a flush draw on the turn, and then there was a straight draw, but the straight draw was a chop. But yeah,
But the worst way to actually hit it is the bottom set of quads.
hit the one outer. But yeah, anyway,
Jeez Louise, that's pretty brutal, but finds the one outer, so to speak, and gets you done there with quads over the nut full.
yeah,
Yuck. That's a brutal way to be eliminated in a 10K event, especially with, what was it, 1.5 or something up top.
Yeah, heaps.
I know that Malcolm Trainer took it out.
1 point plenty. Let's just go with
Yeah,
that.
1 point. Who cares? Once you got the 1 point, who cares? Yeah, it's plenty of money. Talking about 1 point, we are down to the final 4 players here, and there's a couple of players on a 1 point. Vincent Italiano has 1.3, and Urag has 1.8, and Patrick Barber and Dean Blatt have over 2 million. Patrick with 2, Dean Blatt with 3.7. So still anyone's game at the moment.
Yep. And at one point we had 147 runners.
Now, were you sticking around because you got friends here playing, or you just like to hang out at Play Live until 4 o'clock in the morning?
Oh, I was just sitting in the car and I hadn't driven yet, so I was just like, oh, okay.
Come upstairs and have a chat.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah,
Good boy.
Just sort of sitting in the car, doing nothing.
Well played. Dean Blatt here in the small blind finds the ace queen offsuit. He's going to pop it up and make it 240K to go. You're listening to myself, Josh Monk, alongside Adam Burke, and believe it or not, Will Carter, the guy sponsored by Pantene Pro V, the shampoo and conditioner. He's actually not sponsored, but he's got the Goldilocks, so we made a little bit of a play on that today, and we've been keeping it going since about 2:30 this afternoon, Berkey, so we're not going to stop 14 hours into the stream.
It feels so weird to say at 2:30 yesterday afternoon because of what time it is.
It was actually 2:30.
I know it was.
It was 14 or 13 and a half hours ago.
We were here at 1:30 because we thought there was a problem with the computer.
I know.
I know you know.
I know you know.
Because you picked me up. I know you know.
Anyway, back to Anurag under the gun here with the King 10. He's going to fold this. Pretty interesting fold there. 4-handed from Anurag. I know he has 22 bigs, but a King 10 in 4-handed poker should be good enough to at least open the action, but decides not to. Patrick Barber's not going to show his hand. So just a walk there for Barber in the big blind.
Blinds are 40, 80, 80, so they are creeping their way up. Looks like in the background, if I can see that properly, there's 3 minutes left till the next blind level. So that'll go up to 51. So a few of these stacks will start to be getting squeezed. You'll what do we got in the chat?
As a Craft FTW said, when you first said the brand of chip, he was thinking about the poker chip, not the actual chips you eat. Yeah, no, fair enough. Good shout.
Yeah, fair enough. I suppose I wasn't super clear on that, was I? Did we figure out who the winner was again?
Yeah, VJ.
VJ?
Yeah, VJ
Has VJ messaged us? Messaged us?
I'm not 100% sure because I'm locked out.
Oh, we really thought that one through, didn't we?
Hold that thought.
Holding. Anyway, Will. So your plans are to go up to the back end of the. What do you do for a living?
So I'm a Sparky by trade.
Yep, no, that makes sense why you can afford 2.5K events. It feels like last couple of times I paid Sparkies have showed up, done 10 minutes work and charged me 2.5K for these, thinking that they've got a poker event to go to. So
VJ actually, believe it or not,
the thing is he hasn't actually denied it at all.
VJ actually, he won earlier today. He was Vatos. He actually won the extra large Playlive black hoodie.
No.
Yes,
Oh, wow.
I swear you can't make that up because he's just messaged me again and he said, that was me and I've gone back to back. So 2 from 2 for VJ.
Well
And,
played.
and you got to remember the first one was chosen at random.
Yeah, the first one was like you had the mouse scroll over.
Oh, geez, have a look at this for a
yeah.
hand. So Vincent Italiano under the gun pops it up, makes it 200K or 2.5 bigs to go. The blinds are 40K, 80K with an 80K big blind ante with the ace queen. And Dean Blatt in the big blinds just found the Cowboys. And just like that, it's going to be almost a similar situation to what we had just before, Berkey. It was pocket kings for Patrick Barber into the ace queen
of
Alex. And it looks like we might see the same thing happen again here. Nick Poor says it's a scam that he won twice, but I can guarantee you he put in the answer correctly. And the first time was a complete random scroll across my screen, and we just found somebody at random. And so definitely
I think if we wanted to scam the system, we just go give the guy $100.
Yeah.
Without even advertising.
Good
it.
point.
So
we're about as transparent as they get up here in the commentary booth. We've given away so much money and merchandise here, it's crazy, especially when it comes out of our own pocket. And we don't even get a piece of the action either, Berkey. So it's just like GG's. All in and call on cue.
Standard. Yes. And just there they are again, the Cowboys. But Ace Queen not dead yet, but
I reckon Vince gets this one.
yeah, gonna get it through.
Well, King's held up last time, so I'm going to have to go with the Ace Queen. Here comes the flop. It comes 6-5-3, 2 diamonds, no real help to Vince. It does have backdoor diamonds working for him. Turn card. There's the ace of diamonds. What a huge card, and that's
actually,
just GG's
that's
for Dean.
GG's it.
Yeah.
Wow, what a sick turn.
Wow. And just like that, the ace on the turn, and Dean Blatt's going to take a little bit of a hit to his stack, and Vincent, just like that, is now up into the chip lead. 39 bigs, 3.1 million. That is a big hand for Dean Blatt to lose.
Huge.
And to be fair, if he did win that particular hand, how many bigs would he have had? 66 bigs. That's a lot. With 3 players remaining.
You'd actually almost say that's almost game over.
That
kind of chip lead.
Yeah, that's probably a GG spot. Yep, hit the showers, boys. Let's all go home.
So when was the last tournament we shipped, Will?
The last 20 shit was probably the birthday bash down here. That would have been like a few months ago now.
Oh, yeah, that was the
birthday
first
bash.
birthday one, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that was it.
What'd you scoop that for?
That was about 20.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, so that was all right. And
So
then,
just a day in the office, you doing the electrical work, yeah?
And then coming in and making 20 large in the
20,
poker.
yeah, just picking up half his wages for the day as a Sparky. So well done. Tell you what, though, you need it's kind of crazy because I've got a few friends who are in the trade game, and those Sparkies, one of them is Simon Shaheen. He's a Sparky and lovely guy. And those guys can go out there and produce some pretty big numbers, going out there and cabling a whole bunch of crap together and, making sure that the lights turn on and everybody can watch the stream at home, essentially. I know that's not all you do, Will, obviously, but you know what I'm trying to get at.
Yeah.
Patrick Barber under the gun here with the ace-7 offsuit. Does elect to make the fold in a 4-handed game, and Urag's got to fold the 8-5 off round to Dean Blatt, who essentially just got coolered in the last hand with the kings versus the ace-queen. And he's going to limp in from the small blind, and he might be able to get some chips back here from Vincent, who has the king-4 suited in the clubs. Dean Blatt does have him heavily dominated at the moment, the king-9 of hearts, and it looks like Vincent is going to pop it up and make it 300K to go. There it is there. Those green chips are worth 100K each. So you flicked in 3 of them for 300.
Hey, Will, you want some pizza?
oh, awesome.
Yeah, man,
cheers.
get some
Yeah,
pizza,
here you
man.
go.
There's pizza here and here, man.
Take whatever
Eat
you
your heart
need
out.
There's some pepperoni pizza there. We ordered a while ago, but
this is where I hope he says he's vegetarian. It's just like GG's. Yeah. No, he's vegan, yeah. Even worse, can't have the cheese either. Anyways, call from Dean Blatt, and here comes the flop. It comes 673. Go hammer and tong. If you want me to, I can mute the mic or just move the microphone away from your mouth. Otherwise, everybody can hear you chewing. Flop comes 673, complete Badoogie. A little bit of help for Vincent here. He does pick up a gut shot to make that straight to the 7 with any 5, but now instead of that, finds a 4 on the turn.
Yeah, just or he just finds the complete Badoogie, the 7 Badoogie.
Yep.
But a very, very key card for Vincent to do some more damage to Dean if he can get away with it.
It's kind of funny. Dean needs to find a 9 or a 5 for a chop. So let's see if he can pick it up at the river. Got very unlucky last hand on the turn when the ace of diamonds peeled off. So maybe a bit of justice if he can find the 4-side 9, doesn't find it. The jack of clubs peels off, check mark next to Vincent Italiano's name. And he's going to take down this pot, but it's most likely going to go check, almost certainly check back. And like that on cue, check, check. Vincent does suck out on the turn with the 4 of hearts. Bit brutal for Dean. He's actually gone suck out on 2 particular hands. The king's got sucked out with the ace on the turn and the 4 on the turn there. So no turns going in the favour of Dean Blatt for the time being. Down to 4 players at 3:33 a.m. Berkey on Monday morning. Believe it or not, 3:33 a.m. here at Playlive, 129 York Street, South Melbourne. We appreciate all of you guys joining us across the chats. We are still putting up some big numbers at almost 3:40 in the morning, Berkey. So
and the blinds are 51-1, so 100 and 100. So the blinds have gone up, and they will continue to go up until we find ourselves a winner at the 6 Hundy Sunday with 4 left, starting with 147 runners, if you don't mind. What a big day of poker was. When that room was filled out, man, how good did it look? How was the vibe down there, Will? Actually, you know what? You finish your pizza first. And then
go nuts on the nuts on the pizza first. Yeah, the guy hasn't eaten all day.
I realised I just looked up and saw him nomming over there and just picked the exact right type. Look at this stacks. All 3 of them are at 1.8 mil.
Yeah, you don't see that very often, do you? 33 bigs.
So Vincent's just hoping there's a 4-way all in. He just
yeah, essentially. So Vincent Italiano, who's been playing pretty solidly here at the feature in the final table, does have the chip lead, and then 3 players at 1.8 million exactly each. You almost can't make that up, Berkey. Don't see that very often.
Not very often at all.
How are we going to deal out the cards? Will's finished his slice of pizza, so he's going to come back in, and that looks like Annie Kong, the wife.
Yeah, that is the wife roaming around. I just went down and saw my car out front.
Yep.
And
good start.
She's roaming around with a couple of the dogs.
Okay, there you have it. Vincent Italiano on the button finds the ace 9 suited in the spades variety. Trying to pop it up and make it 250k to go. And Patrick Barber's picked up the queens.
You like how he looked up here to see if she was coming up here, even though we know this is 20 minutes behind.
Yeah, I know. Did the same thing. Absolutely just delirious at this time in the morning. Patrick Barber picking up the queens in the small blind. He's going to double check his hold cards, but guaranteed he knows exactly what he's holding, and he's going to jam it all in. Simple as that. And Anurag's actually got a hand, but he's going to put it into the muck, considering the pay jumps. Fourth will pick up 5,700, 8,100 for third, 13,200 for second, and 21,200 for first outside of any deals being made.
Does Vincent want to take him on with the ace-9 suited?
Well, it's basically...
What do you reckon, Will? You taking this one on?
I don't think so. I don't mind having...
He does make the
he
call.
takes it on anyway, but,
Does make the call.
So, you keep your chip lead.
Yeah.
Try and let him fight it out. Get
Or,
a couple
hear
page
me
jumps.
out.
Or he spikes an ace.
Yeah. Or some spades also.
Absolutely.
So off to the flop. Here we go. Pocket queens versus the ace-9. Can he find the queen in the window?
No, that's going to be hard now.
Backdoor
He does
spades.
have backdoor spades and backdoor outs to make a straight. The king jack was folded before,
And
so
dead.
he's in a lot of help.
Yeah, there you go.
Needs a lot of help. Doesn't find it. The 4 of diamonds on the turn. King of diamonds at the river. Obviously just drawing stone motherless on the turn. And Patrick Barber, just like that, up to 37 bigs, 3.7 million. And now there's been a bit of a slight change there. 1.8, 1.6, 1.6.
I'll tell you what, they're just passing some chips around, but not in old school fashion where it's just folded round. There's just all in call. And it just seems that so far, whoever's the short stack seems to be winning the hands.
Yeah, on cue, Berkey. So, like I said, this tournament should be completed approximately 4:30 tomorrow afternoon.
Or it should have been completed about 4 hours ago.
Yep, but it's going to be a long session in the commentary booth alongside you, Berkey. But to be fair, wouldn't want to do it with anybody else. maybe with the exception of Will Carter, who's also in the commentary booth alongside myself, calling the action. 4 players remaining, field of 147. And thank you so much for everybody joining us in the chats tonight. We appreciate the support, the comments, and the questions that you've posed to us throughout the last 14 hours.
And just for its own evil, Vincent picks up the ace-9. Not suited, but definitely the ace-9 again.
Yep.
You know what? It looks like it's not going to stop him.
It's kind of funny here because this is a tricky spot under the gun with the ace-9. You can play it a few ways. I don't mind him coming in for a raise. I actually don't even mind him folding the ace-9 here under the gun. I know it's four-handed, but coming in for a small raise would be good. Make it like 250 or something like that. That's exactly what he does. 2.5 bigs, gets a fold, round to Anurag. In the small blind with the king-9 off. He's going to elect to put that one into the muck, and let's see if Dean can pick up a hand. He does. He picks up the ace-10. And a bit brutal for Vincent, who was just the chip leader the hand before and potentially could be in a world of trouble. He's going to ask for a count, Vincent Italiano. And you don't see this very often, Berkey, because if he does call with the ace-9, he could potentially lose with ace-9 back-to-back hands and be eliminated.
Yeah, and be eliminated. That would be a brutal way to go.
Yeah, you don't see that very often. Not as brutal as Will Carter's quads into top book in the Aussie Millions for 250 bigs. But this could be a little bit of damage. Does he have a little bit of PTSD from the last hand, maybe?
It is late, and we are making. We're probably not thinking our clearest, especially when we're playing down there, especially for some big cheese. So he's going to use his time bank. But I'll tell you what, if he makes this call, he's going to see some absolutely horrific news from Dean.
CK coming in saying, "Calm down, monkey. It's barely been 13 hours. We were here an hour before the start of play, CK. So there you have it, 14." And he does make the call. So it's ace-9 versus the ace-10. So just like that, Vincent Italiano could have gone from the chip lead 2 hands ago to being eliminated here if Dean Black can hold. Geez, that's a bit rough, isn't it?
Well, this is story checking, but I'm going to say, yet again, whoever's the short stack is going to win.
Chopportunities.
Chopportunities. Actually, look at the top. Look at the outs there are in the top corner.
Deuce of clubs.
That not being one of them.
On the turn, and the river card comes to Jack, and they will
chop it
up. Pair of fours, ace, king, Jack, to complete both their hands, their best 5-card hands. So just chop it up, no elimination. Berkey putting his hands up, indicating good on you, Howie, for dealing out the chop here. And we play on, Burke, just like that.
Yep, just more play on. That's fine. Oh, just got to reassert myself into a different position over here.
CK coming in saying, what about the breaks? Yeah, good 3-bet or 4-bet there from CK in the chat. Yeah, you got me, mate. Well played.
Yeah, it means we should be fresh as a daisy, shouldn't we?
Yeah.
Had a couple of breaks. Absolutely should be powering on.
Good on you, CK.
Good on you, CK.
Good on you, pal.
Good on you, mate.
Round 2, Anurag on the button, finds the 8-4 off. Dean Blatt finds the natural, if you do play baccarat, the 10-8 of diamonds. He's going to limp in from the small blind, and Vincent Italiano is going to check back the 6-3 offsuit off to the flop. Here we go, hand number 46.
Yep, with the ace, king, 9, 2 spades. No help to either of them. So first in, best dress is going to take this one down. Dean Blatt is going to bet 1/3 of the pot. And Vincent Italiano getting absolutely out of the way with his 6 high. And we continue on. Patrick Barber out in front with 3.7 million, 37 bigs. Very, very easy to figure that out when the blinds are 50, 100, 100. So a couple of middling stacks. So everyone trying to get their pay jumps, but it doesn't seem like everyone's worried about the pay jump at the moment. They just keep jamming and calling and going to a run out. So
somehow, Berkey, we still got 100 people watching us at 3:45 in the morning.
Don't get me wrong, I'm super happy about that, but how?
I know, that's what I was thinking. Yeah. Maybe they're just like listening to us before they fall asleep, Burke? Yeah. Maybe just on in the background,
The dulcet Barry White tones of Monkey over here.
Yes,
and
Berkey.
Alvin the Chipmunk of myself sitting over here.
Anurag does find the Queen 10 offsuit under the gun, but Patrick finding another big premium hand, 4-handed, finds the jiggity jacks in the big blind. He's going to have a look at Anurag's stack. He's got 14 bigs. I'd like to see Patrick just jam this all in, and I'd imagine that Anurag will most likely fold, and does. That was a pretty stock standard decision there for Patrick.
Yeah, Patrick picking up a few more blinds, taking a little bit more of a lead. The way he's going, that, like, actually, look, I keep saying the way people are going, these chips have just been thrown around like the monkey poo. So
Yep.
eventually one will stick to the wall and we will have ourselves a winner.
You know what, Berkey? I'm going to call this one early. Okay, you ready?
Yep.
I'm going to call it early.
Yep. What do you got?
I reckon that either Jet or Howie are going to deal up some sort of three-way cooler. I'm going to call it early.
A three-way cooler.
Yeah, I reckon it might be like the Ace Jack, Ace Queen, Ace King. Yeah,
Fair enough.
I'm going to call it.
I'm going to say
Some
it's a
sort of
three-way
something
cooler with
stupid.
some...
Well, there's an Ace Jack. Hold on.
Oh,
There's an Ace Jack. And Dean Blatt has raised to 200K with the Queen 10. So,
is he just going to pull the power and just jam it again?
well, here's what I'm expecting here from Patrick Barber. Putting in a pretty easy 3-bet with the Ace Jack suited in hearts from the small blind. And he's elected to do the complete opposite and just flat call. Can Hanurag pick up a hand? No, he can't really. Does pick up the Queen 7 of diamonds.
But
So
you did
three-way
say
action.
three-way.
Three-way
Yeah,
action.
that's what I
Okay,
said.
on cue. You beauty. Queen and a couple of hearts. Any chance? No. 5, 10, 3. Complete Badoogie. Dean Blatt has flopped top pair. Anurag has backdoor diamonds and a couple of running cards to make it straight. And Patrick Barber's got nothing more than a couple of overs and backdoor hearts. It's going to go check around to Dean Blatt, who's got a 65% equity lead in this hand at the moment, flopping top pair, third best kicker, as Berkey goes straight into a yawn. And here comes Dean Blatt coming out with a bet. Looks like about 240, give or take. Can't quite make it out. Maybe a fraction more. 240. Haven't lost my touch, Burke, at 3:45 in the morning. Looks like Patrick Barber is going to make the call with the 2 overs and backdoor hearts. And Urag's going to get out of the way with the Queen 7 of diamonds. Here comes the turn. Brings in the deuce of diamonds. Would have been a pretty helpful card for Anurag, who would have picked up the flush draw, but didn't decide to compete on the flop after Patrick did make the call. Patrick's going to check from the small blind. Back round to Dean Blatt. Queen 10, top pair. Third best kicker. Should be barreling one more time here on the turn.
But just to prove you wrong.
But just to make me look stupid, he'll probably check back. You barrel here, Will?
Oh, I think so. I think if we're going to barrel here, we'd have to go a bit larger too. He could have sort of 2 overs still, and we don't really want them to
Catch
really
up?
yeah, that's it. Just don't want them to realise their equity. Would be nice, but
Good call. Dean Blatt does make that bet of 400K on cue, like Will Carter has suggested he should be doing, targeting exactly this hand. 2 overs to the board, and now picking up a gut shot also, any 4 to make that wheel. Ace to 5. Does throw in a time bank, and rightfully so. He has 10 outs. He's got 25% equity here, Will.
yeah, I think at this sizing we have to just flick it in to see a river. I think we got a bit too much equity just to fold right now.
Comments from the super coach there. 4 bigs, 400K.
I was getting 5-1 on this call at the moment.
Yeah, I actually agree he should be flicking in a call, and he does. Picks up those green 100K chips, flicks in the call, off to the river we go. Jack,
Oh.
big card for Patrick Barber.
Too much equity, right?
Absolutely
That's right.
gins the river with the jack of diamonds, hitting top pair, top kicker. He's going to check. And is Dean Black going to go one more barrel at the river or check back? He does elect to check back, and that's a bit of a bad beat for Dean Blatt. He's copped a couple of them. Got outdrawn again there on the river. The last 2 times were on the turn. And Dean Blatt, who's been sort of up and down with his chip stack, copping a couple of bad ones. But Patrick Barber up to now 51 bigs or 5.1 million. So looking pretty good.
Just steamrolling.
Yeah, totally agree with that. And look at the chip stacks at the moment. 14 bigs, 11 bigs, 12 bigs, and 51 bigs. So basically, I wouldn't say lock this one up, but got a pretty commanding chip lead here. Will Carter, what do you reckon?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, anything can happen,
I reckon you've just put the absolute moz on him.
yeah.
I reckon he's
that the
going to get
moz?
all in with someone next hand and get dusted.
Yep. Well, Vincent
Oh,
Italiano
yeah.
has picked up the ace king. Now, hold on a second, Berkey. I said ace king, ace queen, ace jack. This is a part 1 coming through at the moment. The ace king under the gun for Vincent Italiano. 14 bigs. The blinds here, 50K, 100K with a 100K big blind ante. Here comes the raise. Make it 250. Patrick Barber's going to fold the 2 unknown cards. No real help to us here in the commentary booth. Anurag is going to fold, and Dean Blatt's also going to fold the 4-3. So nothing much going on there. Vincent just picking up the blinds essentially.
See what? Vincent could come back and win this. Me and him played a hand just after late Rego, so just after Rego closed, and it was a real sick one. So it was a 3-way all-in. I had ace-king into his sixes, and the flop went ace-6, and then went running fours, so he was down to about 50k, and he's done really good, and he's spun it up. So
running fours to make the bigger
yeah,
four.
it was very gross, but you know, need a bit of luck to win 20s, that's for sure. So, or to even make some money. So. But he's
wild.
He's done really good to
running
come
fours.
back.
That's brutal.
Yeah, sounds like something we'd be on the end of, Monkey.
Yeah, mate. Yep. Definitely the case. Mind you, yeah, I'd probably have something like pocket kings and it comes 4-4 king and then 4-4 and the guy's got ace-9. Just makes the quads with the ace kicker and I'm just drawing dead, yeah.
Oh, that happened to me during a deep run in the opening event a few times back.
Hmm.
I got aces versus ace-9. The flop comes 9 deuce.
Yep.
Make a decent sized bet. Call. Deuce on the turn.
Yep.
Perfect card.
Perfect. Hello.
Yep. Get it all in.
Yep.
Jam, call. Deuce
Deuce.
on the river. Chop up the
Chop
pot.
it up.
Thanks for coming.
Yeah, you beauty. Couldn't make that up in a fairy tale. Limp in from the small blind of Dean Blatt with the jack deuce offsuit. Vincent did check back his big blind. With the king 5 of spades, the flop comes down ace king 9. No help to Dean Blatt. Bit of help for Vincent picking up second best pair. Dean's not afraid to have a bet. He's going to bet out 100k or one big. Straight into Vincent, who hasn't shown any strength pre-flop and does make the call. So off to the turn we go. 3 of spades does peel off. Dean Blatt now absolutely drawing dead in this particular hand. Needed to find something on the turn, couldn't find it. He's now going to check. Vincent Italiano should have a bet here on the turn. But can't blame him if he decides to check back, which he does. River card brings in the Queen of Hearts. Could be a card that Dean wants to have a stab at. Mind you, the clubs have missed, but it has brought in the potential straight with the Jack 10. One hand combination. He does have the Jack of Diamonds in his hand, so no, he does elect just to shut down completely. So he's going to check, and I'd imagine Vincent Italiano might just check back and take his hand to showdown. Don't know how much he can extract out of this particular hand, even if he bet. And if he bet and got raised, he would be in a dreadful spot. So I'd like to see him just check back. But what would I know? He's going to come in and make a bet. Targeting a hand like maybe even Queen Jack maybe there. Or just like a 9-7.
Very, very specific one to be targeting. I would have much preferred the check, but got it done either way. I'm talking in a microphone that doesn't work anymore.
Yep. Good on you, Berkey.
Oh, Monkey, it just never ends, does it?
No, it definitely doesn't. And
Just like this tournament.
Yep.
It just never-
Good call, Berkey. Very good call, mate.
Nah, look, we always joke around about it, but we actually love being here doing this. It's just a bit of fun when you get a bit delusional at this time of morning, and you gotta make the time go past because we all do know that when you get down to four-handed, it can get a bit dry. But Anurag is jamming under the gun with ace-8, and stock standard it just folds around.
So I appreciate everybody joining us in the chats today and tonight and this morning. We're doing the super late shift, Berkey, but we're kind of used to it.
Yep, and tomorrow when we're still here.
Just turn the microphone the other way, dude. What are you doing?
Look, when you do that, that's what it does.
Yeah, I know, but you just got to balance it. It's a balancing act, you see?
Yep, that's what we like to do with expensive equipment. Just randomly balance it for some reason.
Good call there from Berkey, having a little bit of trouble with the microphone, but why not?
Why not? Exactly.
Exactly. Vincent Italiano on the button. There was a fold beforehand by Dean Blatt. We didn't quite see his cards, didn't find the reader, and it looks like Vincent Italiano is going to make a raise again with the ace-7 offsuit from the button. Patrick Barber's going to throw the jack-4 into the muck, and Anurag's actually found a hand. Ace-Queen, 11 bigs, the easiest all-in you've ever seen in four-handed poker, and does whack it in for 12 bigs total. Action back round to Vincenzo. With the ace-7 off here, Will Carter, what do you reckon? Does he make the call? Does he actually get away from the ace-7 here?
Oh, I think he can get away. Honestly, Anurag hasn't been very active as of late, so I think his range is really condensed to, probably like higher ace X, maybe ace 10 at minimum, and even, he could be flipping against king queen, and our stacks are pretty even, but I wouldn't blame him for, sticking it in.
He's four-handed with an ace. I wouldn't blame him for either way, but if he can get away with it, good on him. But do not blame him for the call if he decides to make it. If he doesn't,
it does make the fold. It's a good fold there from Vincenzo.
Yep.
Taps the table, giving a little bit of respect there to Anurag, who, like you said, didn't get out of line there at all, Will, and hasn't been out of line very much at this feature and final table, hence the reason for why he got through the ace-queen, which was the best hand, and did get Vincent there to fold the ace-7 off.
It's just really hard to get value when you're not very active. So I know when I was getting some big hands after being fairly card dead the whole FT, just laddering up just by folding. When I got like my big hands, I wouldn't get paid, obviously, because
it created that image of being very tight. So every
Absolutely,
single time you're opening up a premium or two. Patrick Barber, talking about a premium, does pick up the ace-king suited from the button. It's a great hand in full ring poker. What about in four-handed? Ace-king on the button in position too.
It's absolutely boogers in it.
Anurag's actually picked up a hand that I quite like. The old Queen 10 suited in the hearts does look pretty. Try and say that quickly. Does look very pretty, I should say, when you peel it up. And I wouldn't be surprised if he elects to make a call with the Queen 10 and takes this 1-2 showdown. I don't mind that from the small blind. He does have Dean Blatt to act after him, but Dean only has 7.6 bigs, so does need to sort of factor that in, and he does elect to make the fold, and Dean's going to fold too. So just moving the chips literally around the table for the time being.
Yep.
I don't mind a call there with that hand, just having suited Broadway. Pretty nice to see a flop, especially four-handed. With spike a pair, it's usually pretty good, so.
CK coming into the chat saying, any chance of a bit of Rabs Warren from the 12th man to keep you guys entertained?
Yeah, Rabs.
Oh,
Whoa.
crunching jackal. Huh? And Sheridan has gone dead set. Anyway, back to Patrick Barber under the gun.
He's pulled a crowbar or an iron bar of some description.
You'll know what we're talking about if you have ever listened to the 12th man. If not, you're thinking, what are these guys talking about at coming in?
I mean, honestly, I don't know why anyone thinks that we know what we're talking about at this time in the morning.
Actually,
I don't think we've made sense in about 10 minutes.
I reckon we're doing a bloody good job at 4 o'clock in the morning, Berkey.
Yeah, you think so? Okay.
Yes, I do.
Oh, I'll give that to you then.
Dean Blatt in the small blind finds the Jack 2, whacks it all in for 560k from the small blind, putting maximum pressure on Vincenzo. Vincent Italiano, who does find the King Queen and makes a pretty easy call. So it's Jack Deuce versus the King Queen. Are we going to see elimination here? No, we're not at the moment, as the Jack does peel off for Dean Blatt. But does give Vincent a gut shot to make the straight with 2 overs. Can he find it? There's the ace of diamonds on the turn. Still no help. Needs to find a Queen 10 or a King at the river. Doesn't find it. The 4 of hearts peels off. And Howie says, how about we continue playing four-handed until next Friday afternoon when this tournament is due to complete.
So swingy, isn't it?
Oh,
about as
it's so
swingy as it
wild.
gets.
It's so wild.
It's crazy. Dean Blatt really shouldn't be making that play very often because the maximum out of Vincenzo there. And now all of a sudden Vincenzo down to 9.3 bigs. And I'll bet every dollar I've got in my bank account right now that Vincenzo will double up between now and the next orbit of hands, just to make this last a little bit longer, Berkey.
Yep.
As he's almost fallen asleep in the chair up here on the couch. Been a long day for you, Burke?
No. Look, didn't touch it again. The microphone's not working.
Oh, well.
Yeah, there we go.
Tried your best and lost.
Done it again. Yep, sure. No worries. How we going? Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, no. Not falling asleep. Just took a micro nap. I'm back fresh.
Yeah, he's taking a 15-second power nap and he's back to go. Oh, gee whiz. Anurag under the gun. King Jack. Candidate, obviously, for a raise. Can play it any which way he would like. Looks like he has made a all-in jam for 1.5 million. Fold. Round to Vincent Italiano. Now, I'll be honest. Forget about what I can see on the screen. I think ace-5 here in the small blind with Patrick Barber to act after you, and you've only got 8.8 bigs remaining. I would have liked him to put that all in, but doesn't. And Patrick Barber is going to look down and scratch his cap on his head with the Queen 8 of clubs. Does elect to make the fold, And Anurag will pick up another one there. That's probably his image coming into play a little bit there,
Yep.
Burke.
Serious question, though.
Yep.
Has anyone told these guys about a 3-letter word called ICM?
Yeah, no. No, I think everybody here is going to be playing for all the cheese, Burke. I expect the heads-up battle to last for at least a couple of hours.
Oh, for sure.
And
Absolutely.
We'll be leaving here where I've got to put more money into the car parking spot.
You'll get a second fine just
Second
because
fine.
you've been here for so long.
Yeah, correct. They'll be like, this guy hasn't been here for 24 hours. Yes, I have. Getting back to it, Dean Blatt now picks up the King Jack that
I know
Anurag had
exactly
the
this
hand
is going.
the hand before. So under the gun, 12 bigs. Seems like a bit of a no-brainer here for Dean Blatt.
Yeah, taking his time. It's a very, very, very strong hand, four-handed.
And there it is, the all-in jam for 12 bigs. Vincent, see you later. Patrick Barber, bye-bye. And round to Anurag, who has elected not to make the call with the ace-6 offsuit.
How's the chat going? Is there anything going on in there?
Mate, the chat is absolutely dead. We do have a lot of people viewing us at the moment, but they've probably fallen asleep with us on
on the screen.
on the
sitting at
screen or
home.
on their device.
Wouldn't blame them at all for that.
Absolutely put them to sleep. And we're doing our best. CK Lifetime, your mate, is basically flooding the chat alongside with Andrew Diamond.
Oh, Diamond's still in there as well.
Brian wants a 4 a.m. giveaway. Jeez.
You know what?
I'm looking over at Berkey. He's got one eye closed, yeah. The other one's like half closed.
No. I'm going to do a 4 a.m. giveaway.
And they're asking for a 4 a.m. giveaway and on cue.
On cue, you've got it. I'm going to come up with a question after this.
Well done, Brian. You got it over the line, mate. A 4 a.m. giveaway. Gee whiz. You almost can't make that up.
I've already got the question. It's wild. I'm actually, do you know what? I'm going to give away something we haven't done yet. I'm going to give away a beanie.
Yeah.
For absolutely no reason.
Yep. Seems good idea, Burke.
Yep. So I'm just going to start winging it from here. And everyone saw, and I'm even just going to come out with the question. Everyone saw Mr. Will Carter playing on the screen earlier, and he was wearing a jersey. Can you give me the 2 letters that were on the front or side of his jersey?
Yep. Good, Burke. Love it. There's another way of doing that. You can just scroll back on the stream if you'd like.
Yeah,
Find Will
you know
Carter.
what? I'm going to give it to the first person that gets in.
Grace Brooke is still here. Gee whiz. Kiwi Bird special. Still awake. It's like 6 a.m. for her. She's pulling an all-nighter.
No, actually, you know what? We're going to do the random. I'm going to get everyone a chance to get their answers in. We'll do a scroll random.
I tell you what, you're still getting some people putting their answers into the chat
here we go.
late night.
We've got an all-in and a call. We'll get back to the chat here in a second.
So Vincenzo has jammed it all in from the big blind after there was an open raise from Patrick Barber with the queen 10 off. Vincent jammed it. Patrick did make the call. So after the flop, there's a queen. Pretty big card for Patrick out flopping that of the ace jack. Here comes the turn. Can he find a 10? There's a jack on the turn. Little bit of help. Can win with a jack or a 10 at the river, and the king peels off. And that's just GG's for Vincent, who was the chip leader. Will Carter here in the combo tapping his leg, saying good game for Vincent, who does get eliminated in 4th, picking up, I think, around 5,000 something. Yeah, 5,700. And all of a sudden we are down to 3 GG's all rounds and handshakes. And just like that, we are down to 3 players. So well played by you, Berkey.
Yep, absolutely. Now, you say we're getting a fair bit in the chat, are we?
Yeah, mate. We are.
We've got enough where we have to start the random scrolling again for the beanie?
Yeah. You're making it difficult for me, mate. But you know what? It's far out. Right.
Honestly, how many correct answers do we have?
Basically, everybody put in LA. Not that difficult to figure out.
Yeah, that's fair. But I just wanted to give away a beanie for some reason.
Okay, ready?
Yep.
Here we go. Oh, Berkey, this one's an absolute ripper.
Yep.
You almost can't make it up.
CK?
No, not CK.
No? Okay.
Put it this way. The winner is in Facebook Live, and I do apologize, but I can't read Chinese characters. And I've absolutely drilled the guy in the chat
Now,
who's
one
in
more
Chinese
second.
characters. I swear you can't make that
We've got
up.
an all-in and a call again. So Patrick Barber is in against Dean Blatt. Ace 9 versus King 6. Patrick does get the 9 on the flop, but the King or the 7 required for Dean Blatt. And he does
heart
get
on the
hearts
turn.
as well. So any King, 7 or heart, and he does not get it. We're going to get a second elimination in a row from Patrick Barber.
Now, I don't even know how to reach to this person. Jeez, you can't make that up, can you, Burke?
You can. You just pick the one name on there that you can't read.
Okay, I'm going to message. Hi, mate.
I just like giving you some work.
Just letting you know you have won a what was
Beanie. Want a beanie?
it? Playlive beanie.
You picked the one name on there. But fair's fair. You did randomly scroll over them, so there you go. What do you think of that, Will? Just a random beanie giveaway that we can't read the name.
That's all right.
Yeah, stock standard. So Patrick Barber's got 2 knockouts in a row.
I'm being dead serious, Berkey.
I
The
can
guy's
see it.
name is 3 sort of Asian characters,
Chinese character
Chinese
names, yep.
characters. Out of all the people I could have chosen, absolutely in a language I can't read. And that's just absolutely on cue. Well done.
Okay. So Patrick Barber's got 2 knockouts in a row. Can he go for a third one here with a 10-7 suited?
Oh, my God. I can't even type to him because I've got to confirm my identity.
Oh,
No,
look,
no.
we do have it all in a call again. Patrick going for 3 in a row. He is heavily dominated in this one, but the way he's been running, this tournament could be over very, very soon. King 10 of Anurag is all in at risk. Going to go see a flop. He's going to need a 7 or some hearts. Does not get any help there. He's going to need backdoor, hearts, or a 7. Deuce, absolutely no help, but it also takes one of the outs out that he needs. We're only down to the 7 of spades or 7 of diamonds, or this tournament continues. It is the ace of clubs, the absolute nutter butter flush for Anurag. I don't know what hands he's pulling down, the dealer, but it is 4 in the morning, so I'll forgive him for this one. Look at Jose, the Swiss Army knife, still in the back. Oh, I wish you could just see what's going up here with Monkey. He's going through an identity crisis
Mate.
on Facebook
Just to talk to this guy, yeah?
for a random beanie giveaway that we decided to do at 4 a.m.
Yeah.
that you randomly scrolled on.
Yep.
You know the odds of that happening?
1,000,000,001.
Yep, probably.
It comes in like $1.10 chance. Yep.
Good to see Will actually gets to sit up here and see
You get to see this, yeah?
some of
Look
the
what I
ca-
have to do.
some of the carnage right off the bat.
Just so I can actually give this guy a beanie.
Wow.
I mean, you can't make these stories up, man. I swear to God, you can't. I don't care what anyone says. You can't make it up.
So the blinds are up. We're at 61-20, 120, but I don't think that's going to be too much of an issue soon enough.
By the way, it's Mot saying, what about a 4:05 a.m. giveaway? That's a pretty good comment, that. Well played, sir.
Oh,
Very good.
Dear. Oh, dear.
How much is a hoodie? I'll give away a hoodie if they want.
Will?
Yeah.
Will's going to give away a hoodie.
Yeah.
I think they're about $90.
Yeah, done.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Hey, look at that. Will jumping into the chat. Going to give away a hoodie. Let's see if you can scroll over the second name that you can't understand. Well, Will, since you're going to give away the hoodie, we've got to do it real soon, but you've got to come up with a question.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so you've got to come up with a question.
I really can't believe what's going on here.
Oh, I can, Monkey. Look, we know who it is. You're going to message him. We'll have to just get in contact with them soon. That's our own fault for deciding to do a 4 a.m. instead of a 4:05 giveaway.
Count suspended again, yeah?
Again.
Yep.
All right, we'll deal with that later on. We will get through this tournament until then. So,
Sick of it.
had a gutful?
An absolute gutful. Jesus.
So neither of them have actually scanned their cards. So one's just getting handed back. No cards being scanned, and we are still heads up with Patrick Barber being out in front with 5.9 mil against Anurag's 2.8 mil. Blinds are 60, 120, 120. And Howie just doing his best to try and finish this off. What do you reckon, Will? What are we thinking?
I reckon. How many entries did we end up getting in the 2.5K?
I'd used that earlier tonight for.
Did you?
Yeah, I know it was a good one, but
Yeah.
I don't want to give them the same answer twice.
Right.
Yeah.
So,
Yep. So what's happened in a row is we've randomly done a 405 giveaway.
Yep.
Which means that you've had to message the guy because you can't understand his name.
yep,
Which means your account's been suspended.
yep,
Which means now you're doing an identity thing
yep,
or from a beanie giveaway.
yep. What time? 4:07 a.m. Just
Yep.
on cue.
Just clock that one up. All right.
Absolutely ridiculous.
Let's lock in here. We got 6-3 versus Queen 9. Look at this, right on cue. Ace, King 5, flush draw for Paddy Barber. The 6-3 of Enerag absolutely shriveled up here. So I dare say it's going to go bet fold.
Yep.
And we'll move on to the next hand. Nice and quickly. What do you reckon? We're going to get some sick hand here or just they're going to get sick of it and just start jamming?
Potentially, it depends. I think both of these guys seem pretty alright. Like when I was down there, not many of them seemed pretty tired. So,
Oh, it must be nice.
yeah, yeah, absolutely.
How old is this, Brian? The guy's name is Bryant. He actually won last week's 600.
Bryant?
Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah,
There you go.
Bryant, you actually won the 600 last week.
And we've just given away a beanie.
You beauty. Good on you.
All right, Bryant. Well done.
Yeah, and I caught him. Then he just calls. He calls me. You called me Brian. You went a few times. Yeah, because of Brian. You went. Very good. Sorry, I apologise. Bryant. Yes, I know. Bryant. NG. The winner.
Well, I feel like we owe him
Well
a beanie
done.
for that.
So well done. Wins the beanie.
Well, so next time
done.
we see you floating around here, assuming for a 600 Sunday, we'll hook you up with a nice little Playlive beanie.
No, he's reached out, so I know who his name is, and I'll go downstairs and just add it into his account.
Yep, perfect. We'll even add that to
That's
his account.
Bryant NG, not New N.
Nung.
Well done, mate. Congratulations.
Paddy on the dealer button. First person to act. Pre-flop, and then heads up. It is second act post-flop. So the button is always first to act after the cards have been dealt. So it looks like he is.
Bring the whole chat back up and everything again.
I couldn't actually tell. Was there a raise? There's a few chips in there.
No, it's just going complete and check.
Complete check. Okay. So we do have the 9-6-3 Badoogie flop. Enerag getting top pair. Patrick getting absolutely nothing of it, but runners or an overcard or a 10 to the board.
Did Will do a giveaway?
He was trying to come up with a question, and he came up with one we've already used. So we're going to try help him out.
All right, well, get it done pretty quick, I'd imagine.
And it is for a jumper, so stick with us.
A jumper?
Yeah, he's putting up the $90 for a jumper to give away.
Jeez, well done, Will. Clutch.
Yep.
Somehow it's Mot on Twitch who asked for a 4:05 a.m. giveaway. Comes in clutch to get Will Carter in the booth for the first time and to do a giveaway of a $90 like hoodie or jumper or whatever you want to call it.
Yep, absolutely.
Holy moly. Well done.
We need to come up with a quick question.
I reckon. What was chip lead of after day one of the 2.5? It's a good one.
Do you know the answer?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
What was the chip lead
After day one of the 2.5.
after day one? Now, I'm pretty sure you might be able to find some information about that
Yeah, you would be.
on the Play Live
there would have been a
Facebook page. Post.
Now, I'll
There you
leave it
go.
up to you. Are we going to take the first correct answer? Or are we going to wait and see?
I'll just wait and see. I
Yeah,
think.
wait and see.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. Here we go. Enerag with a premium hand. Heads up. Does get the ace jack suey.
1 second, Berkey. And does get the call from Patrick Barber from the big blind with the king 3 of clubs. The flop came down a couple of 8s and a 9.
I mean, it's a good question there because it is a premium giveaway. So a good, nice, tough question right at the end of the night
Well done, Will.
where no one really has to think about it.
Yep. You can find the answer online.
Oh, look at this king on the turn.
Oh, wow.
Ooh, Nelly. A bit of spicy, this one. So it does go check from Paddy. We're going to see a bet out for sure from Enarag. And it might just go bet jam. Put him the rest of it in. Make him pay to see those cards. What do you reckon? You like the jam here?
Absolutely, I reckon it'd be good. He's, barreling on a lot of flush draw holdings for sure, and it just being a limp pot. Just try and deny his equity.
But he does make the call. We do get an absolute brick of a deuce. Now, I think if he was going to get it all in, he was going to get the value there on the turn. But
I think
it's just going to go check now. And he's going to see he does win, but missed out on the value on the turn jam.
All right. So, Berkey, are we going to do another just move around of the mouse and land it on probably somebody else's name I can't pronounce, or it's in a different language?
Correct. Yeah.
All right.
I'm glad to see you notice how things are working around here.
All right. Here we go. You ready to go?
All right. Is there plenty of good answers in there?
Get your Bam Chaz has actually just joined us now in Twitch at 4:15 in the morning, saying he's just morning boys, getting up and going to work. So, believe it or not, Bam, we have been calling the action for the last 14 hours. So, there you have it. Here we go. I'm going to move it around and see what we can come up with. Oh, geez. Heart's hurting.
Might want to give it away because I think this is going all in a call.
I got it. I got the winner.
And it did. We can do the winner right after this.
And
It'll
you
be a
rag
quick one.
with the ace 4. Patrick Barber with the pocket nines, all in and called. Can Patrick win this event, the 600 Sunday, for 21,000 and some change with the pocket nines at the moment? Got a very big chance of that occurring. 86% equity. Here comes the turn. Brings in the 7 of clubs. No help to Anurag. Needs to find an ace only, and that's not going to get it done. Patrick Barber is your winner of the 600 Sunday. And just very quickly, the winner of the, what was it?
The jumper.
The jumper goes to, here it is, Maddie Wig on
Facebook
Facebook
All
Live.
right, they let us message that. We'll grab that off Will and
Maddie Wig.
And I'll tell you what, that is the end of a very, very, very long day, Monkey, but it's been an absolute pleasure. I can't wait to do this again with you next week for a big, very, very long tour, and we are looking forward to it. Will, thank you very much for joining us. This is myself, Adam Burke, and my partner in crime, Josh Monkey.
Yeah, just really, really quickly, Maddie, if you don't mind just reaching out to us so that we can organise an account for you or get that hoodie or jumper sent out to you. We need to get sizes and find out who you are and all of that type of stuff. If you don't mind messaging me, actually, I might message you first and we can just talk through there and I'll organise it for you. How's that sound? But for the time being, Berkey, that was the 600 right here at Playlive Melbourne. Thank all of you across the 3 different chats, the Facebook Live, YouTube, and on Twitch. Will Carter joined us for the last hour, came in clutch and got this tournament nice and done in 35 minutes. That's Adam Burke. I'm Josh Monk, a.k.a. Monkey. That's Will Carter. Thank you very much to everybody joining us this evening right here at Playlive Melbourne. Until next time.
Ciao for now.